What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Hopefully you guys are having the best goddamn Saturday ever in the history of Saturdays that have ever Saturdayed. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this amazing Saturday for another making of stream. Now, we've done this stream before, this kind of stream before, where basically I take you guys through the process of creating an entire walkthrough for, or an episode of a walkthrough for the YouTube channel. Today, we're going to be doing the same thing. Today is going to be episode number 9. So I got everything already mapped out for us. Kind of all we got to do is record the footage. We're going to be doing a little bit of editing. We're going to sit and chat for a little while, have some fun together. And yeah, just a little bit more of an educational stream. I know Mirko's been dying for those. He says more educational streams. Yay! That's what it is, man. Hopefully you guys like it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying these. I had a lot of fun the last time because it gives us so much time to just sit and chat where it's not focused on, like, I can focus the story part of the game we're playing on the YouTube side of things, and then we can just sort of interact as a stream, and you guys can give me your guys' thoughts. You guys can always, if you have feedback, if you guys think of something cool, you're like, oh, this would be kind of nice if you could fit this into the video or slide this into the video there. We did that with a few tips. I forgot in the last episode that we did, which was episode number 5. I did forget the whole splitting of the rock thing. What was that? A Demon Slayer? I think it was called Demon Slayer anime. There was a reference or a Easter egg for that. I did forget to fit that one in the last one, though. I did forget. So there's a good idea. You're going to be like, hey, Rocket Sauce, dude, what about this? And then I'm going to be like, that's a good idea. And then completely forget about it once I start live recording. So at some point today, there will be some live recording that happens. I have now sort of changed up the system too a little bit to make it a little bit easier on me and help in the editing process, and also help me sort of storyboard it out in my mind how I make the video. So you guys are going to see the little changes that I've made from the last one as well. Gun, thank you so much for joining over there on the YouTube side of things. Remember, if you guys are on the YouTube channel right now, make sure you guys hit the like button. Why? It's not because you guys love me. It's because you guys want everybody in the world to be able to see this stream and see how educational, and that's so that they can make amazing videos too. So yeah, make sure you guys get those likes out so we can get the stream into as many eyes as possible. I did post episode number 8 this morning. It took me a little bit longer for episode 8 because I did start doing different edits. Some edits to sort of show the time in between when I'm doing the traveling from point A to point B. So I felt like episode number 8 turned out really, really good. And when I was doing it, it didn't feel like it was going to. But the finished product for it, I felt really natural. And I was really happy with episode 8. So now I do believe episode 8 was my best episode that I've done so far as talking, getting in a lot of information, also getting in a good chunk of the game. So today we're kind of going to be going to the point where we end up unlocking Yasuke today. So the last stream that we did of Assassin's Creed Shadows, which was that episode 9 again for us then? I do believe it was. So about the same amount. This is going to be episode 9 here as well. We're going to be doing the same thing. Today we're going to be going unlocking Yasuke. And then what else do we have to do? I know that's a pretty lengthy quest. We're going to be actually having a big boss fight with what's the dude's name? No, it's not Nakamoto. It is Oda Nobunaga. We're going to be having the big boss fight with him today as well. So yeah, we're going to get all that in. I'm obviously going to have to practice as much as possible, make that the most smoothest fight ever. I gotta basically fool the audience into thinking I'm good at video games is what I'm gonna do. So this could be a very long stream. Jess, how are you? It's good to see you. What up, Jess? What up, though? Jess says, hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. Sorry. Went in the Japanese direction with that one since we're playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Can I just say how much I'm enjoying Assassin's Creed Shadows too, by the way? I know this game has gotten a lot of hate so far. And a lot of people are just like, it's okay. I've been really liking it. Ufki says, I don't know how to remember these names. Bro, I know it, right? Like, I am going to, let's just go over the K names, right? We have Kunai, which isn't too bad, right? We all know what a Kunai is. Well, how about Kakurega, the buildings where we have all the scouts at? What about Kujukiri, which is the meditations that you do? Oh, what about Kyoto, the city within? Goddamn, I'm already fucked up with K names. I'm already ruined. I'm right there with you. Oofky, I feel like you're the only one that understands my plight. And I got to remember these while I'm recording. Good luck. It's freaking me out, man. Is that what it was, Oofky? Did I nail that? Is that the movie quote you were going for? What is that? Oh my God, that actor is hilarious too. It's freaking me out, man. Jess says, not much is going on here. I just got out of the shower, cleaned the whole upstairs and the laundry area. All I have left is 3 rooms and the shed. Get off the shed. Get off the shed. Sorry. Will Ferrell, Saturday Night Live reference check. Get off the shed. Well, somebody's been getting a lot of shit accomplished. You know, today was my sister's birthday, so I actually went and hung out with my sister today. We got together, had a cookout for her birthday. It was a great time. I always love seeing my sister. I love my sister. I love that sister. I love my sister. But I didn't get anywhere near as much shit as you got done today. I literally woke up. I didn't even go to bed till it was probably 8 a.m. this morning. It was very close to 8 a.m. by the time I fell asleep. I left for work last night and completely forgot that, oh my God, I have to, normally I start a load of laundry and then it's in the dryer and I have another load washing when I leave for work. I forgot to do that. So I had to do all my laundry after I got home, which was around 4:30 a.m. Last night. So thank God this fucking week was over though, man. I tell you, if I had to deal with another week like this week, I'll quit. I'll fucking quit. I'll become a full-time streamer and then eventually not be able to pay the bills and you'll see me fade off into the distance. Deb, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here to earn the 1,000 rockets. I appreciate it. And that was to change this magical background to red. Red like blood red? The red like the blood of your enemies? Deb, that's fucking brutal. I'm just going to come right out and say it. This one's for you. Echo. Echo. Change backlights to red. Red.
Okay.
Nailed it. I knew she could do it. That's red red. I think she actually heard me say red twice and made it red red. Red rum! Red rum! Look at the red here versus the red here. See what I mean? Red here, not same red. Why not? So the LUT, dude, your LUT's different, bro. Dude, you gotta get a custom LUT. Sorry. The coffee is going to be flowing today, though. I can tell you that. I may have to go up and get a refill. It's tasting really, really good. Oh, my God. And I cheated today. Definitely the diet went a little bit crazy. I may have had my mom made like a homemade cake for my sister. And it was cherry. It had fresh cherries in it. And it was like, I don't even know. Like, she must have done something with it where it was like a custard with cherries, like a cherry custard with cherries in it. I don't know how she did it, but it was fucking good, bro. And it was like a layer of that on the bottom and then a cake that sat on top of it. And so it kept the cake like really moist. And then whipped cream, 2 whole tubs of whipped cream across. Oh, it was good. It was so good. So I may have had 2 pieces of cake today. And I just had a hot dog, some baked beans, and my mom's baked beans are amazing too. And also my sister's fiance made what do you call them? Macaroni and cheese, like homemade macaroni and cheese, and it was so fucking good. Every time I go to eat there, though, I feel like I eat 2 little spoonfuls of something, whatever is the main course, so whatever is hot dogs or might be ribs or something like that. And I have that, and then I'm so gosh damn full, and it doesn't make any sense because I can eat twice that much if I'm just sitting around being lazy. Deb says a cookout is one day I eat what I can. That was kind of what I did. I figured, you know what? It's Saturday anyways. I've always treated Saturdays like cheat day anyways, so fuck it. Fuck it. I'm eating cake. I'm probably going to have a piece of cake right as soon as we're done with stream because this shit was dope. It was really, really good. Jess says, Rocket, I have lost close to 20 pounds since I started my journey about 2.5 months ago. Congratulations, Jess. Keep it up. Don't stop. A lot of times we hear the congratulations and you hear good job and then your mind switches off. Keep that bitch turned on, but awesome. I'm so proud of you, Jess. Good job. 20 pounds in 2.5 months is a healthy way to lose weight, too. A very healthy way to lose weight. Good job, Jess. Don't turn it off, though. I'm not stopping until I see my goal exactly. Even then, don't stop. You got to almost think, this is the way I think about it now. You're always allowed to eat bad, but it is the majority of what you eat that determines where you're at physically. So if you plan on making that journey doesn't last just for a little while. It should last for a lifetime. And even if you fall off for a couple of months, the key is to always come back to it, right? Falling off for a couple of months isn't the end of the world. As long as you get the majority of the year as you eating healthy, over the course of your life, it's going to settle. Everything's going to settle into a good spot. Well, I wasn't stopping. I'm just going to maintain after I see my goal. Exactly. Yeah, just, dude, it's very hard to eat healthy nowadays. I will say that, because there's so much good shit that's just bad for you. One thing I've been doing as of late too is, I've noticed a difference. I don't know if you guys have noticed a difference here in stream. You guys know how every once in a while I'm like, God, what was that game that we were fucking playing? And you guys always answer in stream, and then that's how I get the answer. You guys will be like in chat, oh yeah, it was this game. And I'm like, yes, that's it. Why couldn't I remember that? Well, I've started putting, taking fresh ginger every single day, 1/8 of a teaspoon of fresh ginger, just mixed in with water. And that has been improving my memory. I've been doing that for about a week and a half, 2 weeks now, and I'm starting to notice the difference. So there'll be sometimes when I ask that question to you guys, but before you guys answer, I'm now remembering it. So that's an improvement, right? My family's like notoriously bad. Like we always forget or call people by the wrong name. Like that's a family staple. A family staple of ours is my grandmother always used to call me by my cousin's name. She would be, this is exactly how it would go. Jimmy, and she would always say that every time. And yeah, like it's a family thing. It's a family trait. Marats, this right here, I hope that you ruin your next Darth Maul lightsaber 3D print, okay? That's what I hope happens. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that. Thank you so much for being here to earn the 5,000 rockets. I hope that the leg on the table of your 3D printer breaks, because that just hurt my eyes so bad. Thank you. Marats, what's up, buddy? How are you today? So I know you like coffee, says Jess. Try putting a teaspoon of 100% pure syrup in coffee. That helps too. I do. Here's another thing that I was trying to was, well, I'm going to add turmeric into this as well. So turmeric, ginger, they got to be organic. They got to be like, you know, actual, nothing synthetic at all. But both of those and a teaspoon of honey. I did it in honey, and I don't know. I was so in between when it came to the honey. But you got to get your honey from your local, like it has to be, like I live in Michigan. It's got to be Michigan honey, and preferably from around your region, because the bees, when they make the honey, the allergens from all of the plants and everything in your area that everybody gets allergies from, those allergens are inside and can actually help you out. They're in that actual syrup. So it can help if you do have allergies. I don't have allergies, but, you know, anything. I like honey, so fuck it. Joel needs a car. Fuck it. Joel needs a car. Yeah. You know what? I need that. I need that right now. Let's start off the day with that. Can we please have ourselves that sound effect? Pronto. Let me just open up this. We're going to go to the sound effects tab. I said go to the sound effects tab. We're going to go ahead and where's soundboard at? Soundboard. Play audio. We're going to dump that right there. Let's look for this. It's going to be in the, I think that's in the portable drive. Twitch shit. Sound effects. Game sound bites. Where's The Last of Us? The Last of Us. Joel needs a car. There it is right there. You ready for it? That's it. Let's push the button and see how it sounds. You ready? It literally says needs a car.
I wanted to get it, but it seemed too dangerous with all the infected on that part of town. But fuck it. Joel needs a car.
Wow, the music drop, the bass drop happened right after. That was so perfect. So let's just go with needs car. That's the name of it. Needs car. You know what we need to do? Oh, whoops. There we go. You know what we need to do? I got to shorten that. I should edit that. I should edit that and cut it in half, right? We need a shortened version of it where it just says, fuck it, Joel needs a car. Can we do I should have Audacity. Audacity. I do have Audacity installed. Is it going to update right now? Yeah, sure. Why not? Fuck it. Joel needs a car. That's what we're here for. Let's take the Joel needs a car and drop it in here and actually cut it up. Yep. Audacity. You got to do what you got to do, you know, to make these. Because otherwise it's too long. Otherwise it's way too long. So Twitch shit. Sound effects. Game sound bites. Last of Us. And we'll just call this one shortened. So how does this go? This is probably going to be really loud, FYI.
I wanted to get it, but it seemed too dangerous with all the infected on that part of town.
So right there. I forget how to do this. I really forget how to do this. Let's take this. Delete. All right.
Fuck it. Joel needs a car.
Beautiful.
Fuck it. Joel needs a car.
Yeah, that works. All right. So file, export. Was it just? Yeah, it's export audio. What? Share to audio.com. No, just export to my computer. What? That's new. That's a brand new one. Let's just call this Joel needs a car short. Joel needs a short car. It's like the short bus. Forget it. I'm not going to talk about it. No, we want 48,000 kilohertz or hertz. That all seems good. Export. Easy as that. Maybe. Did it work? Did it do it? It didn't do it. Where did it put it? Wait a minute. Where did it put it when I export it? To compute. Oh, Audacity has its own folder. That's not all right. You can't do that. All right, let's pull this. What? Let's pull this over here. Got to go to Documents, Audacity. I said Documents, Audacity. The audacity of this guy. Joel needs a car short. That needs to go in here. Boop. There we go. Now we can close this. No need to save. I can do that again in 5 seconds. Now come back in here. Really? You're not going to remember where the last place it was? Twitch shit, sound effects, game sound bites, Last of Us. Short. Right there. Ready for it? Here we go.
Fuck it. Joel needs a car.
Man, look at how quick. Man, we're good at this shit, bro. Let's actually volume that up a bit.
Fuck it. Joel needs a car.
Yeah, give it all the volumes. There we go. Well done, everybody. Another sound effect in. I love it. Oofki says, I feel so old. When I first edited a video, there was no SSDs and no capture from a camera. You needed to play it back a camera over FireWire. And it's because you are old. All right. Spoiler alert. All of those words just literally led to the fact that you are old. All right. Don't feel old. You are old. I'm sorry, buddy. All right. I apologize, but it's true. Okay. Let me finish reading what he said. And to capture from the camera, you needed to play it back on the camera over FireWire. And you had to have a hard drive fast enough to just barely keep up with 480p. Barely. And you're not old, Rocket? Me? Look at me, man. I turned 26 last year. 26 isn't old, is it? That's a lie. No, I've been old. I've been old for a minute. I didn't try to deny it, though. All right? Oofki's over there living in fantasy land. He's over there in fantasy land thinking that he's not old. You are old. Oofki says, I'm 38. I'm older than you. So, see? It's all right to be old, man. It's all, you know what? You got to think about it this way. Did you know that if you live to be 40 years of age or older, you've lived longer than 99.999% longer than anybody else that has ever lived in the history of mankind? You're welcome. You are very lucky to have made it to where you are today, no matter what your age is. So, yeah, absorb that shit. Absorb that shit. Also, I just made that number up to make you feel better, so there's that too. But probably shouldn't even have told you that. Probably should just let it pass it off like that was actual knowledge. But I'm all about being upfront with people. Oofky. Murgo says, Oofky, you're like 14 years younger than Rocket Sauce. That is not true at all. In any, dude, I don't care what time frame you came from. Jess says, I'm only 30. I'm only 30. Oh, look at me. I'm only 30. Guess what? You're going to be 40 one day. And then you're going to know how we feel. I'm barely legal. I mean, 27, says Mirko. Mirko, that's all you are is 27. You have an old soul. Let's just put it that way. You have an old soul. Because you remind me of like that pervert, the old pervert that always hangs around like near schools and everything. That's who, I'm sorry. It was a joke. I'm so sorry. Mirko, you remind me. You do have an old soul. You have an old soul. Let's just put it that. We'll just stop there. All right. Jess says, yay, I'm not the baby. She's not a baby. All I can think of is Herbert the pervert from Family Guy. Bingo. All right. So Mirko is in that area. Mirko's our resident pervert. That's for sure. Listen, all I'm saying is I feel like there's a bush. Any bush that you look at, it's probably a good chance that Mirko is hidden behind one at some point in his lifetime. Oh, this is so good. Oh my God. I'm dying, says Mirko. It's because you know it's true. That's why. He's embarrassed. Says the one who has a camera in my shower, says Jess. Listen. It's not in the shower. It's just pointed at it, all right? It's not the same thing. It's not the same. You're only a pervert if you put the camera in the shower. Then that's weird, man. It's like having the inside of the toilet camera. Like, that's fucked up, man. All right? I don't know what the fuck that guy's problem is. That weird. But if you're outside the toilet, it's a completely different ball game. Then it's a kink, right? Duh, the camera would get all wet, said Oofky. Mirko says, Rocket Sauce, you know what they say. You have to be one to know one. No, I just recognize. I recognize the perverts, okay? Gosh damn it, it still falls under the realm of, yeah, maybe. Maybe I am a little bit. So the plan for today is we're sort of going to go through, I already have made, because I mean, you guys know me. I like to come into this at least somewhat prepared for what we were going to do. But last night after I got out of work, I was waiting for laundry to get done. And I was like, you know what? Let me just sit down for 5 minutes, map out what I want to do for the, for tomorrow's stream. So Notepad should open up right to it. I already had the one for episode 8 done, so I just added episode 9. So here's the goals for today. Here's our life goals for today when it comes, wrong one, that one. See how I caught myself midway through camera change? See what I mean? The fucking ginger's working, man. Normally I'd have just let that pass to the wrong screen and then fixed it. Nope, I'm super on top of shit today. Episode 9, we need to level up. We got to do a level up because at the end of episode number 8, we have 7 points left over. Because we did do a tutorial on castles, a short condensed tutorial on castles in episode number 8. So in episode number 9, we got 7 points to spend. We're probably going to start off with that right off the bat in the episode. And then there's something that I haven't been introducing any. We know about this here in the stream, but I haven't mentioned the Kakorega, the out in the world Kakoregas that you can purchase. I haven't mentioned that at all. And we can actually introduce this mechanic because we got to fast travel, or it's going to be faster if we fast travel to get to this location. And there's contracts that I want to do. So I think we're going to do the contracts and then head. You know what? Here's something that could be weird, though. I'm not sure if I'm pretty sure we already have a set spot for the contracts. If we do, I'm pretty sure we do. We may have to jump in and actually look at this save. If we do, we'll probably, I know that there was one contract that was far down to the south and there's a Kakorega that's right next to it. So we can introduce this Kakorega mechanic while going to this Kakorega to go and do our first contract. And then after that, I might do like a supercut. Let me know. I'm actually going to show you guys this right here. Let me kill the music. I feel like I'm yelling over the music right now. Like I'm competing with the music for your guys' attention. Back off, music, they're mine. Virgo says, Rocket Sauce, you recognized all the special actress I've ever mentioned, so I guess you know your shit. No, you've said names for actresses. Yeah, okay. Actresses that I have no idea who those girls are at all whatsoever. All right. Like 1980s actresses kind of stuff. All right, so here's what I want to show you guys. Let me know what you guys think about this. That's a lie. No, it's not. Hold up one second. Let me just sit this off to the side. I'm going to be using that anyways. I hate that VLC. I don't actually, you know what? I don't like watching any of the videos in VLC. I really don't. Can I open them with like Windows Media Player? Would that be better? I feel like this might be better. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that? Was this really at the very beginning? I fucked up in episode 8. See, it is... Oh, does this have audio on it? Wait. Oh, you know what? That's not the final product. That's not the finished one, is it? Yeah, thank God. Thank God for that. All right, hold up. Let's try this. Yeah, okay, that's better. I was like... What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I had such a hard time getting the beginning of this to happen without so many random shit that was happening all around me. Like, there would be, like, fucking a bunch of ninjas running by that would end up attacking me and shit. But the part I wanted to show you guys is this right. Where was it? Right here. Is it this? Oh, you know what? It wasn't this episode, is it? I don't think it's that episode. I think it was 7. I think it's right after the summer season, and as it is the beginning of it. So, I'm actually going to open up the map. We'll see where these are located. I can see that the top one is actually... It's funny because these are exact same spots where all of them are for today's episode. Located in the same spot as ours was last season, so you can see how these can kind of get repetitive a bit. You're not kidding. Okay, so right here. Tell me let me know how you guys feel about this whole supercut right here. Is this good or is it just outside of that next main? Do you guys not like the hard cuts? You'll see here. Out of the way, bitch. It's in just a second. So right here. The Fatherless Monk Quest. This only is about maybe a minute and a half long, but it showed every single one of the contracts that I did. Out of the way, bitch. I just had to include that because I'm a child. I do know if I do this in future episodes, I would like to I need to have more variety in the types of kills. So use smoke bombs, use, you know, the kunai, all that stuff. I do got to be I got to have more variety in these. See, like that was probably too long right there. This is actually a journey from through all three of the contracts that we did. Should I not do this and just skip past all the contract stuff and just go right to the next spot?
I will strike you down.
So I've just figured this kind of told a story about where I was leading us to where we ended up when I picked back up. Might be too long. It's actually like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes maybe. But I figured this did get some combat in here, so it might not just be constantly just story and then me telling you stuff. And then this is where it broke off at.
Everybody, and we have finally made it here to our next quest, which is going to be the Fatherless Monk. But before we start that, you guys
Forgot to
probably
cut
seen there was a little bit of carnage that was had, and in doing so,
makes sense conceptually. Okay,
level up. So I actually completed all of.
So I might do one of these really quick. Honestly, cutting that up didn't take that long at all, but maybe limit it to like maybe a minute. And then be more. I gotta have more variety. So use smoke bombs, use kunai, do the assassinations, and then maybe even break stealth on one guy, and then do the get a kill with the tantos, and then also get a kill with the katana as well. So maybe try and mix in all the different weapons, and then yeah, that might be the way to go. Because I am gonna at some point because I am playing the game as well as recording and doing this stuff. I do gotta get all them contracts done. You can speed up the clips if you want. Well, that's speed ramping is kind of not an easy thing to do. It's not an easy thing to do. And then also, I don't like and this is me personally too. I don't like the idea of speeding it up. Let's say we go like 1.25% speed. Then it also changes the tone and volumes, or not volumes, but the tone of the people talking. You give, and then yeah, and you're always going to catch some dialogue or something along the way. Or you could shorten the clips like a flash. That's kind of what I went for. There was some long ones, and that's exactly what I was thinking. There was some long ones, like this fight right here went way too long. I could have skipped over this whole portion here. I think I get what you're saying. Like right here, there was a lot. Like skip by the whole 3 blocks and just go for the stab. Like this one's way too long. I want to keep it to this right here.
Out of the way, bitch.
Not that. This right here. Like here I am approaching. I slide in. Then quick cut. I should have just cut to right here when I was stabbing him. And then this guy stabbing him. And then the next guy stab him. I left that in because I really like that. He said, "You'll regret this." I really like that. So something along them lines. But you guys are saying definitely keep this in then. All right, so we'll probably do one of those as well today. Probably for the contracts. So I'll just record all of the footage from us doing the contracts, but only use a portion of it. So now one thing that I'm doing differently than I did the first time around when we were doing this process in episode number 5 was now I'm no longer I break up with saves. I'm using saves as a way to like temporary saves, I guess is the best way. So all of my saves for the game are 1 is our save that we've been doing on stream. Then 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all the episodes that I've been working on. So I have a sort of a backup spot if I have to go backwards. And then I use temporary saves at each break that I'm going to do. And then I've been sort of jumping over and like sort of setting up the video in DaVinci just one, like 1 or 2 sections at a time. So I've been now recording the intro. And at the very beginning of the intro, I just record the intro. That's it. Once the intro's done, then I sort of cut it then. And then I have a separate save or a separate file for the intro, and then sort of been moving on that way. So you don't have to show the whole fight. Just, yeah, the finishing. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Exactly, Ufki. And to do one of those cut ups, I think I did that one. It was really the first time I've really tried to do them. I was also trying to figure out, it did take me a little bit because I was trying to figure out transitions. Should I use a special transition for them, or should I just do a hard cut? The hard cut felt better, I thought, as we were working our way through like an area like that. Just hard cuts seem to feel better. All right. So yeah, we'll start out with the intro now. I do think we can jump right into it. I'm not going to worry about like test runs or anything like that. I feel like the way I've been doing it allows me to skip sort of doing dry runs of what I like working my way through, and just then I'm recording sections at a time, and then just going from that one felt good. All right, then I keep it and I move on to the next section sort of deal. So I'm going to go ahead and open up another instance of OBS, the recording instance of OBS. All right, let me put this over on the other screen right here. I do got to say, though, the more that I play Assassin's Creed Shadows, the more that I'm really starting to like it. It's starting to really grow on me to a point where I feel like it's getting up there. I still don't think it's as good as Odyssey, but honestly, it's up there with Odyssey now for me, I do think. It's definitely 1,000 times better than Valhalla. Way, way, way better than Valhalla. You know what does suck, though, is I have to unplug the controller every time I leave the game. Otherwise, there's some kind of bug with the Steam input that causes DLSS and DLSS frame generation to just disappear out of the menu. And then it defaults to a very, very horrible version of DLSS. That's a thing. All right, so let me fire up the game now. Doop doop. So all I'm is gonna get the intro in today. So what happened in the last episode? Anybody remember what happened in the last episode? It's been a whole day for me, okay? I actually recorded episode 8 footage the night before last, so I may have to refresh my memory just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Just for the intro. All right. Oh yeah, we did Yaya's quest line. That was one. Flower Fox, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Says I'm currently walking on sunshine because my cat, who's usually very skittish, is sleeping so happily next to me, all snuggled on a fluffy blanket. That sounds way too comfortable. That is an incredible amount of comfort that you just explained. Don't blow on it, number one. She's not going to like that. She's probably not going to come back and lay down by you. But that is not too shabby. I actually was sitting on my sister's back porch today with nothing but dogs around me. So I know that feeling. This is my peak, said Flower Fox. I'm doing wonderful. It's good to see you. How are you? Well, I mean, you just said you're doing wonderful. I'm sorry I asked you again. All right, so let's check this. Back button. It's gonna so we did Yaya's quest line. We did do that. I don't need to mention this. What else did we do after Yaya's quest line? Oh yeah, we did a whole bunch of upgrades for the hideout. Yaya's quest line is super quick. Oh yeah, the introduction into castles. We also did that last episode as well. So I think the key points is we did Yaya's quest line. We also did an introduction and a condensed tutorial on how to and what castles are and how to complete them. So that, yeah, we'll include that in there. And then also a ton of upgrades on the hideout, including the stables, the forge, the study, and the study, and that was it. I think it was just the 3, right? Yeah, there it is. Flowers Fox says she's doing an upside down circle cuddle. I'm literally just so happy she's finally settling down in her home now. She even let me rub her tummy. I'm literally walking on air. Nothing is gonna break my stride. Nothing gonna break my stride. Can nobody slow me down? Oh no. All right, so I think that was it. I think those are the big things. And then we're probably going to, I'm just going to do the intro then, and then,
So I had planned on doing this a couple of episodes.
How can we do I need to do a transition from, we may have to do this and also the level up process all at the same time. Yeah, I'm thinking we're probably going to have to do basically a big intro with the level up. The level up's going to be pretty quickly, is going to be done pretty quick. We just jump in, do the level up. I already know the skills that I want, where they're at, so we can sort of finish that off right away. And then after that, I do got to remember to use those skills in this episode because far too often I get skills and then I don't use them. So, do you know what a J-cut is? Those can be nice in some circumstances. No, Oofki, what is a J-cut? J-cut! And if you tell me that that's your nickname for your little brother, I'm going to be so upset with you. Let's actually look up let me see. YouTube. Examples of a J-cut. Example of a J-cut. J-cut? That's not how you spell J-cut. I had to mute it real quick.
Did you hear that? Let's listen again.
Shut it, shut it, shut it! So!
Can be good for things with dialogue. I got you. So you're talking about you just insert on one half of each, like the beginning of like, well, they're using, I do believe this is Wolf of Wall Street as an example. I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. Is there any more examples of it?
I can't, I gotta go home. That's all it is. They're like the police department for wise guys.
Having a tired time trying to figure out how I can use that at all in how to use J and L cuts for dialogue scenes in Premiere Pro. Yeah, it kind of seems like a J cut is more or less for dialogue. I was going to say for actual dialogue parts. How would I use that in this? You know what I mean? That's kind of what everything I'm seeing is more like somebody doing an inner monologue from one scene to another kind of deal. Flower says, I have never played Assassin's Creed, so I have no idea what's happening, but I'm here for the ride. Well, right now we're actually working on a walkthrough for it, and I'm also trying to improve my editing a bit. So, yeah, this is sort of us preparing to actually do some live filming for our walkthrough. So I have a walkthrough series that's actually happening over on YouTube, our YouTube Let's Play channel. And here's a link for that if you ever do want to go and check it out. Here's the Let's Play channel. But we're getting ready to do some live filming for the walkthrough for that. But I'm also, at the same time as starting to do that, I'm also trying to find ways of improving my editing to help bring a little bit more to the table than just recording and then here's an explanation of what I'm doing kind of stuff. So what is a J cut though? Nobody's really explaining it.
The first thing we want to do is to turn off linked selection. In DaVinci Resolve, linked selection is by default turned on. And when it's turned on, what you will notice is that your video track and audio track are going to move at the same.
Ufki says, when you cut it so that the audio from the next scene starts playing before the video switches over. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's essentially exactly what I was thinking. All right.
And this may not be ideal.
So you do have to.
That you're trying to make. So now
you do so like this guy is explaining it in DaVinci where you have to actually unlink the clips so that you can pull the audio from one into the other. Well, yeah, which isn't too hard. That's not too bad at all. Trying to think of a circumstance which I would use something like a J cut then. He's explaining L cuts too.
What happens is now you have the ability to move your video track and audio track independently, and this is especially helpful when we're trying to make L cut and J cut. Now with link selection turned off,
I guess where's the circumstance where you that's why I feel like when would you use a J cut or an L cut?
There are so many different ways to create a J cut or an L cut. Now to create a J cut, for example, you can simply bring or trim parts of.
Here, I'll actually show this to you guys. I don't think this is going to be. Hopefully this won't be bad. Hopefully we won't get in trouble for this.
Your second video, select both track and then snap it into the previous video. Or you can simply extend the audio of your second video.
That's how I would do it.
Into the first video. This will also create a J cut very quickly. Or you can bring the audio track into a different track and then extend that into the first video. So this way you don't have to worry about overriding the audio.
I wonder if you can still link these once you pull down that audio clip. I'm assuming you can.
Of your previous video.
Yeah, you can.
Now to create an L cut, the technique is very similar. You could simply extend the audio of your first video into your second video, or you can click in the middle of the video clips and then bring them over to the left. Or you can
That's the
simply
easiest
bring
way.
the audio track of your first video to a different track and extend it over to the second video without having to worry about overriding. The idea is that with link selection turned off, there are so many different ways to go about creating the cut. Although I prefer leaving link selection turned off, you could at some point turn it back on if you prefer the convenience that comes with link
I like it because it prevents you from making a mistake later on that you don't recognize until the shit's already done.
selection. For example, here, if we turn it back on, now we can move the audio track.
If you don't relink, I've done this already in just the limited amount of Let's Plays that I've done, which is maybe like 8 or 10. I've made this mistake where then it's costed me some real time trying to realign where the audio is. You might as well just start over at that point.
And the video track at the same time. Or if, let's say, your audio track is in a different track, you can still turn it back on, and then this way you will have the ability to move both tracks.
Yeah, that's what I figured you could do. You could
Now,
just
the reason I
move it
mention
down.
this is because with link selection turned off, it's easy sometimes for this to happen. Let's say you move your video track.
Boom,
independently.
now your shit's
you
fucked.
Notice now that your audio track
Oh yeah, this is something that I noticed though. If you do move your audio track out of sync, it actually now gives you a red box. It didn't used to do this in DaVinci, but it lets you know by how much off it from its original spot in the audio it is, which I love this. I had noticed this the other day.
is not in sync with your video track anymore. This is indicated by the time that you see in red rectangle that showed up in both your video track and audio track. So now to correct this, all you need to do is to make sure that you move your audio track over to the left until that you no longer see that time. And that's an
Yeah, it never
indication
used to do that.
Now the gap has closed and your video track and your audio track are now back in sync. So something to keep in mind as you go about doing this. Hope this helps.
Okay, so I guess I can see if I am I could see the use for, so this is a J cut right here because in the shape of a J, right? L cut because it's in the shape of an L. So that's, I get why it's named that now. But because the direction that you're going. But now I can sort of see an instance when you would use this. Let's say I began, like I'm blabbing away, but I'm getting ready to move from one spot to another. I could do an L cut or a J cut, or basically the L cut. I think I would end up using more, where I can bring the audio from one clip into a spot where I'm already walking to another area without having to cut the audio. So I can see some instances where, yeah, I could use it. Can you put the video, the link to the video in chat? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. If anybody does want to check that out, this is in DaVinci Resolve. He's showing and explaining how you would do a there's a link for it right there, explaining how to do in DaVinci Resolve L and J cuts. You're welcome. You're welcome, buddy. No problem. That's in both chats too, by the way, so you guys can check it out in either one of the chats. All right, you know what? For right now, I think we can quickly get in our intro. That should only take 2 seconds. I don't think I'm gonna have much of a problem with that. This might take 1 or 2 cuts, but no big deal. All right, so I don't think I need that anymore. Where's my other OBS? There we go. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and start recording right now. All right. Whoops. There it is. Oofki says they are actually some of the most used cuts. We typically just don't realize it, but they're classy. Yeah. I just don't know where it would fall in a Let's Play. You know what I mean? Like you use them a lot probably in a video where you're like doing a tech video or something like that. But I can't imagine a spot where you can't, where it's used in a Let's Play. You know what I mean? That makes sense. If you can think of some more than what I just said before, Oofki, definitely shout it out. Because I'm trying to think where I would use it. All right, so let's go ahead and load. Manual save 5 is where I had left off, so we're gonna go from there. And then once we cut in, then we'll go with it. So what is up, Rocket Nation? Thank you guys so much for joining me. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. And the last episode, episode number 8, then we'll just go from there. Load it. Load it. We should be inside the Kakurega, I do believe. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In episode number 8, we actually did our first ever companion quest line with Yaya, which was pretty cool. We got to experience some of what led Yaya. I don't like it. Start it over. Trying to figure out how I can talk about Yaya in more than just one sentence. Whoops, not options. Back out. Start it over. That's a good idea, Ufki. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In the last episode, episode number 8, we actually met a brand new friend. Well, we didn't meet her for the first time, but we got to do a quest for Yaya, who we originally encountered in an earlier quest. What the hell was the name of the quest that we did with Yaya? I'm trying to think of the name of it at the same time. The Fatherless Monk. The Fatherless Monk. There we go. Yeah, Ufki, that's a good idea right there. The fight song for the next scene coming in. I like that. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In the last episode, episode number 8, we actually got to do a quest for Yaya, who we originally met in the quest called a Fatherless Monk, and she wasn't too happy with us during that quest, but we've actually turned her to our sides and to our side, and now we have Yaya as an actual ally. She's somewhere around the place here, around the hideout. But what else we did is we did an introduction to the castle mechanic and what it is. It's basically strongholds. We actually did a full tutorial on that. Oh, look at, she's sleeping. Wake up!
You found them. The temple.
No. I'm already getting sidetracked. Literally, just like, this is my mind right here. This is how my mind works. You're literally witnessing it live, how my mind is working. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In episode number 8, we actually got to do a quest, our first ever ally quest line. This one was for Yaya, who we originally met in the Fatherless Monk quest. We also did an introduction and a tutorial, a kind of condensed tutorial on what castles are, which are essentially the strongholds of Assassin's Creed Shadows. And on top of it, we did all kinds of upgrades to the hideout, which did include closing the door, apparently. It says hold Y to improve hideout. I just closed door and accept contracts instead. Maybe we should get it. You know what? We're going to save somewhere else. I don't like where we're starting out in this number 1. So that's kind of throwing me off, and I'm thinking about it in the back of my head already. So let's get outside in a cooler spot. This one sucks. And then we'll resave and then reload it and do it again. I hate that spot. Open. Where would be a good spot? Should we go from on top of... No, I don't want to have his dialogue go off. Let's do it right here. Right there, right? Like, look at how she sits there, all super cool. Like, that's pretty badass. Maybe we should have her... Can we have her face this way? No, I think I like that one better. That's the spot. That's the spot. All right, let's do another save. Save. We can just overwrite 5 there. Now load it. Wait, is that the top? There it is. All right. The dialogue, or the intro was getting really good in that one. I was liking that one. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In last episode, episode number 8, we actually got to do our first ever ally questline, which involved Yaya. If you guys don't remember who Yaya is, Yaya was from the Fatherless Monk questline. In that questline, she left us not too happy with our, let's just calling it a willingness to murder. So we've actually flipped her to our side. I'm pretty sure she's going to become a killer at some point, but maybe not. She's still talking of peace. There's still time. We can convert her. But we also got to do our first ever tutorial for castles. So we did a sort of condensed tutorial. I showed you guys all about castles, what they mean and how to complete them. And then we did all kinds of upgrades here at the hideout. So we upgraded the forge, we upgraded the study, and also the stables. So much stuff got done. So many amazing improvements. Today, we're sort of going to be picking up right where we left off because we do have 7 more ability points for us to, or mastery points for us to apply. And I know exactly where we're actually going to put them. So if we go in here, we're just going to go over to the mastery tab. Number 1, the most important thing, because I really love playing Nawe as an assassin. So we're actually going to come in here, and the first points that we're going to apply, it's going to cost us 3 mastery points. So 3 of our 7 already gone. And we're going to use this for improved ground assassination, which allows Nawe to remove 1 additional health segment with ground assassinations. Ground assassinations are any time when your feet are on the ground, they're considered ground assassinations. So we're actually going to put 3 points into that one. And then we've sort of been working along in the Tanto tree just a touch because we got that amazing Shinobi's Fury Tanto. And if we go in here, there's 2 skills that I want to take right away. One is called the Leap Strike, which is a Tanto passive. And it says while holding RB or RT, press B in the direction or in a direction with the left thumbstick to leap towards a target and strike. This is super useful as a gap closer. So we're immediately going to take that one. That's only 1 point. We're going to spend 2 points on Escape Strike, which is the exact opposite. It says while holding RB or RT, press B to perform a strike and backwards dodge. So this allows us to have a gap closer and then a way to create a gap for ourselves. So that's going to cost us 2 mastery points. And with our final point that we have, this is all going to work out perfectly because now our next rank increases the leap strike damage by 40% and the escape strike damage by 40%. So you can sort of see how amazing this is going to end up being. We're going to be using this quite a lot today. But we got a lot planned for today. We're going to be doing the next main quest. We're supposed to head over to Katano and do a mission for, it's actually located right here on the quest. It's called Friend of My Enemy. So Mitsuhide, which we actually spoke about, or we spoke to back in episode number 4, I do believe it was, when we were doing the tea party, we seen him. Says Mitsuhide's invitation to meet is dangerous, but his complex relationship with Oda Nobunaga could make him a powerful ally. So this is going to be 1,000 XP. I do believe that this could possibly be a trap, but we're gonna have to go there to find out. I got a lot of other things that I want to do too. Of course, we did accept our 3 contracts, so I figured now is probably a perfect time to actually introduce ourselves to the Kakarega as well. So of course we have a Kakarega here that we built inside of the hideout, but out in the open world you can find Kakaregas all over the place. You see we have many of them that are already have been discovered just by us getting close to them. What they do is they cost you 800 Mon, and they unlock a spot for you to fast travel to. So we're going to spend the 800 Mon, and that's going to put me pretty close to our next contract. So I'm actually going to head over there. We're going to do the contracts. I'll give you guys just sort of a super cut of the contracts. You guys can see how they went. And then the next time we'll meet back somewhere, probably we'll buy this one as well. And probably this one too, because we got a lot of money. And then we'll actually head to Katano. And we will do the next quest line. So I will see you guys in just a minute. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of so long-winded, right? There's so much information to fit in. So much information to fit in such a short time that I want to say, and I get to rambling. Use the broken timer. It's the dodge for the Tanto. Said Gunashir. What do you mean, the broken timer? Gun, I don't have it yet, man. We're like I said, Gun, you got to remember we're doing a, you did this, you were talking about this in the last one. I can only do so much with what we're at right now. You got to think about it in the context of a story that we're telling for a YouTube video. So we're in the middle of a walkthrough. I can only go so far. And Yeah, I think the broken timer, is that the is that a legendary weapon, I'm guessing? Is that what it is, or is it a perk or something? What's the broken timer? It's there? What do you mean, Gun? I don't know what you mean by a broken timer. Yeah, let me listen to this one back. I want to actually see. No, it's a perk? Oh, okay. All right. We also don't have the point for it. We used up all our points to actually get the two of them. So, we don't have a point right now for it. Because I definitely want to take the assassination. That may allows us to go to the skill tree. Yeah. All the perks that we have right now are ones that I want for sure. So, like, I definitely want this to be able to assassinate anybody with 4 health bars, because now that we've reached the level that we're at right now, we will start encountering enemies with 4 health bars. So I definitely want this one so that I have a way of assassinating them and taking them out pretty easy. And yeah. And then in the Tonto, the broken timer is this. Is it this one right here? That's not it. Leap strike, bull rush, backstab. Endless barrage. You don't get hit for 20 seconds. Yeah, that's 4 points right there. We can't afford that right now, Gun. That's why I didn't choose it. Yep. Too expensive right now. Plus, it's also a, I want to help people get better at the game, and that's just like a cheat button, you know what I mean? It's awesome, without a doubt, but it's a cheat button that doesn't actually help you get better at the game. I'd rather teach the fundamentals, get good at the game, because you had brought up this this awesome move. I wish you could. Why can't you swing your swords and stuff inside of, like, in practice combos here? This is your fucking hideout. This should be the spot where you should be able to do that, by the way. Just saying. I feel like it's that way. But yeah, I love the like the gap closer and what's the other one? The escape strike. Both of those are really, really good. So we are weaving those in right now. All right, so let me actually check this out. I got to hear myself back and see if I can work with this, or if I just want to do a full new recording of this. Up. Open with media player. Does this have the audio in it? Or is it not going to do audio, the second audio track? God, I fucking hate that. Just play both audio tracks for the love of God. Please, for the love of God. All right, so let's open this with VLC then. VLC always opens up in a big ass fucking window too. Always. It never remembers the size of the window when you closed it. Something like that. But I can't imagine, like you Rocket Nation. In my head already. I hate that spot. All right. Open. The dialogue, or the thank you guys so much, was getting really good in that one. I was liking that one. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In last episode, episode number 8, we actually got to do our first ever ally questline, which involved Yaya. If you guys don't remember who Yaya is, Yaya was from the Fatherless Monk questline. In that questline, she left us not too happy with our, let's just calling it a willingness to murder. So we've actually flipped her to our side. I'm pretty sure she's going to become a killer at some point, but maybe not. She's still talking of peace. There's still time. We can convert her. But we also got to do our first ever tutorial for castles. So we did a sort of condensed tutorial. I showed you guys all about castles, what they mean and how to complete them. And then we did all kinds of upgrades here at the hideout. So we upgraded the forge, we upgraded the study, and also the stables. So much stuff got done. So many amazing improvements. Today, we're sort of going to be picking up right where we left off, because we do have 7 more ability points for us to, or mastery points for us to apply. And I know exactly where we're actually going to put them. So if we go in here, we're just going to go over to the mastery tab. Number 1, the most important thing, because I really love playing Naue as an assassin. So we're actually going to come in here, and the first points that we're going to apply, it's going to cost us 3 mastery points. So 3 of our 7 already gone. And we're going to use this for improved ground assassination, which
Assassination.
allows now way to remove one
What the
additional
fuck
health
was that?
segment with ground assassinations. Ground assassinations are any time when your feet are on the ground, they're considered ground assassinations. So we're actually going to put 3 points into that one. And then we've sort of been working along in the
How fucking
Tanto
long
tree
was
just a
that?
touch because we got that amazing Shinobi's Fury Tanto. And if we go in here, there's 2 skills that I want to take right away. One is called the Leap Strike, which is a Tanto passive. And it says while holding RB or RT, press B in the direction or in a direction with the left thumbstick to leap towards a target and strike. This is super useful as a gap closer.
This thing's actually really dope. This is really, really good. The escape strike is dope, but this gives you iframes too. If anybody doesn't know, you actually get iframes with this.
So we're immediately going to take that one. That's only 1 point. We're going to spend 2 points on escape strike, which is the exact opposite. It says while holding RB or RT, press B to
Magpul,
perform a
what
strike
up?
and
How are
backwards
you?
dodge. So this allows us to have a gap closer and then a way to create a gap for ourselves. So that's going to cost us 2 mastery points. And with our final point that we have, this is all going to work out perfectly because now our next rank increases the leap strike damage by 40% and the escape strike damage by 40%. So you can sort of see how amazing this is going to end up being. We're going to be using this quite a lot today.
Gotta remember to actually use it now,
planned
too.
for today. We're going to be doing the next main quest. We're supposed to head over to Katano and do a mission for it's actually located right here on the quest. It's called Friend of My Enemy.
we're looking like-
so Mitsuhide, which we actually
This is way too long. We're already at like 5 minutes in just for the intro. It's 5 minutes just for the intro to explain what we're doing for the day. We got to definitely condense this somehow. Magbull says, I'm good. How's you, brother? I'm doing awesome, dude. How's life been treating you? Yeah, I'm doing great. Right now, we're just doing some live recording for the YouTube Let's Play series or walkthrough series that we have going for Assassin's Creed Shadows. So at times you might hear me actually doing some live recording just in case you're wondering what's going on. Right now, we're watching the intro we just did. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm going to delete it. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Get him out of here. All right, let's go ahead and start recording again. I need to condense the time. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In episode number 8, we actually did our first ever ally quest. We recruited Yaya to our cause. That was an absolutely sick quest. I had a lot of fun doing that one. And as soon as we were done with that, I showed off and did an entire tutorial, condensed tutorial, on how to complete castles and exactly what castles are, which are basically any of the Ubisoft strongholds that you've seen in any other games, with a little bit of a twist. And then on top of that, we made all kinds of cool improvements as well to our hideout, including the forge, which we see right back here, the study, and also the stables over here as well. So we got all those upgrades done. Today, we're going to be picking up right where we left off. We have 7 points that essentially we have left over from doing the castle. Because we got 3 mastery points for that. We got a couple of level ups. Oh, so many things happened. If you guys do want to ever go back and check that out, that can be found in the link down in the description. There's a link for the entire playlist. Go back and get all caught up. Meet me back here in 2 seconds. Hi, welcome back. We're going to go to the mastery tree. And with these 7 points that we have, we're actually going to start out in the assassin tree today. And in the assassin tree, we do have improved ground assassinate. So this allows Naue to remove 1 additional health segment with ground assassinations. Ground assassinations occur anytime that your feet, you guessed it, are on the ground. We're going to be putting our first 3 points into that. Next up, we're going to be going to the Tanto tree. So we've kind of been using the Tanto quite a bit. It's one of my favorite weapons in the game. And our first point is going to go into Leap Strike. This is a Tanto passive. And it basically allows you, whenever charging up one of your attacks, either with RB or RT, to press B and press the directional stick in any direction, and you will leap towards an enemy and target them with a strike. This is really good because what it doesn't tell you is that this does have iframes as well. So you can see it right here in the little video that they show. So we're going to put 1 point into that. And then, so this is essentially acts as a gap closer for us.
Now we got a way to create a gap as well with Escape Strike, which is another Tonto passive. This is going to cost us 2 points. And while holding RB or RT, you can press B, no directional stick this time, to perform a strike and backwards dodge. So this allows us to create a gap. This also has some iframes to it as well. Not as many iframes as this one does. The Leap Strike actually has quite a bit of iframes and is pretty dope. So we're going to put 2 points into that. And then our final point is going to go into the second level of this skill, essentially. It says a Leap Strike damage is increased by 40%, and also Escape Strike damage is increased by 40%. So you guys can sort of see where this is going. We're going to be using this a whole lot today. And while we're at it, while we're talking about what we're going to be doing today, our next quest is actually going to be in Katano, which is right up here. That's one where we're actually going to go. We're supposed to meet with Mitsuhide. But I did want to go over the Kakuregas. So Kakuregas are things that are found out in the world, and they're essentially hideouts that you can fast travel to and from, and also accept any of those contracts that we have seen previously. So I'm actually going to buy this first one right here, and I'm also going to buy one down here because we have a contract down here that I kind of want to go and get done on the way. So I'm probably going to go around, go and get all the contracts done. We have one here and then another one up here. I'm going to go around, get all the contracts done, and I will meet you guys back here at this Kakurega, and we can go to Katano and actually do our next main quest. So I will see you guys when I get back. That one was much better. That one was much better. I did fuck up a little bit when I was talking about the when I was fucking up the thing. What do you call it? When I was explaining the skill, I fucked up a little bit. Magpul says, I've been busy as fuck. I'm working on trains. Oh shit, working on trains? Damn, man. I'm like, dude, I put stuff on a shelf. You're like, I work on fucking trains, bro. All right, don't tell me about stock and fucking shelves. It says, but I'm drinking a beer and watching the stream. All is good, man. I'm so glad that you joined us today. I do appreciate you, buddy. Taking any of your time and that your free time. I imagine you're probably working heavy hours if you're working on trains, right? Why is it that the hardest jobs always have the longest hours? Anybody know? Can anybody explain that? I feel like if it's a super hard job, like I feel like working on trains probably is, I feel like that should have less hours, but they don't. Ufki says, I made you a new subtitle, put in Discord under community screenshot. Didn't know where to put it. Boop, 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 boop. Let me look in Discord here. Community screenshots. I didn't know where to share this. You don't mind if I know you don't mind if I show it. Didn't know where to share this, but I made you a new subtitle. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I knew you'd be good with it. Where is it? There's no subtitle. Did it not record for you? Something hiding it? It worked for you? Yeah. Yeah, it's not showing up in the Discord. I'm not exactly sure why. Melted Jedi, by the way. Love that screenshot. Love the screenshot of Kratos. Come here, boy. 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 Over here. There's actually a guy at work that literally calls me Kratos, and I tell him, boy, get back to work. Boy. Have to hit replay? Not sure what the deal is. The fuck? I know it, right? Welcome to my world, where every time you do something, the moment you go to show it off, it's broken. Magpul says, it's all good, shitty hours, but the benefits and pay are pretty good. It is what it is, LOL. I know it, right? You find a job and then you suffer through it, right? You suffer through it. I'm not going to complain. Yeah, it's better than not having a job, right? A lot of people are a lot harder off nowadays. Aaron, how are you? Welcome in, my dude. What's up, Aaron? Aaron says, trains? I work on trains, not model trains. Actual trains that you ride on. I'm kidding. I know, Aaron. I'm kidding. Reposted it on my phone. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Oh, yeah, lower third. Like a drop in for a lower third. Yeah, that might be, that could be cool just for like when we're... Yeah, this is one of the, that's one of the built-in, like the generators for for DaVinci. No, you know what? It would not be it would not be a bad idea for me to include something like that. Especially like maybe when I'm talking about an episode. You know what? Ooh. Yeah, I feel like maybe at the very beginning of the episode, it would be. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Ufki. At the very start of an episode, always including like a lower third, like a I forget what they call them, but dropping in an idea of what this episode is. Yeah. Let me re-listen to this one real quick. I really hate that I always got to come in here and then go to audio tracks, select that audio track where I'm talking. Why can't it just play them both? I feel like that should be natural. If there's two audio tracks, you want to use them both, right? Play them both. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. I think we're going to use this one so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In episode number 8, we actually did our first ever ally quest. We recruited Yaya to our cause. That was an absolutely sick quest. I had a lot of fun doing that one. And as soon as we were done with that, I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't really that great. It was super quick. I don't know why I made it out like it was the best quest that ever been created by mankind. I don't know why I jocked that quest so hard. It was just simple. Put off and did an entire tutorial, condensed tutorial on how to complete castles and exactly what I already want to do it over again, which are basically, I like that I fit it all in though. That was under 4 minutes for that entire thing. Any of the That's Ubisoft, much better. I shaved off like 3 minutes of it, to be honest, with a little bit of a twist. And then on top of that, we made all kinds of cool improvements as well to our hideout, including the forge, which we see right back here, the study, and also the stables over here as well. So we got all those upgrades done. Today, we're going to be picking up right where we left off. We have 7 points that essentially we have left over from doing the description. Let's start out in the assassin tree today. You guessed it, or on the ground. We're going to be putting our first 3 points into that. Next up, we're going to be going to the Tanto, which allows you, whenever charging up one of your attacks, either with RB or RT, to press B and press the stick, directional stick in any direction, and you will leap towards an enemy and target them with a strike. I know that there is a new there's a new AI portion of DaVinci that's been just in with the latest update, which is update 20, that is able to somehow pull the stammering together and turn it into, so you like don't have to do retakes like I'm doing right now because I fuck up. This is really good because what it doesn't tell you is that this does have iframes as well, so you can see it right here in the little video that they show. So we're going to put 1 point into that, and then so this is essentially acts as a gap closer for us. Now we got a way to create a gap as well with Escape Strike, which is another Tanto passive. This is going to gap. The final point is going to go into the second level of this skill. Essentially, it says a leap strike damage is increased by 40%, and also that's not what that's just whenever you start up a video in VLC, it does that, Ufki. That was not actually on the video itself. No, I got you. I know what you're. Now I know. I was saying, yeah, okay, I got you. I know where your head's at. Yeah, no, that's just the whenever you start up a video in VLC, it always does that. I was like, no, that doesn't look good. No, that isn't part of the video. No, damage. I want to do it over again. I don't like it. Retry again. See, normally I pound these out. I don't know why I'm listening to them so much, like I am right now. Normally, I just pound out another one, and then if that doesn't work, I pound out another one. All right, here we go. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In the last episode, we actually... It fucked me up because the way she jumps off of this, I wanted to jump forward. Like that. And then bring the camera down. She keeps jumping off to the side. Reload it. The little things, right? I guess. We'll go with that. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In the last episode, we got a whole lot of things done. We did our first ever ally questline where we recruited Yaya. And then after that, I gave you guys basically a condensed tutorial of everything to do with castles, including showing you guys how to complete one. And then after that, we actually made our way back here to the hideout. We did all kinds of upgrades. We upgraded the stables, we upgraded the forge, and we also got the study upgraded as well. So a bunch of upgrades made. And in the process of doing all of that, we got a whole lot of points for us to spend today. So we're going to start out there today, as we're going to go to the mastery tree, and we have 7 mastery points to spend. We're going to start in the assassin skill tree. And right here is the place to be. Improved ground assassination. This is going to allow Nawe to remove 1 additional health segment with ground assassinations. Ground assassinations are, you guessed it, anytime your feet are on the ground. So we're going to spend our first 3 points there. Our next points are going to go into the Tanto tree because I'm loving the Tanto so much right now. And it's going to be into Leap Strike, which is a Tanto passive. This allows you to, while holding either one of your buttons for your attack, so LB or RB or RT, you press B button and the directional in a direction with the thumbstick to leap towards a target and strike. So this is a gap closer, essentially. This is going to cost us 1 point. We're going to do 2 more points into the same tree, just moving up the tree here to the Escape Strike, another Tanto passive. It says while holding RB or RT, press B to perform a strike and a backwards dodge. So this is the exact opposite of a gap closer. This is going to actually allow us to create a gap between us and the enemy. Both of these are so great because they offer us a bit of iframes within these as well. So very, very good passive skills to have. And then our final point we're going to put in the same tree, the Escape Strike skill tree here. This is going to increase the Leap Strike damage by 40% and Escape Strike damage by 40%. Only going to cost us 1 point, going to give us 40% more damage on something that we're going to be using a lot of today. So that is that. Now, the next thing I want to go over today, start off right away today with, is a tutorial on basically how Kakuregas work. So you guys already know we built a Kakurega here in the hideout. These Kakuregas that you actually, all you got to do is come close to them in the world, and let's say you've discovered a Kakurega, and they cost you 800 mon. Now you can actually get this price to go down as we upgrade our Kakurega here in the hideout, but what these serve for, what they serve to do is essentially a fast travel spot and also a place for us out away from the hideout to go re-up all of our tools and also to get any of the contracts that we've been doing along the way. And I have 3 contracts that I actually want to go and get done today. So I have those 3. We're going to go around and I'm going to go get all those contracts done. And then I'm going to meet you guys. I'm going to go ahead and buy this one as well. Might as well. And our next quest is going to be Friend of My Enemy, which is, of course, the quest where we're supposed to go and meet Mitsuhide. All of that was covered in the last episode. So if you guys ever do want to go back and check out a previous episode, you guys can always go down below in the description. There is a playlist, a link to the playlist, full playlist. Go back, get all caught up, meet me back here. And we're going to go do the thing. So I will meet you guys when we arrive near Mitsuhide. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. First off, once again, she did the fucking side jump. I'm not even pressing to the side. I don't know why she does that. You gotta literally press to the right for her to jump forwards. That doesn't make a fucking bit of sense. And now she jumped to the right. Like, you gotta have it in this exact 45-degree angle. Why? It makes me so angry. All right. Start over again. I didn't like that one. I think I definitely sped that one up a whole bunch, but I still didn't like it. I'm actually going to cover up chat because you guys chat, and I'm not going to lie, my head goes up and I look at it. Don't take this personally. I'm just going to cover you up, chat, because I can't stand the sight of you. All right, load. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In today's episode, we got a lot to get done. Fuck, man. Fuck you. Why did she jump off sideways again? I'm so angry with her. You know what? Can I jump on this fucking bowl of fish over here? I want to be on the bowl of fish. No. Of course not. I'm so mad at her for not doing the cool. Why are you jumping to the side? I fucking hate you and everything you're made of. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that now way. This is the spot now. From now on, this is the spot. This is my new spot. I'm now making a new save because I know at least I can jump off of this in the right direction. Overwrite. Done. This game's easy. All this stuff, easy. All right. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In the last episode, we got a whole lot of things did, including our first ever ally questline where we recruited Yaya. So she is now here, actually located, I do believe she's down there by the stables, but she is here in the hideout with us. Of course, we met her back in the Fatherless Monk questline. We also did a full tutorial, well, maybe not, a condensed tutorial on what castles are and how to complete them and everything. So if you guys do ever want to go back, remember there is a link to the playlist down below in the description. Feel free. There are timestamps so you guys can always jump around in the videos as well. And then we finished up last episode with upgrading not only the stables down here, we also upgraded the forge and we did the study. So a whole bunch of upgrades were done. Now, that leaves us today with a whole lot of extra skill points for us to spend. So that is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go to the mastery skill tree or the mastery tab here. And we're actually going to be starting off in the assassination skill tree. I really do love playing Nawe as an assassin. So the first thing we're going to take in the first 3 points that we're going to spend of our 7 is going to go into improved ground assassination. And that is going to allow Nawe to remove 1 additional health segment with ground assassinations. If you're wondering what ground assassinations are, it's right there in the name. Anytime that your feet are on the ground, it's considered a ground assassination. So 3 points there. That's going to allow us to assassinate anybody with up to 4 health bars or 4 health segments. We're going to be able to assassinate them as long as our feet are on the ground so we can just sneak up on them. This is going to become more and more useful because as you go higher up in levels, the enemies get added health segments to them. So the next one that we're actually going to go into is the Tonto skill tree. And the rest of our points are actually going to be going in here. I'm really loving the Tonto right now. So the first one is going to be Leap Strike. This is a Tonto passive. It says while holding RB or RT, press B and a direction with the left thumbstick to leap towards a target and strike. That's going to cost us 1 point. Great thing about this and our next ability, passive ability, is that these offer up a certain amount of iframes. So it's safe at the same time as being able to get damage in. The next one that we're going to be taking is another Tonto passive called Escape Strike. So if this is our gap closer, this allows us to create a gap. It says while holding RB or RT, press B to perform a strike and a backwards dodge. This is going to cost us 2 points right here. And then our final point is going to go right back into this one. And the next rank for this, it says increase leap strike damage by 40% and escape strike damage by 40%. So as we're using these, we're going to be actually doing more and more damage. They offer up iframes. This is going to be an extremely safe way of sort of completing a fight, while at the same time building up our adrenaline enough so that we can use Shadow Piercer, which I absolutely love Shadow Piercer. And because we are using the weak point attacks make enemies vulnerable a second time, we can really lay out a lot of damage in a very short amount of time. So we also do have another main quest that I want to get done at some point today. That is going to be over here in Katano. It's called Friend of My Enemy. But before I do that, I figured I would introduce you guys to the Kakurega system. So we know we already did build a Kakurega back here at the hideout. We've got that upgraded one time. We're going to be doing more upgrades for that. But a Kakurega out in the world, when you run across them, it'll say you've discovered a Kakurega. And then you can open up your map, spend 800 mon, and essentially make it active. This allows you not only a place to fast travel to, but it allows you a place to pick up more of the contracts. So if you were to go through all the contracts and you're closer to this than you are to fast traveling back to the hideout, you can always go to a Kakurega and get more contracts, and also buy more scouts and get all of your tools re-upped. So a great thing to have out there, not just for the previous reasons, but also a way to just get quickly around the map. So I'm actually going to buy 2 of these. Now, later on, you can get the cost of this down to, I believe it's 640. You get 30% off of it if you upgrade your Kakurega at your hideout all the way to level 3. So we will be doing that at some point. So these will become cheaper. So for right now, I'm only going to buy the ones I absolutely need. But then I do have a few contracts that I would like to get done. So I'm going to go around, get all the contracts done, and then I will meet you guys back at this Kakurega, and we'll start making our way in towards our next main quest line. So I will see you guys at our next quest line. So I will see you guys when we arrive back at Katano Kakurega. So I will see you guys when we arrive back at the Katano Kakurega. Beautiful. That's a winner. That one's a winner. How long was that? Like 27 minutes long? Do you believe that was like 27 and a half minutes long? All right, now I can talk to chat again. Sorry, guys. As you guys chat, it's just such a part of my head to look up, and I read while I'm talking, and I fuck up. I immediately fuck up right after. Boogie, what's up, man? How are you? Goobs, what's up, buddy? How are you today? Ufki says, do Let's Plays usually go overspending perk points? I've never watched one. What do you mean by overspending? Oh, go overspending perk points? Yes, because, this isn't a Let's Play. It's in the title of it. It's a walkthrough. So basically, I'm guiding you in a walkthrough on through the entire game. So the difference between a Let's Play is you're sort of just watching me play, and then I'm giving dialogue over top. A walkthrough is teaching you step by step how you want to go through the game, kind of deal. See? So, right. Yeah. So that's the big difference, though. But in a Let's Play, no. But in a walkthrough, yes. So I'm kind of building you towards a final form build that I have already mapped out in my head. We're moving in. We're almost following a map right now. Kind of the same way when we're making the video. Like, I know where, like, all the points that I want to get to where we'll finally be at. I've only made it to level 28 so far. I think it's 29 so far. So I have up till 29 mapped out in my head on how we're going to go through it. Goobs says, I thought you were leaving. I slept so good. I didn't want to waste the chance, says Goobs. Goobs, you're just going to take off on us? Goobs showed up just to say goodnight. I'm leaving. All right, so that was a good one. I'm okay with that one. I am going to cut up that end part where I fucked up, and we can readjust some things. It was long, but I almost want to do this right now. Here, let's do this right now. I'm going to open up DaVinci. We're going to drop this in right now. DaVinci, where are you? Where'd you go? Where are you, buddy? There you are. All right, so let's go ahead and what is this? Oh yeah, that was, and his name is, oh, you don't want to hear that. I got to delete all these. These are all timelines. All right, so timelines, create new timeline. We need two audio tracks, create. Let me delete this. And then before you pull anything into, if you want to rename something so that you know what portion of a video it is, make sure you rename it before you drag and drop it into DaVinci. So this is going to be episode 9 intro. Boogie, what's going on, man? How are you? All right, let's pull that in. Hello. This was the one right here, wasn't it? We don't need to fade that in. Whoops. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for... Nope, this is where I got mad because she fucking jumped off all crooked. It makes me so angry that she keeps jumping off that crooked. Damn it, where is... I didn't think we'd gone that far. They served to do. Oh, I have... you guys, once again, she did the... I'm not even... Why she does that? So mad. Why? So mad at that. All right, load. Right there. Is that right? Yeah, right there. All right. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. I almost said Odyssey right there. In today's episode, we got a lot to get done. Fuck, man. Fuck you. Why did you jump off sideways again? Apparently, I didn't get to that yet. Is this the one? Yeah, there I'm on the rock. I don't know how you guys put up with me, man. I really don't. I don't know how you guys put up with this shit. There we go. Now, what is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In the last episode, we got a whole lot of things did, including our first ever ally quest line where we recruited Yaya. So she is now here, actually located, I do believe she's down there by the stables, but she is here in the... Goob says, I'll tell you how we deal with it. We think it's funny. A hideout with us. Of course, we met her back in the Fatherless Monk quest line. We also did a full tutorial, well, maybe not, a condensed tutorial on what castles are and how to complete them and everything. So if you guys do ever want to go back, remember, there is a link to the playlist down below in the description. I was able to get the link in and also timestamp mention, which I want to start mentioning at least at the beginning of every stream. Murgo says, Rocket Sauce, it's actually funny as fuck, but also it shows how it's not easy as it seems. It's not as easy as it seems, or one would think. Yeah, absolutely. There are timestamps, so you guys can always jump around. Kind of why I want to do these kind of streams too, is also, you know, in the video. It saves me time too. That's another reason as well. And then we finished up last episode with upgrading not only the stables. What I really like the idea of too of these kind of streams as well is that I get your guys' input directly at them on the moment. You know what I mean? I like that. Down here, we also upgraded the forge and we did the study. So a whole bunch of upgrades were done. Now that leaves us today with a whole lot of extra skill points for us to spend. So that is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go to the mastery skill tree or the mastery tab here. And we're actually going to be starting off in the assassination skill tree. Can I fix that? Tree or the mastery tab here. And we're going to go to the mastery skill tree or the mastery tab here. Can I get rid of that? Or the mastery tab here. And we're actually going to be starting off in the assassination skill tree. I really do love playing Nawe as an assassin. So the first thing we're going to take in the first 3 points that we're going to spend of our 7 is going to go into improved ground assassination. And that is going to allow Nawe with ground assassination. I almost did it again right there where I say, for some reason, I keep saying assassination is assassination. Is that a Michigan accent that I'm doing? Wondering what ground assassinations are? It's right there in the name. Anytime that your feet are on the ground, it's considered a ground assassination. Basically, I just called anybody that was thinking, what is a ground assassination? I just called them stupid right there. Listen to it. Assassinations are. It's wondering what ground assassinations are. It's right there in the name. Anytime that your feet are right there in the name, fucking idiot. On the ground, it's considered a ground assassination. So 3 points there. That's going to allow us to assassinate anybody with up to 4 health bars or 4 health segments. We're going to be able to assassinate them as long as our feet are on the ground, so we can just sneak up on them. This is going to become more and more useful because as you go higher up in levels, what this will allow us to do is the dice shows that we face off in a lot of the castles. And now, at this point of the game, they now have 4 health. Throwing a flashback. Snipes! Snipes! Dude, oh my God, I hope you default on your mortgage. I appreciate you being here so much. Thank you so much for being here to earn the 5,000 rockets to spend them to hurt my eyeballs. I'm so sorry I said that. I shouldn't have said that. Snipes, what up, buddy? How are you? the enemies get added health segments to them. So the next one that we're actually going to go into is the Tonto skill tree. And the rest of our points are actually going to be going in here. I'm really loving the Tonto right now. So the first one is going to be Leap Strike. This is a Tonto passive. It says while holding RB or RT, press B and a direction with the left thumbstick to leap towards a target and strike. That's going to cost us 1 point. Great thing about this and our next ability, passive ability, is that these that we're going to be taking is another right back into this fight. Well, we can really lay out a lot of damage in a very short amount of time. The Kakurega. Boy, we're already, well, you know what? This is better than the last time. We're under 3 minutes when we started talking about the Kakurega. I think I slowed down a little bit here. I should have kept going fast. System 800. You can always go to a Kakurega. Also, it's really hard to say Kakurega and not fuck up. All right, listen, you can't just say the word cock and then immediately just move on with the rest of your sentence like you didn't just say what you just said. I'm actually going to buy 2. Oh, for right now, I'm only going to buy the ones I emphasis on cock, right? Exactly, Snipes. Snipes says, no, I'm good. Just stalking a bit. Absolutely need. But then I do have a few contracts that I would like to get done. So I'm going to go around, get all the contracts done, and then I will meet you guys back at this Kakurega and we'll start making our way in towards our next main quest line. So I will see you guys at our next quest line. See that right there? We're cutting this right there. No, we gotta here, this, unlink, and we're cutting this right here. So I will see you guys. Nope. When didn't do it again. So I will see you guys when we arrive back at Katano Kakurega. So I will see you guys when we arrive back at the Katano Kakurega. Why did I have to throw in a Japanese accent? Why am I so rude? So I will see you guys when we arrive back at the Katano Kakurega. Is that offensive? Because I feel like it's slightly offensive the way I said that. That's gotta be racist, says Snipes. I know it, right? Like, that's not okay. What is my fucking problem, dude? It's ridiculous. All right, so we can delete that. We'll move this down here. This can be deleted. Ixnay that. And then let's hear how that sounds. Main quest line. So I will see you guys. When we arrive back at the Katano Kakurega. It's main quest line. So I will see you guys. Where's that at? Main quest line. So I will see you guys. It's right here. So main quest line. So I will see you guys. Can we cut that there and delete that and not make it sound like shit? Will it fit together like that? And we'll start making our way in towards our next main quest line. So I will see you guys when we arrive back at the Katano Kakurega. And then fade out. We can just fade out right there. Let's do it like right there. Hello? Cut? Oh, yeah, I didn't. Oh boy. Oh, boy. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. This is the mistake you can make. We got to relink these. Doop, doop, doop. Link. There we go. It's our next main quest line. So I will see you guys when we arrive back at the Katano Kakurega. Nailed it. First try. Right there. Right here. Life's good. Way in. Goofkey says maybe a tiny bit of space between the audio cuts. I think if you do that, you're going to hear the... Oh, shit. I think if we do that, you're going to hear the cut. So me starting talking on this one is covering up the noise at the end of this one, because it is right on the end of a word. Listen, towards our next main quest line. So I will see you guys when we arrive back at the Katano Kakurega. And now, if we unlink these, listen. God damn it. Towards our next main quest line. But I guess it don't really matter either way. Start making our way in towards our next main quest line. So I will see you guys. Nah. Together. Doop, 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 doop. Clip it. And we'll start making our way in towards our next main quest line. So I will see you guys when we arrive back at the Katano. Can we make a smaller? Oh, the snap is so, like, that's as good as we can get it. It's Kakurega. And we'll start making our way in towards our next main quest line. So I will see you guys when we arrive back at the Katano Kakurega. Kakurega! Ah! Nailed it. Link it. I think that's fine, right? Making our way in towards our next main quest line. So I will see you guys when we arrive back At the Katano Kakorega. You know what? I like it better just linked. Or I'm one on top of the other. Link it. There we go. All right. Closed. That is done. It's a wrap. Intro is done. All right. So now what's the next thing I was going to do? Oh yeah. I'm just going to record while I go around and actually do the next things. So you guys can feel free, chat it up, guys. I don't have to like shut up or anything while I'm doing this. I can just do these while I'm recording. All right, so let's reload this. Right now, what I'm trying to do is also save time. There was a lot of 5 minutes of talking there that also goes into the change of season thing. So I'm trying to prevent as much time shifting as possible. See how the upper right hand corner here, the seasons at the exact midpoint. So I'm just going to reapply these real quick and save a little bit of time. All right. And then I bought this. And I also bought this. Right here. And then we'll fast travel to this one. Katamo Kakorega! Kakarega! All right. Get in there. Get on the horse, woman. Which way is it? That way. I do believe that this is going to occur at a main location. So we don't want to stop at hers. That's a quest. We do not want to stop at her. You'll end up picking up a quest item. So we're going to skip that. Break everything on the way there. And then I'm thinking we show approaching the... there is a viewpoint up here. So we'll go grab the viewpoint and then we'll do a supercut of me going through and emptying out this place. Because we do have to kill all of them. Wait, no, we have to destroy a target. But it's actually really easy to clear out this area. This one's super simple. This one's really, really quick. And there's some resources that we can grab here as well, too, so. All right, so like get some good camera action as me walking up. And then another one over here of like me turning. And then climbing. Nice camera work. I like it. I like what I'm seeing out of us. Wish there was a way to mute my camera or mute my mic. I could do it. I gotta make a way for me to mute my mic on OBS and not on this. You know, talking to you guys. Goobs said, you fucking show off. It was good though, wasn't it, Goobs? It was good. All right, beautiful. Then we'll have a cut over here. Then the slide.
Stick to the shadows. I don't want trouble.
That was unfortunate. She kind of did this weird thing there. It's weird that it didn't mark her. We're gonna get low. We'll grab all three of these. And we'll actually show these so that people know that there's resources at this one, I guess. Might help. You gotta watch out because this dude can sleep sometimes and it can draw the lady that's over there this way. And see, she's going there right now to wake the dude up.
Your head is mine.
All right, cool. Got loot here and here. I think we're full on rations. Next one, just because it's going to look cooler, let's go up top. Can I go up top here? What? Come on, Assassin's Creed. Literally shameful that you won't let me climb up there. Do I have to literally go all the way around? I think I am going to have to. I like the idea of getting assassination off this top portion right here in the next spot. Weird spot for a candle, just saying. Grappling hook. Dude, the old grapple. Was there a spot? Did it show up as an LB? Here. Get that shot right there. Oh, yeah. Look at this stupid dead guy. What an idiot. Who dies there? Then slow-mo out here. All right, let me mark everybody. For some reason, I thought there was something to dive down into there.
What?
Hide in here. Try and lure him over.
Watch yourself.
Watch yourself. Is he in like one of the big elites? A brute? He shouldn't be a brute, right? So weird that he didn't come this way. That's weird that he did not go. Like I've done this before, and yeah. Did we get an autosave there before it? Time is at 9:58. Let me load this. 57, that works. Every time you loot something, it should do an autosave. So this is probably right when the guy was up above. We looted the guy on the cliffside. We can get a better assassination on him if I do it faster. We can do it off the tree at the very top. I think that would look cool. So there's the loot off of the guy here. So here he is here. Let's mark everybody. Let him walk away. Come on, dude, walk away. Why did she have to do that? Why did she have to be an asshole like that? Do a barrel roll. Why did she have to be a fucking asshole and do that like that? It made no sense for her to do that. I literally held B. I didn't even press in a direction. She should have just jumped off. Should have done the flip. The shit's so weird. Like the parkour is so weird in this game. Might be able to just move fast right now. All right, do this. I know where he's at, so I'm not worried about it. Loot him. Let's do this. So then we have a kunai kill in there. What are you just fucking do the? That's a new engraving. Should definitely make sure I get that in. Let's do this. Then we got a smoke bomb kill in there. There's no way to really make a smoke bomb kill look cool. They usually end up just like that. It looks like the AI dies for a second. Bam, it's done. That's what we had to break, but he fell on it and broke it, so that's cool. Yeah, come on, are you kidding me with these fucking loot boxes? And the who is putting the fucking candles next to the loot boxes? All right, so that one's done. We're done with that one. Next one we're just gonna fast travel to up here. Can I? Oh wait, I got to get out of the thing here. So we got a big chunk of XP for that one too. That's dope. All right, so we'll fast travel to this. Cool, cool. Yeah, and the next one should be right over that way. Did I mark it? I thought I marked it. How's this one set up? So there's like predetermined tiles for this, and you can get like one of 6 different tiles for any of these. Essentially how the enemies are situated.
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
All right, let me mark everybody real quick. And this is just, we got to kill all the targets here as well. So let's do this. Should have done a save outside of this. Wait, oh, damn it. That would have been cool. Cool. That's pretty dope. Let's do this.
What is that noise?
Cool. Stuck. We're not going to talk about it. We'll deal with him last, and then we can get a katana kill.
Search with me.
I'll actually switch over to the katana right now. We should get a what do you call it? Tonto kill too. Can we? Jesus, dude, the amount of things I'm getting stuck on right now is ridiculous. So we'll kill the sniper first.
We took a good look and
Or
haven't
not.
found anything.
All right, so we'll do this. Where's the other guy at? If I can get these two split up, it'd probably be better. This fucking asshole's literally searching in the...
Oh, wait. I saw who went through quickly.
All right, switch. Shit. Throwing rocks? All right, so now I want to actually be able to use the attacks. So there's the attacks with the iframes that you can use with the Tonto.
Stuart taught me well.
That was cool. Way to put it away. All right, let's get all of our stuff. Yeah, I think that's usable. Is that everything? All right, that's everything here at this one. Then I think we're going to have to go all the way up to Takatsuki. Takatsuki. Oh, I got to get out of here. Takatsuki. The fuck? Thank you. Then we'll mark our last one. I didn't see what that last contract was. And then from here, it's going to be, there's going to be a lot of story that comes after this. That was weird. I so miss Taka, says Gubin. He could make anything. He could make anything. Taka! Ghost of Tsushima reference check. All right, let's mark this. Right there. I would go for the...
They'll raise the alarm if they see me.
I would go for the viewpoint here, but the viewpoint doesn't serve a purpose at all. It literally, there's nothing near it. The place doesn't, that the viewpoint is at doesn't offer you anything. There's literally no reason to have that viewpoint at all. I'm not even sure why they put it in the game. There's nothing there. There is a chance that you can get a Sumi-E here as well at this spot. We didn't get it. It's pouring rain out right now. Pouring. What? Don't hit me with your boat. Oh, we get out there past them trees. All right, let's go ahead and mark everybody. Oh, I got this. You guys ready for it? This one could be pretty cool. Keep your head down. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about just what just went down. Excuse me? Look at how strong that is, by the way. Why is that missing? All right.
Curse you!
Fucking flag fell on me. All right, I think I didn't care about what happened in that one, to be completely honest. I just wanted the level up in the materials. I think we got enough footage in the other ones. And then there's some materials over here. Arthur, what up, buddy? How are you today? Happy to die, my dude. All right, everybody's good? There it is. Let's head over here to this Kakorega now. The Kakorega! Doing good. What about you? Feeling good, Arthur? Spent the day with my family today, so we had a cookout. And now just making some videos. Good day, though. Pretty damn good day. I can't complain. Wouldn't do me any good anyways. Manage allies, no. Let's refill our supplies. That will give us a smoke bomb back. And dude, we did use up 3 of our scouts. I wonder if I should buy those back right now. You know what? You know, I hate this right here. I hate that. Whatever this is, it's got to be a bug. Can we go out the back? I almost want to leave by the back door every time because I don't like the way whenever you go out the other door, you stick to the wall no matter what. Like, it's every time you open up that door, you stick to the wall. All right, maybe bring us back right here. How was the cookout? It was dope, man. It was dope. Had some cake today that was super stupendous. That's what stood out in my mind. But had some dogs, some brats, some baked beans, some homemade mac and cheese. What else was there? Oh yeah, some coney sauce for the dogs and everything too was really good. You guys don't know what coney sauce is? It's kind of like chili sauce kind of deal. It's chili. It's chili you put on your hot dog. So that was really dope. And yeah, it was good to hang out with family. Anytime I get a chance to hang with family, I'm all about that. All right, so I think we're gonna make our second save right here. And I'm actually gonna stop that recording. And then I'm gonna name that recording contract B-roll. Would that be B-roll? We're going to call it B-roll, even if that isn't correct. If someone wants to make a big deal about it, fuck you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I shouldn't have said that. I'm so sorry. Toilet's going to love you tonight. No, I only had one dog. I kept it. I only had one dog. I had just a little tiny bit of some baked beans. My mom's baked beans might be the best baked beans in the entire world. They're so fucking good. And then the cheesy potatoes were really dope. See, there it is. Oofky. I knew so. Fuck you. I'm sorry. B-roll is for stuff that's just filler video over talking. Filler. It's filler. B-roll. Fuck you. I'm so sorry. I'm so... You had to know I was going to say that, right? All right. So we'll bring this back with the recordings and then... all right. Welcome back, everybody. We have made it over here to the enemy of my... Is it the friend of my enemy? The enemy of my friend? What the hell is the name of this quest? I actually got to click over here. Idiot. We'll actually do the we'll do the fade in too. We'll do the load. Did I save here? Yeah, I did. Did I? Make sure I saved. I did save here, right? Yeah, I did. There's manual save 6. All right. Wasn't sure if I hit it or not. So what is the name of this quest line? It is Friend of My Enemy. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you, guys. Wait, no, why was I going to say the whole intro all over again? All right, welcome back. We have made our way over to the Friend of My Enemy quest line, and this one's going to involve someone that we met earlier in our playthrough during the Tea Party quest line, in which we murdered, in which we assassinated the Golden Teppo. And during that, a meeting with the person who actually, I'm trying to think of the guy's name. Ida, I don't know, I can't remember his name. Maybe we just skip that part. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have finally made our way over here to the Friend of My Enemy quest line. This one's going to involve us meeting with someone named Mitsuhide, who's the right hand or one of the top generals for Oda Nobunaga. And this reads, Mitsuhide's invitation to meet is dangerous, but his complex relationship with Oda Nobunaga could make him a powerful ally. Meet Mitsuhide. We're going to get 1,000 XP for this one. Let's go ahead and start heading over there. I do want to make sure I get this viewpoint as well. That's another thing I should bring up. I do want to grab that viewpoint prior to that. So from here, how far are we actually away from this? I should mark the quest. Then maybe I'll know. We're only 172 meters away. So hop this. Now, as we make our way over there in this great inclement weather, I do want to make sure that we grab the viewpoint that is right by it, just in case. There's no real reason for it. It's just in case if ever at any time we got to make our way back here, which we should, because this is going to be a castle that we're actually going to be completing later on. But I do want to make sure that we do get the viewpoint, so if we ever need to fast travel back here, we have an easy way back. No, I guess that doesn't matter either, does it? You know what? Maybe we just go up to the viewpoint. I think we'll go from the viewpoint. Yeah, I think we're going to go from the viewpoint. That's where I'll bring us back. What are you doing? I'm not even pressing that way. How in the hell do you get back over there? Is there I think there's a... Is it along the back? There might be a crack in the wall or some shit that we can climb up. I want to avoid Mitsuhide's... You know what? We can walk right in the front door. I should mention enemies are not hostile for this quest. So if you want to just walk in through the front door and go and visit him, that is fine. You can also sneak your way in. I feel like sneaking your way in is kind of the cool way of doing it. Right? Like if you sneak your way in and you arrive at this dude's front door, I feel like that's super badass. Like, what's up, dude? Like, come up. I know there's a floor that you can jump up and through right underneath him. Maybe set it up so we arrive there. Where the fuck is the front door to this place? My God. Look at sleeping lazy. This is the front door. It's weird because they add and remove things from places here. So this place, they're just totally don't even give a two shits about you.
Soldiers everywhere.
I don't like that she just said that. But it's just soldiers everywhere, so we'll leave that out. Hello? Game. LB. Thank you. All right. How do I want to go into this? There's no real way off of here, is there? Oh, there might be down that way. I'm assuming we can probably do a jump. Well, maybe not. There ain't really nothing to land in. So the only way off of this is going to be out the back. Yeah, right there. Sneaking, question mark, says Goobs. We're not sneaking. We're just not disturbing anybody. Just passing through. Lord of the Rings reference, check. They over here firing guns. They crazy out here. Oh, big fight going on. Let's wait until that fight's over, and then we'll hit a save right here, and this is where I'll bring it back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you, guys. Wait, no. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we are right outside of the Friend of My Enemy quest right here. This is one where we're supposed to go and meet Mitsuhide. Mitsuhide is going to be the right hand of Oda Nobunaga, so the big bad guy within the story. And he invited us to actually come here. He invited us to a meeting, but there's a good chance that this could be a trap. We're unsure, so we're gonna go ahead and make our way down there. I guess we're gonna figure it out sooner or later whether this is a trap or not. But before we do so, let's go ahead and grab this viewpoint, and then we'll go through the viewpoint thing. All right. All right, I think they're done. We should be able to save here. I don't think it's gonna block a save for us being up here, is it? No. All right, we'll just overwrite 6 and load it. Boogie says, I got you on my phone listening to you on my phone. Wait, what? You got me on the phone listening to you on my phone, says Goob, or says Boogie. Boogie, what do you got to work tonight? On your way to work. Boo! Everybody boo his work. Boo them. He deserves better. All right. Let's go ahead and load that. And then hit some record. Arthur says, boo his work. You suck. Work. Boo. All right. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way to Katano. And just down below us is going to be our quest line for the Friend of My Enemy. And this is going to involve us actually going and meeting with Mitsuhide. There's a good chance that what we're doing now is a trap. He kind of got us this information that he wanted to meet with us through some of our contacts. And there is some suspicion around it. But before we actually go down and figure out whether this is a trap and I'm going to die or not, we should start up here because right by him, there is a viewpoint. And this viewpoint is for the castle here. So if we ever do want to make our way back here, at least we got a fast way to get back to this castle. Because right now, this entire area is non-hostile. But if you return in the future, this will all be a hostile area. So FYI, if you decide to come back, this will be hostile. Also, insider tip here, a little pro tip for you. If you are at the very top of a castle, you are no longer considered in a hostile territory. But the moment you jump down off of this perch, you will then enter it. So there's a height restriction. There's a height restriction on this whole being wanted thing or being hostile. Let's go ahead and jump down from here. We'll go over and see Mitsuhide. So if you guys will think back to the Tea Party quest line, Mitsuhide actually interrupts your meeting with the guy who held the Tea Party. And this was all during the Golden Teppo quest line where we actually assassinated the Golden Teppo, who is our second target that we actually assassinated. Let's go ahead and jump off over here. So you can just literally walk in the front door. No need to be sneaky or anything. You can even assassinate somebody if you get that bloodlust, like I do.
There will be no need for that. Please. Time is against us. You are skillful, as I thought you would be.
You were expecting me.
Yes, I was. When you were last here, you did me great service. The one you killed had proven difficult to find. There are others, but you know that.
You seem to know a lot about me.
Your work has not gone unnoticed.
Tell me why I'm here.
I want you to help me kill Lord Oda Nobunaga. Did you know Lord Nobunaga practices tea ceremony? He takes Chanoyu very seriously. He spilled my mother's blood without thought. Yet to spill even one drop of tea, he considers unthinkable.
Oda Nobunaga has spilled much blood.
He slaughters without reason. He must be stopped. His fondness for tea ceremony will help us do it.
How?
Lord Nobunaga believes himself untouchable. He has sent all his generals away. He remains at Honoji, serving tea, unprotected.
If that is true, you have an army. You don't need me.
Just defeating him will not be enough. I must take his head. And with you in the temple, I ensure he will not escape before I do.
Why should I trust you?
You hunt a secret group with unknown identities. I also hunt them.
The Onryo.
They call themselves Shinbaku. Such arrogance. When I tell you what I know of them, you will demand to help me. Lord Nobunaga is their leader. It is he who ordered your father's death.
That's not possible.
I served Lord Nobunaga faithfully for years. I did not believe it either, until I found this.
That was him, on the horse.
He was very pleased with the group's success that night. Oh, how he bragged.
What do you get from this?
I'm among those who might succeed him. I might even become shogun. But this is not about any one of us. If we do nothing, Lord Nobunaga's madness will destroy everything. Our country will fall. Will you help me kill him?
Yes.
Enter. You will need help with your task. This is my son-in-law, Issei Sadoki. He will wait for you at Kyoto. Do what he asks, but carefully. No one outside this room can suspect anything, or it will be all our heads.
Hi.
Go now. There is much to do.
Quest completed, friend of my enemy. A whole lot of information dumped on us right there. Now we know that Oda Nobunaga actually murdered Mitsuhide's mother. Also, now we know the name of the actual secret organization that we've been hunting down. Let's actually go in here and look at the objectives. And you can see Oda Nobunaga has actually been highlighted there. So the leader of the Shinboku is none other than Oda Nobunaga himself. And this is our new quest, Belly of the Beast. Lord Mitsuhide's son-in-law and co-conspirator, Lord Issei Sadoki, nailed it first try, has a task to help Naoe gain entry to Honnouji. So it says report to him. We're going to get 1,000 XP for this one. Let's figure out exactly where he's located. Go to the world map here. And wow, he's going to be way, way, way up north. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start making my way up there. Along the way, there's going to be a few things that we can actually stop off at and maybe earn a few more knowledge points. So we're going to do those along the way as well. But I'm going to leave right now. I will meet you guys at our first stop. I didn't do it. Oh, shit. Don't get mad. Wasn't your best friend, was it? Get dead. None of the other guys notice it at all. Just put this away. Walk away. Listen, I like to murder. I am a big murderer. All right, so I think we're pretty good on that part. I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. I'm going to open up DaVinci again, and we're just going to drop that section in there. So we have 2 new sections that we finished. So this would be Friend of My Enemy Start. So I'm going to rename this Friend of My Enemy Start. And then delete that. Let's open this up. So this is the contract portion. This is the contract portion right here. Way in towards our next main quest line. So I will see you guys when we arrive back at the Katano Kakurega. That's so offensive. I'm so sorry. I'm recording. So sorry. All right, so let's reload. Right hand corner. Which way is it? That way. Skip that. On the way. Because we do of like me turning. All right, so right here there was some good camera angles. Super. First off, what we can do is we can unlink this entire clip and we can take the bottom one and just delete it all away. We don't need any of my dialogue in this. So, did I say anything funny in that dialogue that we might want to keep? I can't remember saying anything funny. I don't think I did. Never happens, says Goobs. Never ever happens. I wish you'd say something funny, Rocket. What a dick. All right, so right here there was a camera angle right there. So we'll take this camera angle. Let's delete this. Oh boy, I almost did it. Let's actually that. Then link those clips back together. All right, so that. All right. Just a quick cut of that. And then, oh, this was the one that I liked, right? Yeah. Right here's where I started walking. We'll go from there. So we'll take that. Just do a quick fade in. Oh, Kakurega. And then another cut right after when we get a little bit further ahead. So I think right here, we do a cut. And then as I turn the camera right here, right there. All right, that might be too long. See how it feels. So maybe we try the J and the L cut here a little bit. Like where this sound comes in. Raiding bird's nest is illegal, you know. No, it's not. That's not. It depends on the bird. I wouldn't do it with a bald eagle. But if I'm like, it's a robin, I don't see the problem with that. They make nests in all kinds of horrible spots. I definitely would 100% fade in the sounds on all these. And out, I guess, as well. You just do that. I don't like it. I think we can actually... Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. We can skip this. We can skip this. And we can skip this. And then fade this in and let this be the start, I think. Oh, Kakurega! Yeah, we don't need anything after that. Do we want the jump in? I like the jump because it does show down below us what we're doing. So right there. Keep it above water. All right. Next one will be right there. So like right there. So that gives you a view on where I'm going. It's kind of pointing down. And then we had that weird slide.
I don't
watch this like a... What is that? What would she just do? So I had to do it over again. Think right about right where she turns around, right from there. That. I shouldn't even have hesitated. I knew where all these guys were. I should have just jumped. Also, I should have had the white line turned off. I don't know why I had the white line still turned on. That's unfortunate. Nothing I can do about that now. I should have did away with the red stuff too, the eagle vision.
Another dead warrior.
I have the game up in the background and you can hear the guys talking. All right. And then cut right there. Right there to right there. Yeah, this one can go, and then this one can go. Yeah. Sort of letting everybody know I'm getting all the resources from that. Then the next one will go to where... Yeah, that right there. That is a good death sound right there. Jump is always cool. I agree. I feel like it is. It is always cool, Goobs.
Go ahead, it's mine.
See, I'd love to get this whole segment in from this point on. But it almost seems too long to go from this to that to this. So maybe the throw of the knife. So from right here. See, already I feel like this is getting too long. So then cut right there. And then I guess do this right here. And then from here to right, as soon as this one starts right there. I need to make another cut in the middle of that one. Right here. Delete this. And then the finish. And then just stop it right here as soon as she turns. All right. Did I already get the dudes up above? Oh, I didn't even get to that part yet. Jesus. Did I cut that out? Oh, no. Oh, I did cut that out. That looks pretty dope. I did cut out the part where, so that would have been, whoops. Control Z. Would that have been in here in this part? So, you know what I would love to be able to do? Can I take all of this and move it all? Yes, I can. Thank you. So let's just move that down a little bit. It was shortly after this. Damn it. And I can't like run this over. To do this. This is where I went back up the top, right? This is what I wish I could get faster at doing this portion right here. Like I'm trying to find that spot. Yeah, this is it right here. So I want this portion right here from this spot on. So let's take this. But you see now, if I cut this. All right. Yeah, this is the part I wish I knew shortcuts or a keyboard shortcut or something to make this easier. We'll just take that all out and then come back in here, I guess. And then I want to cut from, let's see, we can take this and put it back together like that. Is the whole sequence in here? I think it is. So let's cut that. And then we don't need the portion back to here. So then we can, hold on. So we cut that. Then this portion, we can ripple delete. And I want it right to the point where I start throwing right there. Cut that. A ripple delete there. Right there. All right, and then delete this. And then we have to select all of these again, though, right? And then we can move them back in. Did I get the last one? Yeah. All right, so let's see how this looks so far. I think that part's too long. I'll just do a cut for it. Maybe from like right there. Then we'll fade in on it. Oh, Kakurega! Kakurega! Oh! Right there. That spot where we do this walk across. We should continue that audio from this one over to these with the that would be a L cut, right? So if we unlink this, I said unlink this, we can delete this. And then I wonder if we can carry this over right here. So unlink these. And then just extend this out. Right? So how does that sound? It just sounds like water. I want to keep the music, but not the water, right? Like, so that's not possible. All right, no big deal. So this and this still need to be linked. I don't like this audio transition right here. We can put a crossfade in there. There is a crossfade. Let's do this one. Will that sound a little bit better? No, don't like that one. This one. That wasn't bad. What does the 0 dB one sound like? Yeah, it's just like whatevs, right? It's kind of like whatever. Whatever. It's whatever. Let's delete that. What if we just fade this one in a bit and fade this one out just a bit? What does that sound like? It's the same deal, right? No, I don't like that. That definitely doesn't seem right unless we do it shorter. Like much shorter, like right there. Nah, you see how it's almost like an instantaneous cutoff. That's the only 3 that they have. Let's try this one again. We could extend this out a bit, I guess, right? How does that sound? What do you guys think about that one? I personally think the negative 3 dB one sounds a little bit better. Yeah, right there. I know it's kind of hard. The game is also playing in the background while we're doing this. This is in the wrong position. I just realized that. This jump. Then this is actually in the wrong spot. What is this one? This one should be next. Then it should be this. I think then it's this one. Yeah, there it is. All right, here we go. I think this is good then. And then we got to get the other side with the murder on the big guy. All right, cool. I saw that whole portion going way differently there, by the way. Did we ever? Yeah, we did go up there and kill that guy. So I was hoping he would get close enough to this dead guy where I could do an assassination coming out of this thing. Because I've never actually done that. I thought that would have been cool, but it didn't happen. I should have whistled while I was in there. See if he would have came out. I have to think about that next time. Yeah, I didn't like the way this dude got assassinated here. That's why I started it over, because he was hidden by the bush. All right, so probably want to show the tree here, right? So us approaching the tree right here. Let's go from like right here to like right here. Then cut that out. That is also going to require one of these, I think, too. And then extend it out just a bit. And then from there, go to, I think from that spot right there to there. And then from, I made a wrong turn there. So from here to the actual assassination. Right there. So all of this can come out. That's too long right there. We don't need that much. So that part can come out. This part can come out. And I think that one can end right there. And then I did the kunai kill here. Right from here. Then, is that good? Ooh, okay, no. That's a no to that one. See how quick that is? Like we're in this and then it snaps behind her. I don't like that. So we probably want to back this up before I start to aim is what I'm thinking. All right, so let's pull that out and let's back this up to maybe like right there. That's less as bad, but it's still... that'll do. I don't think there's any way to fix that. You use HDR? No way, Oofky. Fuck that shit. HDR is absolutely horrible to create content with, man. It's the worst thing I've ever experienced. We don't need any of this. We want to get up to... yeah, we're going to murder this guy. Nope, right there. There we go. So let's just go. I think we can keep that whole part in right there. I think this all just takes so long, right? And we can cut out any of these that we don't like. So I happen to like the assassinations when people are sleeping. I think they look very violent. See how physical that is? Like, she just fucking really rams that knife into him. This whole sequence was pretty cool here. Still want to cut it up some. And then go the cut there to right before the assassination right here. Then that can come out. And then from there to right here. We might get that weird effect too where I'm zooming in here. This one can be shortened a bit. Let's just cut out just a wee bit. Right there. Oofky says it is interesting, right? Like the whole, we need like a centralized, like there's no real define, like with HDR10 and also having what's the other HDR, like it just there needs to be one standard, and then there's no, it's so interesting to, it is interesting, but there's parts of it I like, and then parts where I just don't understand why they make it so hard to be able to do anything in HDR. Dolby Vision, thank you. It's not awesome. All right, then right there. Oh, I like the fact that this dude says something right here. Hello? And then that be that. So this one's done. Boop. And then there's going to be a bunch of open space. So what? We're only 5 minutes and 44 seconds into the video. So, I mean, it didn't go too long. When did all that start? How long was this portion of the cut up? Dude, it's less than a minute. So I feel like that's all right, right? Like it's not too bad. It's not too long. Of course we do have 2 more to do, but I think these ones were a little bit more, like we can cut more out of these ones. Do I show myself on the horse here, sort of showing that we're at our next spot? Let's go from right here. Boop. And then that. Whoops. And then this one will do some kind of transition. What about a kind of transition we could do here? What do you guys think about when we go, like I did this contract here? What if we did like a lower thirds, like as we're coming from here to here, this say a lower thirds come in and say contract 1. And then when we get to contract 2, have that slide in and say contract 2. Or should I just, I feel like it also kind of tells its own story when you see me coming up this way, we're moving down the hill. I feel like it's kind of, it's obvious what we're doing, but Goob says I'd show the dismount. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like as we're approaching, let you know that this is like another encampment, something that happened along the way. But what if we just put in like a lower thirds title right here that just said like, you know, contract 1. So like a title, like right here, sample title, and then you just take that and put it like right here, and then whoosh, probably whoops. Let's not do that. Thank you. Probably start it from right there and fade that into the same spot, and then go inspector We could probably use the assassins right here, and then contract 1. Let's see how that looks actually when it comes up here. Whoops. At the Katano Kakurega. Kakurega! It says contract sample 1. What if we go, okay, so I wasn't sure how it would look here. So let's go first there, and then here go contract. All right, so let's look at this now. Kakurega. I don't like this one. I think we definitely need like a like the movement. The movement looks way cooler, so we're gonna need this one's not bad. That one's not bad, but I feel like this is very recognizable. This one right here is very recognizable as a DaVinci default one. So we're not going to use that one. Let's delete that. I want something that doesn't, it doesn't scream. We could do the transition with one of the, like the glitch one isn't bad, and it kind of fits the, Assassin's Creed thing, like the glitch does. So if we do, yeah, I wish you could have this glitch, but have it in the lower thirds. So let's go first contract. What? Not exclamation point. Sorry, first contract. The fuck is sample at? So sample goes up top. So first here, first contract. See how that looks. Oh, Kakurega. Obviously, we'll add a fade into it. So it's rendering for the first time. That's why it looks a little juicy. Yeah, I don't like how it's in the center, man. I really wish I could take this and switch position. You got to be able to do that, right? There has to be settings. No, in here, no. Tracking line, V anchor, horizontal anchor. You got to be able to move this, right? Like you have to be able to. So let's go back in here. And when we see it, wow, that was a horrible sound. Can we move this to V anchor's bottom? So the anchor point is kind of, it's kind of set. This is not going to give us the effect that we want. Can we move it off to the other side then, like this, and then bring it down? And then do the same thing with first. So that was V anchor -1 and H anchor -1. So do this. Move that off to the side. It's not going to look right. I know it's not. Not able to get them close enough either. Nah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I like the digital glitch, but I don't think that's the one. Just because you can't have it as a digital glitch lower third. Son of a bitch! Nailed it. First try. Let's go. Look at how good we are at this. We're just finding things. Don't mind us. Don't mind us. We're just out here finding shit. So we need this over. So sample would be first. And then up here is contract. All right. And then we can just leave it fade out the way it wants to. At the Katano Kakurega. You know what? I don't think we want this at all. Contract 1 or contract 1. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you like first contract or contract 1 better? Which one do you guys like better? I'm kind of unsure on that one. I was thinking the same thing. Like, what is better? So first contract. See, I love that. That glitch kind of fits, right? Like it works for this game because of the Animus. You guys like the contract one? I'd have to see them side by side. Well, the best I can do is this. So we got first contract. Watch this one, and then we'll switch it up. So first contract, or this would have to be 1. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, this one might be weird because of contract. Ooh, no. No. We're going to have to definitely say the word 1 for sure, not in actual contract 1. It'd have to be the word. I think I like first contract better. What about you guys? All on the same line? You want it all on the same line, says Goobs. Then you want it all on probably the lower line then, right? The lower where 1 is. So take this off and then just go right here. Contract 1. That one's pretty good. Yeah, the alignment was all fucked up on that one, right, Oofky? I agree. I don't mind that one. I really like this. Probably what you had at first, says Oofky. You like the first one better, the first contract. I do like the idea that it gives the first like smaller, and it does when it does the glitch, it kind of shifts them like that. So all this was just contract. And then this one was first. You know what? Let's spell it out. F-I-R-S-T. Let's spell it out and see how that looks. That one. That's the one. Now, the font, we can either, this is Open Sans. That needs to go away. We got to make this Assassins. And then this one also Assassins. And I think we go, it doesn't have bold in there. That's unfortunate. Sometimes you can manipulate these outside of the program and make them bold, even though they aren't bold. So, whoa, it didn't do anything there. Maybe bigger text for the first line. It's pretty small. That's kind of that's automatically done. That's part of what the lower thirds automatically does. Is the size, can we change that manually? So we could, I guess, copy the size from this one. Control Z. Can we, yeah, I was gonna say, can we copy that and then just paste it in here? Size, paste. Another font we could use that I really do like is also the Taruk. Taruk Maktau! Taruk Maktau! That's a winner. That's a winner, right? Should we go all capital letters? Is that how you spell first? Is it really? Why does it look wrong? Does it just look wrong? Yeah, always go big, says Goob. Always. You like the caps? Yeah. Yeah, I do too. I have to agree with that. I do too. To me, it just looks wrong. Like when I looked at it at first, I'm like, that's not right. That's not how you... Wait, it is right. I like that one. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let me see how this sort of... Maybe not have it up for so long. Maybe just like this. Yeah, I like that. That's good. All right, cool. I like that. That actually, yeah. Yeah. Maybe we should do the same thing in the very beginning then, Ufki, what you were talking about, Ufki, at the very beginning of it. We could bring it in the same sort of thing, a digital lower third here that says, what is up, Rocket Nation? Assassin's Creed Shadows episode 1, or I mean episode 9, like right here. What is up? The same exact one, and we could make use of this in multiple then. I wish you could keep it like the same. Yeah, let's try it. I like the way that looked. It actually looked pretty dope. I wish you could have it remember what font you're using. So sample text, that's going to be down below. We'll do them both the same size again as well. So let's take, well, we don't need to do it on that one. We can just copy or just paste this here. Boop. All right. And then I think we should do keep all the numbers. What? You can copy the other banner. Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah, and just change the... Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. So what Goobs is saying is we can just always come over here. We can take this segment. We can actually just copy this. Then you put your header where you want it to start and then paste. And then bam, you got the same thing. Everything will keep the same. So where contract is, first will just be, so that way at least is very, I'm going to have to remember this too, because if I do this in this video from everywhere else forward, I would want to use the same text, same size, same concept kind of deal. So, first should be, Assassin's Creed. I'm worried about how big this is going to get and how it's going to fuck it up. You know what I mean? Should we go shadows on there too? This almost might be too big, right? Yeah, I was going to say, this is going to fuck up at some point, right? Shadows on a second line. Can we do this? Shadows, and then do on the other one, episode 9. Like this. Let's see what that looks like. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. And it just looks glitchy like that because it's the first time that it's actually rendering it in real time. Or we could just go episode 9. Let's move for the other part, the horizontal horizontal angle off to the other side. So let's move it to this way. Right there. It doesn't do the same. So here's kind of crazy. It doesn't move the shadows over with it. It keeps shadow on the second line. It does not do the horizontal anchor off to that side. Up, Rocket Nation. Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Yeah, that's what I feel like too. It's just too far off to the left. I almost would like it on the lower right. So that's right. That's just right side. So the lower thirds, there's only a lower thirds on the left-hand side. There's not a lower thirds on the right-hand side. See, there's got to be a way that you can change that, right? Like I want this opposite side. I feel like this is probably outside my comprehension in DaVinci, but I feel like there's got to be a way to do that. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello. It doesn't look like it. Here. Paste. It isn't. Okay, here. Paste. Do I have to hit enter? No, it's not doing it. So maybe this is a bug somehow. Let's go here. Oh, I forgot you can't do that. So right click, copy. Right click, paste. Is it just me or is it just pasting weirdly? No. Paste. What does it do at 54 for? All right, so it's highlighting the whole thing, and when I copy it and I bring it down here, this has got to be a bug, right? This has to be a bug. I highlight the whole thing and I hit paste. And there we go. We've done it. We've beat the game. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Nope. Yeah, I don't like it. What did we just go with the episode 9? What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining. What do we think about episode 9? I almost would rather have that on the top than on the bottom, right? Like if we just... Here. What? How do I right click? Here, let's just do this. Control C. Delete. Control V. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Yeah, I don't like it because there's so much space over here. I think it would look so much better on the other side. And if I was to choose a spot, I would put it here. Anyways. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. It stays like below her knees. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some, I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm kind of surprised you can't just take this and move it around. I wonder if that's a thing that you can do. Oh, you can transform it. Pitch yaw. Dynamic zoom, cropping, speed change, stabilization. No, none of these are going to do it. I wonder, can you open this in the Fusion page? We select that and go to the Fusion page. Does that show up? Assassin's Creed Shadows. What? Okay. I don't know much about Fusion, so I don't want to do transform position. I think here, I think I'll show you what I think this is going to do. So we have it right here. All right. So yeah, we can move it. So, you know what? I'm not horrible. I'm not like completely against. I don't like that when you do the top portion, it doesn't work the way I would think that it's going to do. So let's do this again. Maybe all capital letters for assassins. Whoops. This is just going to get funky, isn't it? God damn it. So when you do this, it's the position of the entire thing. It's not the position of the bottom or the top portion. And when it comes in, how is it going to look when it comes in here? What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. That's not bad. It's not bad. I would obviously move it over a little bit more. I'd probably put it like right here and down. So let's do it like right here. And then the Y position right there. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining. How's that look? Man, I wish we could do something more with that. We could always add a, well, you know what? I don't know if that would work either. Because I think if you added another one of these up above it, yeah. Looks great, says Goobs. Goobs likes it. What is up? I feel like it starts too soon as well. Let's put it like right here. What What is up, Rocket Nation? Giving him a little bit more, like right when I start to talk. What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play. Nice. All right, that works. You can fiddle with it in your own time, says Goobs. Goobs, shut your goddamn mouth. This is my time. That's what we're doing here today. Yeah, I think that works though. I like that. That one feels pretty good, right? What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. That feels pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, I like that one. I know you guys do. You guys are always so supportive. We'll go with that. With upgrade thing about or contract. So thank you for the idea for that, dude. I do appreciate you guys for the thoughts on that one, because I do think that does add a little something. You'll be a pro today. I don't know about today, Goobs. I'm probably not going to be a pro in the next month, but maybe in 6 months we do some shit, right? All right. So then I definitely think, well, what's the dismount look like on this? I like a little bit of like the ride up right here. All right, so cut there. And then we'll ride up like this to right here before I do the turn. So right there, we start the turn. So let's cut it right there. And then right there's we'll put in another one. I need more real estate though before we get there. I don't think we need this at all.
There'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
This might not be long enough to do contract 2 right here, by the way. I might need to put a little more space on that. I was also thinking a watermark. Oofki, I can't do it right now. We're working on getting there will be a watermark in the future for, it'll be in the lower right-hand corner more than likely. And it will be our new, what do you call it, logo, which is actually getting made right now. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that one. That one's got me geeked. So let's pull this over here and then just add more to it. Right there. And then we can... Where's that other one? Whoops. Let's copy this. Put play header there. Paste. All right, and then here, inspector, and first just becomes second contract. What? I'm literally typing. Why aren't you doing the thing? Whoops. Second. What are you doing? Why does it? I didn't even press N. What is this? S. E. C. O. N. D. What was up with that? It was so weird. All right, so second contract. Does that look good? Well, didn't the other one have... So is it actually not copying the size of these? Yeah, no. See, the second... This one right here, again, did not like copy and paste it. So let's take all of this. Copy. Paste. All right. And then in this one, paste. At least it did that right time. It did that right this time. Second contract. I almost feel like I'd like to have this one on the opposite side right here. I almost like the way before, right? Gonna lurk, says Nightmare. Nightmare, that's what you've been doing. What's going on, Nightmare? How are you? Oofki, I agree. I like it before. I like it better with the short one, and we're also going to do that on the other one as well. There's something about it being like that offset there, that different size. I like it. I like it. Right side makes sense for this too. Yeah, I agree. So maybe as this one comes across, we move it right here. So settings, that was X position. Scratch that right here. Jesus. Oh, that's anchor point. No, my bad. Again, idiot. Right about there. We can just fade in on this one right here, and we'll do the same with this, and also just a little fade out and fade in right here. Almost too long, right? Like on the verge of being too long. Feel like that might do. Any seconds saved. And then immediately jump in on the first kill. This one was the jump off, right? Oh, I murdered him already. Right about... Yeah, I think that's perfect. Then end it right there. Looks good. Yeah, I agree. I like that one. Yeah, and Goob says totally agree. Yeah, the right hand side, just because that's where like the majority of that screen is. It just feels right when you sit it there. Just looks right in your mind, right? Feels natural. So how did we murder this guy? That's so damn unfortunate, man. I should have got my fucking jerk ass off of this bush. The bush kind of ruined this. That was an idiotic move. It would have been cool. Now it's ruined by the fact that I didn't leave us a clear view of it. Otherwise, that would have been pretty badass to get with one of those in. Let's actually get rid of the inspector so it's bigger. Nah, it's great, says Goobs. You like that, Goobs? You like the whole the explosion? See, the only thing is about this is that see this right here? Did we do it later? Did I do it later as well? See, if I was standing over here, this would have been sick. We could have made that one a dope one. I don't like that one. Get it out of here. Did I murder that guy? I did. I did murder kill him. So right here and right. That. I like how she looks over her shoulder right there. I actually want to get that all in. I like just the little look over the shoulder right there. Boop. That looks dope. All right. See that? Just a little glance over her shoulder. Looks so badass. All right, I think I use a smoke bomb here, don't I? Maybe not. Oh yeah, this was the katana kill. He says, "I will end you quickly." Watch.
Oh, wait. I will end you quickly.
Said, "I will end you quickly." I definitely want that whole portion in right up to this spot. But how far do I want to go back? I think we can go to right here and then another cut be from like right here and then back to where he says, "I will end you quickly," which I think is right here. Yeah, right there. So right here. And then we can cut out this small portion and then this portion here.
I will end you quickly.
And then it just ends right here at this spot. Let me move this out and see what that looks like. Yeah. Fucking rock throwing bitch. I don't remember how oh yeah, this is when I showed off the move. Right there. So that's the new skill that we actually unlocked. So I think we go after the first one. She does that. All right. So just a little tiny cut like right here. And close that off so we know what we're up against. Even shorter. That right there. It's too bad with all the fucking logs that are here. So then get this portion right. Like this looks cool, that little step back. I don't think I need the first portion of it. So like right here. I like kick the log up when I do this. Right here. All right. What a ridiculous move, isn't it, Oofki? And it comes with iframes too, which is kind of fucked, man. It's dope. It feels good when you do it too. And then that right there, I love that slide back. I almost want to keep that whole portion in right there, right? Like, look at this feel right here. Maybe we don't need the first one. Yeah, maybe we can just go from right here. So we can cut out that one. There it is right there. Yeah, that was badass. We should keep it in so that it shows the completion of the quest. I guess that does, doesn't it? Let's back this off and let's open that up just a little bit so that we can get a fade out because we're going to be going into the next one right there. Yeah, I think that works. And then we'll bring in the third contract. So we're still, that whole one was less than 15 seconds. That whole contract. Dude, think all of this editing for fucking 15 seconds. Isn't that insane? AI, where are you? Make this look cooler for me, would you, bro? It's so crazy.
Raise the
All right, so where is our approach here? Oh, I think we from right here. Maybe right there. We could do the sneak up like this. I want the red to be gone right now. I always got to think about that ahead of time. So maybe from right here, we'll do Bing to right there. That can go. Small little fade in. And then we need this. Copy. And then paste it right there. And then here, inspector, this will be THRID, third. Oh, I put a space in it. I'm in the wrong spot. No, really, I'm a great speller. No, really. No, really. Third. Fat fingers. Fat fingers! Third. I nailed it. First try. All right, so then we can shorten this to match that, and then we'll pull in the sprint at him. Let's ixnay that. from what spot do I want to do it? Probably like right here. I think that's probably good. There we go. That slide looks funny because we slid and then popped back up after and then slid back down. So it's slide, pop up, and then slide instead. It looks funny, but I still like it. There's something about it I like. All right, next one is right here. That's a repeat of the last one. We don't need that at all. This is when we got into open combat, right? Boy, I just point blanked this guy, didn't I? This poor fella doesn't even realize that he's about to get point blanked with a fucking Tonto right in his bridge of his nose. I love the death sound. I think to right there. All right, so this was all... All right. So I could not get the range down. Like it kept missing the stab. I don't like that kill at all. We'll just let that one die.
Curse you!
Maybe from like right here. Right there. Can you play from the start of this contract? Oofky, I don't. Only if I make a save. Only if I make a save. I can always start making saves. I've been thinking about that. Like I need to save more often. It's definitely something I need to do. I like that death right there. And then, oh, I do want to get the finish of that contract in there. Oh, it does show it here, doesn't it? So maybe, no, I mean, the video you're editing. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. I'll show it all once we get into it. And then just a small fade. And then the next time we come in is going to be when I do the intro for the next. So we're, I think, set now. I don't think I even... Yeah, I was going to do it here and I didn't. And then that's where I stopped the... So we can delete the rest of that. All right, so the beginning of this contract is right here. Oh, wait, that's third. Sorry. Or that's second. Here's third. Like I said, it's always choppy when you first do it. I wish I could get a clear view at this part right here. Ooh, I don't like that. No. Maybe I just do this on the run up and we can save ourselves that. So maybe this right here, delete that. At which point now... Yeah, I still like the third contract down below. We can extend that out a bit. And then there it is. And then the next video I'll pull in now. And I really wish I could get a better idea of how this looks. Yeah, it does look good, but I feel like I can't really tell though at times either, right? Because it's rendering. But I think if we pull this back, you can tell. We're going to pull that clip out just a bit. Oh, I don't like the turn she does, though. Actually, I kind of like that because it's like she turns away and then it snaps her forward to this. Yeah, I wish I could get a better feel of how that's going to feel. Or a better way of seeing how that's going to feel. It's like you're zoomed in here and then you're zoomed out here is kind of what I don't like. And then you go back to zooming in. So it does this like... I like it though. I think that's doable. I don't think it's bad. All right, now let's pull in the other clip. See, this is now, yeah, I don't mind it either, right? Okay, like it's not too bad. It's not jarring. It's not what I would like, but there's really nothing I can do about it either. So
Work.
all right, welcome back everybody, and I nailed this one first try, didn't I? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I nailed this whole segment first try. And then all we got to do is our doop doop. You always do, says Goobs. Goobs, you son of a bitch.
All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way to Katano.
And just down below us is going to be our quest line for the friend. You want to know why? Because the only time I can pronounce anything right in Japanese is when I do it with the voice of my enemy.
I don't even know if that's Japanese.
This is going to involve us actually going and meeting with Mitsuhide. There's a good chance that what we're doing now is a trap. He kind of got us this information that he wanted to meet with us through some of our contacts. And there is some suspicion around it. But before we actually go down and figure out whether this is a trap and I'm going to die or not, we should start up here because right by him, there is a viewpoint. And this viewpoint is for the castle here. So if we ever do, I did a good job explaining that. Down off of this perch, you will then enter it. So there's like there's a height restriction. There's a height restriction on this whole being wanted
Short
thing.
people not allowed.
Hostile. Let's go ahead and jump down from here. Mitsuhide actually interrupts your meeting with the guy who held the tea party. I really wish I could remember that guy's name because it's like Ide. I can't remember now. I wish I could remember his name because I want to say it like fucking all the time and I keep forgetting it. And this was all during the Golden Teppo questline where we actually assassinated the Golden Teppo, who is our second target that we actually assassinated. Let's go ahead and jump off over here. So you can just literally walk in the front door. No need to be sneaky or anything. You can even assassinate somebody if you get that bloodlust, like I do. You know what? We can probably cut this. Literally walk in the front door. No need to be sneaky or anything. And we can probably cut that and then connect that to this right here, this fade to black. Right there, that load screen. Or no need to be sneaky or anything. Right here. I don't like this line right here. You can even assassinate somebody if you get that bloodlust, like I do. I don't mind it. It's whatever. All right, then we got a bunch of information here. That we've been. I never know how to come out of I mean, because you watched that, and but I feel like certain things could have been missed. Like it's kind of a big deal that now we know why Mitsuhide kind of wants to kill off Oda Nobunaga. He killed his mom. If you don't point that out, sometimes it can slip by people. Quest completed, friend of my enemy. A whole lot of information dumped on us right there. Now we know that Oda Nobunaga actually murdered Mitsuhide's mother. Also, now we know the name. Hunting down Lord Mitsuhide's son-in-law located. Go to the world map here. And wow, he's going to be way, way, way up north. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start making my way up there. Along the way, there's going to be a few things that we can actually stop off at and maybe earn a few more knowledge points. So we're going to do those along the way as well. But I'm going to leave right now. I will meet you guys at our first stop. Right there works. For sure would have had a better outro there. Let's fade out the sound. And then this is me jocking myself. Nailed it. Is that what I'm saying? Looks like I nailed it. I didn't do it. Okay, that was me. It was me. Scratch that. All right, so there. So now we are at the 13-minute mark in our video. Do those along the way as well, but I'm going to leave right now. I will meet you guys at our first stop. We can go ahead and fade that out too. All right, so, whoops. Hello? I'm just going to go ahead and close that now. All right, so our next one is going to be, I believe we're stopping off at a few knowledge point locations. So there's a temple along the way, and then we can go meet with his son-in-law, and then there's another knowledge point and a viewpoint as well right after. You could edit the sound a bit, chop her up. What do you mean, Oofki? What do you mean, buddy? Oh, I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. I mean, I'm always tired, but you said you didn't like the bloodlust part. Yeah, but whatever, man. I'm not gonna. It's not that big of a deal. Sometimes you worry too much about all the little things you say. It's not. You gotta learn sometimes to just let go of some of the yeah. Sometimes shit gets said and you're in your head about it more than it's actually real. So, all right. So, did I save before we actually sat there for 45 minutes? Please say that I did get a save in, please, for the love of God, please. That was at 9:23 p.m. This should probably be the completion of that quest. We're gonna load it. We're gonna load the shit out of it. You would never. You're right. I would never. So yeah, we got to go quite a ways up the road. I should have pointed out again that what I'm going to do is jump on the horse and activate the Pathfinder, and I'll follow that one up, and I will meet you guys when we arrive at our first destination. That might have been a better way of outroing there. I didn't do it. Hi, guys. Excuse me. Nope, didn't do it. I had nothing to do with it. All right. Boop. All right, so you just did. It doesn't count now. Who said you just did? Doesn't count. We can fast travel up to here. So this will save a little bit of time in the season. So we're already a halfway through this season. Our next season is going to be the beginning of fall, I do believe. So I do want to conserve as much of that time as possible.
If I'm seen, I'll have to fight my way out.
We did get another point to spend, but I think I'm going to wait until our next level up in order to spend that point. Both of those points are going to probably go into the vulnerable, whatever you call it. So our next stop is actually going to be right there. That's our next stop. So I probably want to get saved along the way. Also, I wonder if I should come up for this. Where is that? Is that up there somewhere? Nah, I already know what I want to do. All right. Ooh, I wonder if there's going to be a merchant along the way. Is this a merchant? She is a merchant. Oh, son of a bitch. What does she have on her? Is she a gear merchant? If she's a gear merchant, we may have to bring this in. She's an ornament virgin. Merchant. Sorry. All right, we don't need to actually worry about that. I was worried she might be a gear vendor. No, I didn't say ornament virgin. I didn't say it. Why I had virgin on my mind, I don't know. Virgin. She's a virgin. I must impregnate her. Oh, yes, I. Sorry. Small slip of the words, right? Sorry. So my mind is always on virgins, apparently. What the fuck? All right, so I do want to stop off before we actually get in here, and then we'll get a save in when we arrive at this place, because I want to enter it in a way that it's easy for people to follow along with what we're doing, like going and getting the lost pages for this. So I do believe this is a lost page one. Well, I mean, we gotta stop and get that for our sake. Was there anything there, or is it just the village? The damn village. Oh, there's another Kakurega. Cock. Urega. Cock. Urega. We know your inner dialogue. You let it out all the time, too. All the time. You know what? I mean, for us, we got to do this, too, right? Like, it's 50 XP, man. You know how important them 50 XPs are? I got to drop a peach in the bowl. Make an offering. You know what's good though with this game is at night it's not fucking horrendous and you guys can actually see what's happening. Even in the rain at night. Shit! I discovered it and I didn't mean to. Shit! Alright, hold on. I kind of wanted to because I like to see that come up as like we're entering an area. I know, I like that. So do we have, we probably got an autosave rate then, didn't we? 47. Maybe. Nighthawk potion plus rain equals, oh my God, what the fuck am I looking at? KCD2 reference check. So it automatically made a save for us right there. So the other one's 3 minutes ago. We're just going to have to deal with this one. Let's come up here and we'll see where's the best spot to get a save. And actually come back from. Yukuso! Well, god damn it! That's what I wanted right there. All right, so we'll just do the save from right down below. 47 right there. Just making auto saves every time something pops up on the screen. So I guess we can go from horseback, but from horseback, we will change our stance. So that we're like knelt down on top of him like this. We got to get a good view. Anyway, regardless, it's going to come up from behind us. So then I'll rotate the camera around and then we'll be looking at it like this. Yeah, that's the one. Mr. New Saves. That's my life, man. That's my whole life. So then manual save 7 is going to be the rival at our first temple. All right. And then I want to go up here and actually go in and figure out the right way to move through this. To Milo Devira. All right. We are going to want to unmark that too. I just realized that because I don't like that just sitting there. So we're going to load that. Pardon me. We're going to load this back up. We're going to get rid of the marker on the map, and then we're going to resave it and then reload. Oh, she sits down. Did you see that? She sits down on it when you save. Horrible. The worst. All right, let's remove that marker, and then we can go in and resave it. Damn, that sucks, because I would have liked to have... now we have to wait 2 seconds. 1, 2... And now. For some reason you can't save right after you load. All right, so overwrite that. Thank you. All right, now let's go in and figure out. I believe this is a lost page one where you got to find the 3 lost pages. All right, so yeah, this is the 3 lost pages. Okay, so the first one's right here. Is this the one where you got to go across the rooftops? There's another one there. Where's the third at? Oh, right there. All right. So pretty simple right here. All right. Welcome back. And we have arrived at Tofukuji. Is that what? Did I nail it? Tofukuji. Kuchi. Tofukuji? Tofukuji. Tofukuji Temple. And we're going to have to collect 3 pages for this one. This is going to give us yet another knowledge point. So we're going to come over here. Here's where the first one is actually located. Right there. And from there, we can make our way along the right-hand side. And, oh, wait, I think this one is up in a tree. Is this one up in a tree? No, this one's up on... No, okay, this ain't the one I was thinking of. And from here, we can make our way up on top of the fence. We can use our grappling hook. Go grab lost page number 2. And then from there, our last one will be located directly in front of us. And then we're going to get another knowledge point. So how close is this one going to put us to our next knowledge point? And number 3 will be right there. And Tofukuji Temple is now completed. And another knowledge point. And that's going to leave us with 5 more knowledge points before we unlock the 3rd row of perks, getting us ever closer. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and head over to the next main quest. What is the name of this quest? Now I'm going to start heading over to the Belly of the Beast quest, and I will meet you guys when we arrive. I feel like I need a better way of saying that. I will meet you guys there in insert fucking, you know. All right, okay, so now I'm going to start heading over to the Belly of the Beast quest. I will see you guys when we get there. What's a better way of saying that? Anybody got any good ideas? And that puts us within 5 knowledge points of unlocking our next row of perks. And I will, now we're going to start heading over to the Belly of the Beast quest. I'll see you just a second. I'll see you in a minute. I'll see you when I come back from fading to black. I will see you when the rain stops. I'll see you when I spot that little prick that I'm supposed to go and talk to. I'll see you. I need some more coffee. Pronto. All right, hold up, y'all. I'll be right back, okay? I'm just going to go grab some coffee. I'm out. I'm back. And I'll see you guys when I get back from getting my coffee. Don't worry, I just ran to Columbia and picked up some beans real quick and did the job. Oh, all right. Coffee's tasting good too. It's piping hot, and I mean fucking piping hot. How is it? Rainbow. Where's the double rainbow? What does it mean? Look at how good the rain puddles look in this game, by the way. I'm sorry, but this might have some of the best like rain puddles, like dirt roads and stuff like that. This game does a really good job of that. Like a really, I mean, look at that. Doesn't it look really, really good? This game is gorgeous. You don't think so? We're going to fight. We're going to literally fight. I'm going to man fight you. I will man fight you. I will beat your ass. Baxter! Baxter! All right. So That's our load right there, right? Worst dirt water ever. Fight me! Bring it! I will take your mom on a date and never call her again. All right, we got to get the load in here. All right, welcome back, everybody. We have made our way to our first stop off, and it's going to be Tofukuji. Tofukuji? Tofukuji? Tufu? Is it Tufu? Maybe it's Tufukuji. Tofukuji Temple, right? That's what it was. All right, welcome back, everybody. And we have made our way to Tofukuji Temple, which is going to be another one of these temples where basically we're just going to have to go ahead, locate 3 lost pages, and we're going to get ourselves a knowledge point. Beautiful. Dude, we're so good at this. We're so fucking good at it. Google it, says Gubin. You think... Google, can you tell me? Google, tell me. Tofukuji. Tofukuji. Tofukuji Temple. And then what, like pronunciation? Pronunciation. You know I'm misspelling that, right? You know I am. All right. Well, what do we got here?
Tofukuji.
What?
Tofukuji.
Tofukuji. Tofukuji. Welcome back, everybody. We've made it to Tofukuji. You know what? I almost want to record this and insert it.
Tofukuji.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to
Tofukuji
Temple. Like, I almost want to do that because it's funny, right? Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We have now made it to
Tofukuji
Temple. And this is it's just great. It's just amazing. Goob says didn't sound right. It kind of didn't, did it? How to pronounce. All right, we're gonna try this one now. Ready for it? Tofukuji.
Tofukuji.
Tofukuji. Hi, everybody, and welcome back. We have made it to
Tofukuji
Temple. Here. Can I just get I just need to record that right quick. Just real quick. We're going to get that recording. How do I shut everything up for 2 seconds so that I can actually record that? Tofukuji.
Tofukuji. Tofukuji.
I need a recording. Can I do it on the sampler maybe? Let's do it this.
Tofukuji. Tofukuji. Tofukuji.
It's picking up no matter what. I'm picking up the stuff in the background. Can we just mute the game real quick? I really want to do that because I think it would be absolutely hilarious. Let's just go to audio and then take this master volume down to 1. And we'll do it right now. You ready for it? Here we go.
Tofukuji.
It's not supposed to do that. Matter of fact, I don't even know where this would go. Here, let's do it on video. You ready?
Tofukuji.
All right, there. Now we got it recorded on the actual video. Tofukuji Temple. Tofukuji Temple. That's what it is. All right, we can raise that up. I'd put it in Google Translate and tell it it was Japanese. Then listen. That was that right there. That's exactly what that was, Goobs. All right, so let's go ahead and reload this and let's get her done. We got this. And I'll just cut out my voice when it says Tofukuji. I'll say it and then we'll cut it out. All right. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way to Tofukuji Temple. And this is going to be one of those locations where basically all we got to do is go and grab 3 lost pages. And after we get those 3 lost pages, we're going to get ourselves a knowledge point, putting us that much closer to the next row of perks that we actually want to get. So we're going to get 50 XP. Our first lost page is actually, as soon as we come in here, is going to be directly to our right. So we'll go and grab this one here. Don't mind the super old monk. Our next one is going to be just over here on top of this building. So if we make our way over here, we can actually climb on top of this wall, and then we can use the grappling hook to get up from there. And we'll grab lost page number 2. Nice. And then from here, the last one is actually going to be directly in front of us. And a new dog? Its eyes are glowing. It's a demon. We're not going to... Don't pet the demon dog. All right, our last one is actually going to be right here in front of us. And this will be the third and final lost page. We're going to put out the candle again and again until eventually we pick up our lost page. And then that is going to be another knowledge point for us, putting us just 5 knowledge points away from getting our next row of perks. That's always a big thing, right? That next row of perks is going to open up a whole lot of stuff for us. And we're going to start to get to that position where we kind of feel unstoppable. But I'm going to go ahead and head to the next, I believe it's called the Belly of the Beast quest line. I'm going to make my way over there. I will see you guys hopefully when it stops raining. I think we're good. Stop. Yes. Bam. That felt good. All right. So then from here, we are going to be heading here. But right after that, we're going to do these two. That's going to be another point for us as well. I'm pretty sure we got to go this way, don't we? Yeah, that's what I thought. Goop says it means the abdominal time, so it means a bowel movement, a moment, right? Is that what it literally means? Abdominal time? It's abdominal time temple? There's no way that's what it means. Goops, I don't know who your translator is, but you tell it to fuck right off, because that is no way that it's going to be. There's no way. Right? There's no way. Oh, cool. We got a spot right here for when we come back. This will be our comeback spot right here. Or not. Oh, yeah. It's going to be funky, right? Like, she's probably going to dip down. Beautiful. Okay. So we're going to get rid of the Pathfinder now. And we'll actually get rid of the... Should we get rid of the marker on him? Yeah, let's get rid of the marker on him. All right. So, welcome back, everybody. We made it down to our next object... Oh, you know what? We can have it. Just that way you can see him. All right, welcome back, everybody. We made it to the Belly of the Beast quest line. Now we're supposed to go and speak to the son-in-law of Mitsuhide. Spoiler alert, it's still raining, and these things are these. What would it be? What is this called? What is this outfit that you call? What is it called? It has a name. It starts with K. And these, no, it's not a kasude because that's the dresses. Gi? Is that what it is? Is it a gi? Spoiler alert, these gis are super heavy when they get wet, you know? It's a kaftan? A kaftan? No idea, says Ufki. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. All right, we'll skip that part. All right, welcome back, everybody. We've made it to the Belly of the Beast quest line. Mitsuhide's son-in-law is right down below us, just underneath the bridge here. So we're going to go ahead and head over here and give him and talk to him. I was going to say give him a good talking to, but I don't know why I would say that. You can actually see him right down below us. We'll do the walk around.
I thought Sakai was big. This is too big.
There's no way that she just said that. That needs to be in. That needs to be in there, doesn't it? Please say I got an autosave right before that. Please say there's an auto. We need that in there. I thought sake was big. This is too big. Too big, she said? Yes, we did get a save here. Awesome. Oh, you know what? We can do it right here, right? This would work. It's still raining, but the sun's coming out, which means it's about to stop. All right, so save. Another new save. Oh, yeah, I got to label that last save that we made. So the last save would have been, what was that last save? That was Tofukuji Temple. Rename Tofu Kuji Temple. I should really do it like part 1, part 2, part 3 anyways, right? Because like if you don't put it in the right, like it could very well just get like if I was to accidentally close it and I open it up, it would move into alphabetical order. All right, we'll get this part done and then we'll do the next temple. All right, here we go. Back out. Load. Here. That's what she said is exactly what I was thinking, Oofki. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made it here to the Belly of the Beast quest line. Mitsuhide's bastard son is right below the bridge here. We're going to go and give him a good talking to. Just going to cross over the bridge and we'll make our way down to him. Right after this, we're actually going to have another temple for us to do as well.
Sakai was big. This is too big.
Too big, she said. All right, he should be just right here. Looks like he's having a super secret boy band meeting underneath the bridge.
Lord Ise Sadaoki, your lord said you would have a certain task for me.
It is well known who I am here. There's no need for such subterfuge. I hope your skills amount to more than this. Our plan relies upon it.
It will be my honor to show you.
You will find I'm not easily impressed.
If you say so, Lord Sadaoki.
As to your task, you will enter Honoji ahead of our attack, concealed on a delivery card. To do so, you must first acquire documents that allow the card past the guards at the temple gate.
Then we will need to forge them.
Of course not. The risk of discovery is too great. They must be genuine. A samurai favored by Lord Nobunaga near Honoji is known to hold such documents. Find him and retrieve them. I'm not concerned with the details of how you do it. Just return when you are successful.
And the samurai?
Did I not say not to concern me with details?
Dude, you guys want to hear some funny shit right now? I hit start recording and then I forgot to like confirm the recording. You shut your goddamn mouths, okay? You shut it. All right. Load. Good job, everybody. Well done. No mistakes. Only happy surprises. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way over to the Belly of the Beast quest line. Mitsuhide's bastard son is right below the bridge over here. We're gonna make our way over to him and see what his plan is and how he's gonna get us essentially closer to Nobunaga.
I thought Sakai was big. This is too big.
That's what she said. All right. So he's already having a super secret boy band meeting here underneath the bridge. Let's talk to him.
Lord Ise Sadaoki, your lord said you would have a certain task for me.
It is well known who I am here. There's no need for such subterfuge. I hope your skills amount to more than this. Our plan relies upon it.
It will be my honor to show you.
You will find I'm not easily impressed.
If you say so, Lord Sadaoki.
As to your task, you will enter Honoji ahead of our attack, concealed on a delivery card. To do so, you must first acquire documents that allow the card past the guards at the temple gate.
Then we will need to forge them.
Of course not. The risk of discovery is too great. They must be genuine. A samurai favored by Lord Nobunaga near Honoji is known to hold such documents. Find him and retrieve them. I'm not concerned with the details of how you do it. Just return when you are successful.
And the samurai?
Did I not say not to concern me with details? Now go!
That one has none of his father-in-law's charm.
That is exactly what I was thinking. I am not a fan of that guy at all. But you can see just across the little, I don't know if you'd call this a river, just across the creek over here, there's actually one of the codex entries. So we're going to jump over here and go grab this codex entry. Hanami, I do believe is how that's pronounced. I nailed it first try. And then the next thing we're actually going to go and do is another temple, which is just going to be a little ways away. So I'm going to go ahead and make the journey over to the next temple. I will meet you guys when we get there. All right, so I'm going to stop that recording right there. Just because I want to make sure I didn't think about coming over here and making sure I know exactly where everything's at. Might even end up doing this all as one recording. I don't see the point in breaking this one up. So we might actually go back to that save and do the whole thing as one. All right, so I do believe, yeah, there's this up there. There's also a codex entry up there. And, yeah, this is the one with the one in the middle of the water. So I do believe this one has a tree as well. So there's this one right here. Then there's one right here. And then we're going to use the rooftops to go across and get on the tree. All right, so this is the first one. Bam. Then we can make our way over this way. Use the grappling hook to get up. I believe it's on the next layer of this. All the way up. Goobs gets it. He gets it. And number 2 is going to be located right here. And then I think we can jump right to this. It looks cool. Oh, nope. Then we can make our way across over here. You're going to want to use the rooftops here because we are going to need to enter the tree right across from us. So you can use this to get out here on the tree. Going to have to do a little bit of parkour to get over here. And then bam, there's the third. And that gives us another mastery point. 4 points away. It's going to be great. All right. From here, we got a little ways to go to get to the Belly of the Beast quest line. So, I do feel like, I wonder if we should just, you know what? I think there's another thing along the way to get another knowledge point. If I'm not mistaken, there might be another Hanoji temple where he's at might have another one as well. We can stop and pet that cat. Goob says all the way down. Yeah, see this question mark? I think this is Hanoji Temple. And I think we can do this, but we have to do it quickly. Oh, look at, here's another codex entry. So maybe just, I mean, you know how short that is? Maybe we just bring people along. All right, we're going to go ahead and just head up the road. I'll keep you guys with me for this one that isn't such a long ride. So I'm going to come over here. There's going to be a viewpoint actually up here. Not a viewpoint. There's going to be a codex entry up here along the right-hand side of the road. Right here. This one's going to be the traditional medicine codex entry. And if we actually jump across, you'll notice that we end up in a restricted area. Well, that's because this is kind of going to play into the next quest that we're actually going to be doing. But if we actually held down the left trigger, we can see that our first page is going to be right over here. So when it comes to this, we're just going to go ahead and make a run. We don't care if we get seen. All we want to do is make sure we get the lost pages. So our first one is going to be right here on the right-hand side. And if you just run, you should be able to run right by everyone. I did get hit there, but we're not going to talk about that. There's the first one. We jump across over here. The second one is going to be straight ahead of us over here. So we'll go ahead and jump down, run by that nice gentleman shooting arrows at us. We can jump over here, make our way along the rooftops. Oh yeah, it's underneath. It's underneath here, I do believe. And we're actually going to have to run to the side of this building. We can get down underneath the building, and there's going to be lost page number 2 of 4. Our third one is actually going to be right to our left. We're going to go after that one last, I think. Because I think there's another one right here. Where is it? I think it's right around here somewhere. So there's the other one. Where the hell is this? Don't do it, sir. I'm just looking for lost pages. I'm an archaeologist of sorts. Deb, what's up? Welcome back. So laying in bed while watching this dude over here. There's 4 of them that we have for this area. So this one's going to be right here in front of the Buddhist statue. That's number 3. Where the fuck was the 4th one? I don't remember now. Oh, up on top. Right there. All right, so what would be the best way to get to this one?
What?
He said what?
Don't mess around. Let's see what you've
No, why do you have your... Why does she have her weapon out all of a sudden? Put the fucking weapon away. I'm trying to LB right now. Just put the weapon away. No, are you insane, lady? So this is going to be frustrating right here, I guarantee it.
do your tricks.
Because she's going to refuse, if we get seen, she's going to refuse to put the weapon away so that I can grapple. All right, so where is this compared to everything else? This will be number 4 here. I think we're going to do all of this as just a big cut, though. All right, this is the farthest one. No, don't kill me. So we have one here, one there. I'm trying to think in the big scheme. There's one there, and then the other one is over there. So I do think we'll go in order. Those 2, then to this one, and then underneath to that one. And then the goal is just to get out. Ouch. Bastards, fuck off. And then we can just run out the side, make our way back onto the road, and start making our way up there. So then how much further away is this? It's only 135 meters, so we can actually... Maybe we... Okay, so a better idea might be to go get the first one and then get this one by the Buddhist statue second. This one third, the one in the water 4th, and then go right out the back of the whole complex. That's probably going to be the best way to do it. And then that leads us right here, right to where we have to go, you know? Is it? I thought there was a dog dead in the middle of the... Forget it. Yeah, see, then we can come off the back here. And then end up right here. So where would we jump out at? So we grab that one, jump down there in the water. And then we can jump right off the back. And make our way directly to where we're going. All right, and right as we exit there, you can actually see that the samurai that we're supposed to go and steal these documents from is actually right behind it. So we're actually going to just... Why did I say actually so many times? So we're just going to go prone right here. This will get us inside his little complex. There's a couple enemies that we need to take out to just make things easier. That's so weird the way that it does that. Honestly, the camera's broken there, I do believe, when you do this. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I think it just breaks. So we can take out the first guy right there. I think there's another dude around the corner here, right? Oh, he's just practicing. All right, then if we come in here, I think there's another guy right here. We can take him out. And I think he's the only one inside. Yeah, he's the only one inside. And then we should do some stupid shit. Like, come over here, get really close. Then we can grab him and be a real asshole. And drag him over here. And then knock him out. Nightmare. Damn you. Nightmare? I hope somebody does that to you tonight while you're sleeping. Drags you by your hair right out of bed, takes you to the middle of the room, and knocks you out cold. I'm so sorry I said that. Nightmare, thank you so much for being here to earn the 5,000 rockets to make my eyes horrible. All right, so then we can grab him, do that, and then grab
Lord Sadaoki's not the patient type.
the documents.
I'd better get him these documents.
All right, now that we got the documents, I'm just going to go ahead and head right back to Lord Sadaoki. Sadaoki. And I'll meet you guys over there. And then we'll just jump right to it once we get back. So that's going to be it's going to be a pretty long cut. It's going to be lots of opportunities for me to fuck it up. So there is that. So this would be this one. I'm actually going to, I think I might just delete this entire one right here. Or no, we can go from love your reaction, says Nightmare. I wish something horrible on everybody every time they flashbang me. You like that? Man, I don't know if you know this, but you might be into the getting dominated. I'm pretty sure you're a cuckold. What a cuck. I'm so sorry. All right, so I'm thinking that how are we gonna do this? Do I want to do the whole thing and then do the walk straight to the next one? Because it is so close from here to here. I mean, that walk to there is nothing. And then this walk from here to right here is nothing. It's like less than a block. We can probably hit this all in a line. What are these that are out in front of me right now? I'm literally facing something. What are these? Is there anything else that we can grab from these? Gonna lay down for a bit, says Goobs. Still watching though. All right, Goobs. Feel free, lay down, man. Obviously, I know you're tired, buddy, so. Oh, and there is the Jesuit residence too here. We can get another one of these on the way. So, all right, and so now we can actually jump right out the side of the building here. No one will notice a thing, but just up the road here on the left-hand side, we're going to grab ourselves another codex entry right here. This one is for Karishtan. It's a Karishtan one. And then we're going to go ahead and head back over. What is this here? Oh, okay. So this is just a temple. That's not one that you actually get anything from doing. All right. I was like, damn, do we get another knowledge point right here? This is insane. All right, so no. And then if we come right outside of the wall right here, nobody even noticed we were there. We killed the samurai. We got the papers, and then just up here on the left, there's going to be another codex entry for Christian. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and head back. I'll meet you guys back at what's that fucking Sadauku, at Lord Sadauku's dirty bridge meeting spot. dirty bridge meeting. Let's go have a dirty bridge meeting with Sadauku. Well, I just figured out how to do keyframes in DaVinci. Yeah, it's not too hard at all. It's not too hard at all to do keyframes. And actually, they just they're adding them a whole system for that as well, Oofki, into update 7 or 20. Sorry, update 20. Sort of, they put it into the edit page, so you don't have to go and do it in other pages. But it's basically those little diamonds along the right-hand side when you're in the, I hate how the pages are. Yeah, I know. It takes some getting used to, especially if you have used something like Adobe. So like the different, but the way that the things that you can do in the other pages are kind of, they're too complicated to have in just an edit page, right? So yeah. Yeah, you're a Premiere boy. So yeah, it's a much more, that is the tallest lady I've ever seen in my life. Sorry. Sidetracked immediately. But it's just too complicated. Like if you go into the Fusion page, there's just way too much there to be able to fit it into the edit page. Like Fusion is super, super powerful. There's a lot of things you can do in the Fusion page. So you can't really integrate the Fusion page into the edit page. One thing I don't understand though is why there's the edit and the cut page. I think the cut page can go away. I don't think they need the cut page, but that's just me. Why can't titles be on edit? They can. They are in the they're in the edit page on the left-hand side in your toolbox. But I don't understand the yeah, Fusion is fine separate. There's a lot you can do with Fusion, like an insane amount. Like you could literally be a professional. There is people that are just professionals within the Fusion page. And then the color page is literally people people who love Adobe will actually make their videos in Adobe. They'll then bring them into DaVinci to use the color tab for their color grading for all their stuff too. So like that deserves its own page as well. And then there is the I can't remember the sound one. There's a whole sound page as well. So I don't use any of them, to be honest. I use the edit page and that's about it. Fusion is like After Effects. Yeah. Where After Effects has to be an entirely separate app. Now you got your After Effects right there, built into the same app. But I completely understand what you're saying, Oofki. I agree. It can be. I feel like the cut page doesn't even need to exist, to be honest. But a lot of people prefer to use the cut page as the spot where they start. They drop their footage in there and from their media pool, and they make their timeline and they do all their cuts, and then they move to the edit page. But to me, that just seems like an extra step that you don't really need to do. I don't know. All right, let's see if I can fuck this up 12 times before I get it right. You guys ready? Let's go. What was the last one? Was the meeting with what's his name? Right? I didn't do a save after it, did I? No. Yeah, because I think I'm going to do this as one full one. Yeah, let's delete the other one. I'll do the meeting with throwing a flashback. My God, Nightmare, how did you get 10,000 points? Where are you stealing the points from? You're a thief. I hope someone robs you blind while you're sleeping tonight. I hope you wake up and you don't have a dime left to your name. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for being here to earn 10,000 points, apparently. If you ever flashbang me again, I swear to God, I will sick a dog on you. Thank you so much, buddy. Thanks for making my eyes hurt. Have a great one. You get out of my chat right now. You go. You fucking leave. So sorry. I have no idea how bright that is. Yeah, I'm going to delete this other one. I don't think we need this one. Get it out of here. All right, we're going to start from manual save 8. Nightmare says, no worries. I know, it's painful. You should see. We can see. We can see it. All right, let's do this. Let me hit fucking record. That might be a good spot to start. All right, here we go. All right, the rotation needs to come from the left this time because they're always from the right. Belly of the Beast? Yeah, that's yeah. Why is it such a long load screen this time? All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way to the Belly of the Beast quest line. It's going to be just below us here. Mitsuhune's bastard son is right underneath the bridge having a super secret boy band meeting. We're going to go down there and actually talk to him right now. Then we're actually going to make our way over to the left over here. There is a temple for us to complete, and we can get ourselves a knowledge point. But first things first, let's get down here and talk to Mitsuhides.
Sakai was big. This is too...
Damn it. I got to remember that she talks when you get to the other side of the bridge. Note to self. Reload it. I like the intro that time, too. It was much better. It flowed better. It was funnier. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way to the Belly of the Beast quest. It is just below us on the bridge here. So Mitsuhide's bastard son is having a super secret boy band meet. God damn it! See now, I always fuck it up once. Like it feels good when you do it off the cuff, and then when you try to repeat it, then you start fucking it up. It never sounds as good. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made it to the Belly of the Beast quest line, and Mitsuhide's bastard son is back here having a super secret boy band meeting under the bridge. We're going to go over here and talk to him. When we are done with that, we're also going to have another temple over here for us to do. You can actually see it right there. We're going to get a viewpoint and also another knowledge point, but let's first go down here and talk to Mitsuhide's son-in-law.
I thought Sakai was big. This is... too big. Lord Ise Sadaoki, your lord said you would have a certain task for me.
It is well known who I am here. There's no need for such subterfuge. I hope your skills amount to more than this. Our plan relies upon it.
It will be my honor to show you.
You will find I'm not easily impressed.
If you say so, Lord Sadaoki.
As to your task, you will enter Honoji ahead of our attack, concealed on a delivery card. To do so, you must first acquire documents that allow the card past the guards at the temple gate.
Then we will need to forge them.
Of course not. The risk of discovery is too great. They must be genuine. A samurai favored by Lord Nobunaga near Honoji is known to hold such documents. find him, and retrieve them. I'm not concerned with the details of how you do it. Just return when you are successful.
And the samurai?
Did I not say not to concern me with details? Now go!
And suffice it to say, I am not a fan of that guy.
That one has none of his father-in-law's charm.
Exactly. And if we actually just go right across this little creek here, you can see that there is going to be another codex entry for Hanami. Hanami, nailed it first try. I totally pronounced that right. I'd never mispronounce anything. And I'm just going to keep you guys with me because this whole section kind of has, this whole area kind of has a lot smashed into one little small region. So everything's about a block away from each other. But you can see that there's actually a viewpoint right here, straight in front of us. Just go ahead and get waist deep in some water. It's summertime. It doesn't matter. But if we come right over here and we'll find Toji Temple. And we can climb the wall. And our first one of our lost pages is going to be directly in front of us right now. So that's right here. So we'll go ahead and grab that one. And before we go for the second one, I think we're actually going to come back here and go up the side of the temple because we can make our way to the top and get our viewpoint. And there's also another codex entry up there as well. So we'll just use our grappling hook. Remember, again, if you don't like how slow she moves on the grappling hook, you can always take the skill within the shinobi skill line that makes her climb the grappling hook a little bit faster. It isn't a huge difference, but it is a difference. So the codex entry is for Kyoto, which is this entire city. You can see just how big this is. How gorgeous is that, by the way? Woo, baby, that's hot. Let's get up here now and actually get our viewpoint. And gives you just an idea of the scale of this city. It's actually pretty huge. And another one of these skills that is actually pretty good to take early on is one in the, I actually can't remember what it is off the top of my head, but if you go into the, I believe it is the shinobi skill line right here, Egon Roll. This will actually allow you to press B just before hitting the ground, and it will stop you from taking damage. We're actually going to take that point right now. And if we jump off here, we can actually press B right now, and then we don't have to worry about getting hurt. Oh, I just got an achievement. Isn't that amazing? Son of a bitch! Fucked it, man. Fucked it right there. Son of a bitch. I could keep going, but I don't want to now. You guys in chat are fucking making me. So Ufki says, not seeing where you can add titles on the edit screen. I will show you actually when we get back into it here. Ufki, just remind me. All right, start it over again. Start recording. Stop laughing. Stop laughing, guys. God, now you're going to make me self-conscious. And I'm going to do it over again. I'm going to screw it up again. Maybe we will cut away before we get to the temple. I think we will. Just because I think it's definitely there's a little bit of a walk there that you got to fill silence with. So I'm just going to end up cutting it out anyways, right? All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way to the Belly of the Beast quest. It's going to be right here underneath the bridge. It looks like Mitsuhide's bastard son is having a super secret boy band meeting. Let's go and actually talk to him and see what he's got for us.
I thought Sakai was big. This is too big. Lord Ise Sadaoki, your lord said you would have a certain task for me.
It is well known who I am here. There's no need for such subterfuge. I hope your skills amount to more than this. Our plan relies upon it.
It will be my honor to show you.
You will find I'm not easily impressed.
If you say so, Lord Sadaoki.
As to your task, you will enter Honoji ahead of our attack, concealed on a delivery card. To do so, you must first acquire documents that allow the card past the guards at the temple gate.
Then we will need to forge them.
Of course not. The risk of discovery is too great. They must be genuine. A samurai favored by Lord Nobunaga near Honoji is known to hold such documents. Find him and retrieve them. I'm not concerned with the details of how you do it. Just return when you are successful.
And the samurai?
Did I not say not to concern me with details? Now go!
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this guy at all. I really hate him. I kind of want to kill him.
That one has none of his father-in-law's charm.
All right. I agree with her. He has no charm at all. But if you go right across the creek from him here, he's just underneath the bridge there. You'll see that there's another codex entry for us. This one is for Hanami, not Harambe. Hanami. All right. And so we're going to go and essentially find this samurai. We're going to get some documents from him, steal him, however we got to get him. But along the way, there's going to be a couple of stops that we're actually going to make. Both of them are going to be for knowledge points. So I'm going to leave you guys right now. I'll bring you guys back when we arrive at a temple. And I believe it's Toji Temple. And we will get a new knowledge point and also a viewpoint. So I'll see you guys in just 1 second. All right, that one's good enough. And I'm literally going to rename that one to Super Secret Boy Band Meeting. Super Secret Boy Band Meeting. Bam. There you go. So you did find it, Ufki. Yeah. Said it. Oh, it's under effects. What the fuck? They have a cool system for watermarks I found. Yeah, I know. I already know what you're talking about. Workplace, data burn-in. Oh, I know. Okay, I know what you're talking about there. That's not what I was thinking of. There's also a cool effect that I'm going to use for the logo, and it'll rotate the logo in and rotate it out. And it's called 3D logo. That one's pretty dope too. All right, so we're going to delete that. So now we have Super Secret Boy Band Meeting. All right, so let's get over to Toji Temple. Toji Temple. Kakurega. We just discovered another Kakurega as well. Bam, I didn't even know about that one. Oh, you know what I see? We're going to bring it back. Cool. Yoink. All right, so welcome back. And we are just outside of Toji Temple. God damn, I hate her. I hate her sometimes. Sometimes the fucking parkour in this game makes me literally want to smash a PC off the floor. I'm so sorry. Like, how do you mess this up? We're going to have to bring it back right here. All right, welcome back. And we have made our way to Toji Temple. And just across the main gate here is where we're going to enter. And this is another one of the temples where we're going to have to collect 3. Oh, she don't even make that jump all the way over. That's horrible. There are 3 different lost pages for us to collect. So the first one's actually going to be right here. But rather than, we'll go grab that one. All right. So then rather than going to the second one next, or the next lost page, we're actually going to go and grab this viewpoint really quick. Maybe we should start with the viewpoint. Is there a cool way to come in from over here? You know what? Right here. We can do it from right here on this. Can you please climb? You're just gonna... Dude, I love the parkour system that doesn't parkour! Oh my god. How would they fuck up a parkour system that already worked? All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way to Toji Temple. All right, that's what we'll do right there. All right, so let's go ahead. We'll perform a save right here. Nice, fresh, new save. Save. Create new save. So this is save number 9, Toji Temple. All right, and then load that, and then we can we can start recording. All right, welcome back, everybody. And we have made our way to Toji Temple, which is this temple right back here behind us. We're going to start out by going and grabbing the viewpoint here because it's just easier to do it that way. And then we'll go and grab some lost pages. You see, we need 3 lost pages. And then we're going to get ourselves another knowledge point for that. So let's make our way all the way up to the top. Remember, if you find that her climbing of the grapple hook is just too slow for you, you can't stand it anymore, you can actually go into the Shinobi skill tree and you can purchase yourself the skill that allows you to just climb faster. It's not a ton faster, but it is noticeable. And look at this gorgeous town. It gives you a scale of just how big Kato actually is. And since we have 1 skill point available to us, synchronize Toji Pagoda. And since we have 1 skill point available, and I actually wouldn't mind using it right now for something that we're actually at the moment. If you go into the Shinobi skill line as well, there is a skill right here called Egon Roll. It says press B before hitting the ground to reduce fall damage. It's only 1 point. And this we can actually use to avoid taking damage right now. We got it. Why not use it? So let's just jump down from here. There we go. Get a little roll. And there is a codex point right here. And that is for Kyoto. That's this entire city right now is actually Kyoto. And it is huge. It is a pretty big city. Now we're just going to go and do a leap of faith. And then straight ahead of us here is going to be our first lost page. This one's going to be right here in the water. So we'll go and grab this one. Our second one is going to be actually located just up here on the building, so we can use our grappling hook to make our way up to the top. It's going to be on the 2nd level. And there is the 2nd. And now we're actually going to use the rooftops to get to the 3rd. And just after we cross over the rooftops, you will see that there's a little parkour spot leading over to this tree that she will always miss no matter what. The parkour is great. No, really, it is. I don't know how I can point any more at exactly what I want to jump on, but we did it this time. And you can see that our last lost page is right directly in front of us. Bam! And Toji Temple is now completed. That gives us another knowledge point. Now putting us only 4 points away from our next, from our very next row of skills. And that's really when you're going to start to feel OP, is when you get to that 3rd row of skills. Things are really going to start to open up for you, and you're going to be able to feel it right away. All right, so we're not even going to send you guys away before we go on to the next one. This one is because there is a codex entry also along the way. So if we come in here, stick along the right hand side, there should be a codex entry. Did I already pass it? I don't think I already passed it. Did I? No. Is it right here? I definitely already passed it then. Start it over. Gosh damn, where was that code? All right, there it is. Nailed it. All right, so we're starting over. Fucking fuck. Load. All right, welcome back, everybody. And we have made our way to Toji Temple, which is right behind us. And right off the bat, you can see that there is a viewpoint behind us. That's where we're going to start here. So there is also 3 lost pages that we're going to have to discover along the way here. We'll do those as soon as we get this viewpoint. But remember, if you guys do not like how slowly she actually climbs the grappling hook, what you can do is go in here to the mastery, if it'll ever show it. All right, and then go to the Shinobi tab And right straight up is the Ascension Boost. And this will actually speed up your climbing. Unfortunately, we only have 1 point right now. This is 2. But one thing we are going to take, because I do believe we're going to be able to use it right away, is the Egon Roll. And it says press B before hitting the ground to reduce fall damage. Only costs 1 mastery point. And we're going to be able to put it to use right now and sort of demonstrate it. We got the point to spend at this moment, but let's go ahead and climb up to the top here. You can see there is a codex entry down below us. And this is the city of Kata. An absolutely massive city. I love viewpoints. There's just something about them. They hit me in the special spots. All right, now we need to get down to get to the codex entry here, but we're actually going to try and use the Egon Roll right now. So you just press B right before you hit the ground. There is an achievement for that as well, too. So if you don't have the achievement, bam, there you go. All right. And this codex entry is going to be for Kyoto. This beautiful city out in front of us. All right, we'll just go ahead and do our leap of faith. And right in front of us here in the water is going to be our first lost page. Go ahead and grab that one. And then once we exit, on the top of this building over here is going to be page number 2. Got to get up to the 2nd level. Interesting choice of where to throw that grappling hook. And then right around the corner here on the ledge, that's number 2. And then actually we're going to stay on the rooftops for right now. Make our way across over here to the other roof. And we're going to get on a tree out in front of us. And that's where our 3rd page is actually going to be located, which is right there. And there is Toji Temple completed. Oh, I almost landed on a kid with a giant head. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure I could have landed on his head and her head, and it would have broken my fall. Giant head you have on you. All right, so we got another temple that we're actually going to go and complete. I'll get rid of you guys for now. Go, leave, and I'll bring you guys back once we actually make it to the next temple. I don't know why I made so much fun of that kid's giant head. That's not nice at all. All right, is that done? Yeah, that's done. All right, so then we'll name this one Toji Temple. Toji Temple. And we'll delete that. And then we'll make our way. I won't even bother with the codex entry on the way. I'll just grab it. It's no big deal. Oh, there's a cat. I missed the opportunity to pet that cat. Can I pet that cat? There's all kinds of them. Oh, there's multiple kitties. No way. Oh, Ruiner. So this cat is set then. It's so mad that I'm not petting it. I feel so bad. So it looks like this is a set spot for the cats. 3 times we've come here. 3 times the cats have been there. So I wonder if I should bring back for that. Because then that'll give people an idea of where they can actually stop off for the cat. Fuck, I shouldn't have cut away. I just shouldn't have cut away there. I'm just going to do the whole thing over again. So Toji Temple, I'll delete that one. Start recording. Hate it. Deb says, pet it! Pet that fucking cat! All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have now arrived at Toji Temple, which is just a little ways away from where we met Mitsuhide's son-in-law. And there is actually a viewpoint. We're going to start out with the viewpoint, and then the rest of this temple consists of us collecting 3 more of the lost pages that will give us a knowledge point. So we're just going to start making our way up. If you do not like how fast she climbs the grappling hook, you find it to be too slow, remember that you can go into the shinobi tree and spend, I believe it's 2 points for ascension boost, and you'll be able to speed yourself up. But we're going to just go to the top of this viewpoint here. Get a great look over Kyoto. The city of Kyoto. It would be better without the fog. I'm just saying. But you can actually get an idea for just the scope of this this town. God, I absolutely love viewpoints. There's something about them. So that'll give us another fast travel spot here in Kyoto. A little bit of XP as well. We're going to go ahead and climb down. And over here, you can see that there is another codex entry. This one is going to be for Kyoto. Then we can leap of faith off the side. And directly in front of us in the water here is going to be our first lost page located right there. And then our second lost page is going to be located right here on the top of this pagoda. I'm going to have to go up to the second layer of the pagoda. It'll be just around the corner here. And then for our third one, we're going to stay on the rooftops here. And jump over to this other roof. And there's a tree on the other side. And our final page is going to be located right there on the branch of the tree. And that is Toji Temple completed. Another knowledge point. I believe that puts us 4 knowledge points away from the next group of skills. But right here, as you enter, this is a set spot for this cat to show up. So if you don't have this cat yet, feel free to pet that cat. Calico Bobtail. That is now a placeable object. Cute. And we can place the cat anywhere we want within our hideout now. And there is a chance that around the corner you can actually find a baby one, a little kitten. And I think I can see it from here. And there it is, right in front of us. Remember to approach slowly. If you sprint, you can scare him off. And now we also have the Calico Kitten.
Look at that tiny face.
Aww. I'm pretty sure there's a joke in there about using 2 fingers on that cat, but we're not going to talk about that. If we actually continue on up the road, there's going to be another one of the codex entries for us. I think it's just over here on the right. And it should be straight ahead of us. And this one is going to be traditional medicine codex entry. And then we can jump across the side over here, and we're actually going to be going...
keep out of sight.
We're actually going to be going into a hostile territory. There are 4 pages for us to discover in this area. We're not really worried about being seen. You can just run right through, and I'm kind of going to show you the best way to sort of make your way through here, and then move on to our quest right after. So let's jump over here, and we're just going to use the rooftops and just sort of shortcut our way across. So if we cut right over here, right at the top of this building is going to be our first...
Why am I always the one?
Our first lost page right there. And then we'll just sort of continue along. And if we jump over this fence right here, we'll make our way to the second lost page. And what we're going to have to do is jump down and go prone. Is it not this one? No, it's the next one, I do believe. So if we jump across over here, we can come over here, go prone, and then go underneath the house. And our second lost page is going to be right here.
Somebody's coming closer.
Where is it?
Right there. Look. I need help.
All right. And then our next lost page is going to be located right over here. It should be right here next to a Buddha statue. So we'll grab the one near the Buddha statue. And then we have one more. And it is going to be located right over here on the right-hand side in the middle of a pond. Where did it go? Oh, it's up on top of the building. Dang it. All right, and our final one is actually going to be located right behind us. And if we climb up to the top of this building, you can see on the building right in front of us, it's going to be located up on the top. So all we got to do is make our way over to the next building, and we'll use the side of it, sort of get a grapple. Make our way up here. We'll get the final one. And then that's going to be another knowledge point for us. And then we can actually make an exit out the back of Benoji Temple. Right here. And we can jump out the back, and you can see our next main quest is right directly in front of us. Now, we are in search of a samurai. He's the one that has the papers that we need. There's another cat here. So if you missed the first cat, there's a possibility you can get your cat petted over here. It's not a joke. And if we go prone, we can sort of sneak in the back of this place. And you can see one of the, we actually have an enemy directly in front of us. There are a few enemies that are in this little area. So we're going to assassinate the first one right here. And then if we make our way along the side, watch out, there is a couple of enemies over here. We can take him out. Make sure to get your loot. And then the samurai that we're here to get the papers from is located right here. We'll grab his loot.
Lord Sadaoki's not the patient type. I'd better get him these documents.
And then there is the documents that we are after. Now, I do believe there is a another couple of codex entries. One of them being right here. And if you can get close enough, you can actually get this one. I think you got to actually walk up to this. There it is. That one's martial arts, combat culture. And then if we go out this side of the little complex, just up the road here a little ways, I think we're going to end up getting spotted. So be it. I wasn't planning on this, but they brought it on themselves, right? What? Oh, there's a lot that are coming at us now. Well, we ended up accidentally getting that guy. Boy, they're just coming at us one after another now. And this is such a good Tonto. It's just such an amazing legendary perk on this Tonto. So we got them all defeated. And now, since we've been so rudely interrupted by these guys, just up the road here on the left-hand side, you'll find that there is our last codex entry. It is right here. And this one's going to be Karishtan. All right. And now I'm going to go ahead and start heading back. We're going to go meet Sadaoku underneath the bridge and let him know that we have all the paperwork. All right. That'll have to do because I'm kind of my voice is getting tired and don't want to do another take of that. So let's go ahead and make our way down to this butthole. I do want to get through the part where we actually unlock Yasuke today. I would like to get to that, but how the hell do we get there? Is it this way? It's the opposite way. I took the most roundabout way of getting here, but whatever. And then we're essentially going to have to put together, I want to say about six different 6 different videos then, and then that shouldn't take too long. So we aren't going to be doing any cuts. This is going to be pretty much just I'm showing up here, I'm showing up there kind of thing. And then I'll just get the save in here and we'll go down and talk to him. All right. Easy. All right, we can just get a save in here. So I'm gonna rename this other clip. We'll call this Belly of the Beast Part 2. Belly of the Beast Part 2. All right, and I do need to, we'll get a new save in for this one. So that's save number 10. Then we can record. All right. All right, and welcome back, and we have made it back to Lord Sadako. I love the way that she says it. She says it in a certain way. But let's go down and talk to him and let him know we got all the proper paperwork.
I have the documents.
That samurai failed in his duty. They all deserve the failure that is coming for them. You are privileged to be part of a glorious beginning. We will rule a new age.
I am more concerned with ending the old one.
Lord Nobunaga took power that should only be given by birth. The Odas have always done this.
When our task is done, will Lord Mitsuhide claim his birthright?
You cannot be expected to understand. Hurry now to Shoryuji Castle. You are summoned.
All right, quest completed, the Belly of the Beast. Now we are off to meet Mitsuhide at the to do the essentially we're going to figure out exactly what our plan is here for infiltrating and eventually assassinating Oda Nobunaga, who apparently is responsible for the death of our dad Chichiwe in some way, shape, or form. So let's go ahead and call up the horse. I am going to do the same that I always do. I'm just going to activate the Pathfinder. So if you guys are following along, I will meet you guys at the next area. Ufki said spoiler. What do you mean spoiler? What do you mean spoiler, Ufki? We already know that that's what we're here for. Right? We already know that we're here to fight, to infiltrate. Well, I guess I did say infiltrate, right? So I guess that wouldn't be one. All right, we can do it over again. We can do it over again. Deb says, I'm tired. Deb, go to bed. Get some rest. If you're tired, you need rest. Your body needs to recharge. We can start over. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made it back to Sadako and his bridge mates here. So we got to go down and talk to him, deliver the proper documents. Now that we have the proper documents, we can go ahead and don't like it. Go to bread. Go to bread right now. All right. Reload it. Simpsons reference check. Why is some loading screens so much longer than the other ones?
All right, welcome back, and we have made it back to Sadako. So we need to go and deliver all of these proper documents. Now that we have the proper documentation, we can go and deliver them to him. Let's see what he has to say now.
I have the documents.
That samurai failed in his duty. They all deserve the failure that is coming for them. You are privileged to be part of a glorious beginning. We will rule a new age.
I am more concerned with ending the old one.
Lord Nobunaga took power that should only be given by birth. The Odas have always done this.
When our task is done, will Lord Mitsuhide claim his birthright?
You cannot be expected to understand. Hurry now to Shoryuji Castle. You are summoned.
All right, so Belly of the Beast completed. Now we get to go and meet with Mitsuhide himself and figure out what the plan is. So I'm just going to call up the horse here, and I'm going to activate the Pathfinder. So if you guys are following along in your playthrough, just activate the Pathfinder, and I will meet you guys once we get there to Mitsuhide. Yeah, I agree, Ufki. That one was good. Straight to the point. Not too much stammering or nothing. Look at Macaque! Sorry. The monkey. The monkey, you guys. No. Almost got sidetracked. I was thinking, what's up there? So, I think this is him right here. Is it? Look at, there's so many Sumi-E's right now. There's 2 different Sumi-E's at the same time. We'll bring people back for this, I guess. All right. They've showed up on the mini map or on the compass, but they haven't showed up the left trigger thing, so we can actually save here and then do a bring in, or bring people in, so we can get that transition. I just love this transition right here. Load save. Yeah. Do the thing. So we got 2 Sumi-E's. All right, everybody, welcome back. And I was on my way to go and meet with Mitsuhide, but I mean, we got time, right? We got time. A couple of different Sumi-E's just showed up. We have one about 44 meters over in that direction and one with 42 meters over in this direction. So let's come down this way and see if we can't sneak up on whatever we're supposed to be getting painted here. Let's get low just in case.
I'll seize the moment. I need to be quiet.
Be very quiet. What is it? Is that an otter? Am I going in the water? We're actually in the water. Spoiler alert, that's not an otter. You're welcome.
Perfect.
Perfect. Mandarin duck babies following mother. We got ourselves a rare wall decoration. Is it going to be the same Sumi-E that was on the other side? I do believe it is. The other Sumi-E on the other side has disappeared, so the chances are that you have multiple areas where this has a chance at spawning, and I can actually see them right down there. So indeed, both of those Sumi-E's would have been the same thing. But now that you guys got that, I will go ahead and leave you guys. We'll meet you at Mitsuhide in just a second. So interesting. We learned something about the Sumi-E's right there. We just learned something about them. So you can have the same Sumi-E can show up in multiple locations at one time. Good to know. All right, we ain't far away right now. I'm wondering just how close we should get.
Well, we got to save back. We got to save back there at the Sumi E. So I think it's right there. Yeah, right there it is. We can probably get as close as the bridge, I would think, without anything happening. Look at how I turn that horse all professionally. Look at my professional horse turning. Look at me. That's a canter. You're welcome. I just cantered all over that ass. All right, let's get another save in right here. It's going to be 12. Load that one. All right, welcome back. And Mitsuhide was actually just up the road here from where we just got that Sumi E. Let's go over here and see what the big plan is. Speaking of big, Jesus. The good little...
This time, we must hurry. Everything is prepared. We must strike now.
All right, I'm ready for this. Let's go.
I am ready.
We will begin our attack once you are inside the temple. Find Lord Nobunaga quickly, and you may finally avenge your father's death.
Oda Nobunaga took everything I loved. He will not escape.
If we are to succeed, you must not fail. Go!
So we're actually arriving at a very pivotal point in the game right now. I'm super excited for this. We're going to try and do this as stealthily as possible without getting spotted. Good luck! I hope we don't die!
Hold! What is this? Rice for Lord Nobunaga. Papers!
Wait! What is this? These sacks are old. Rats might have eaten through them. Make sure the rice is checked.
Yes, sir. Move on!
I need to find Oda Nobunaga. Quickly.
So you can see right away off the bat here, if you are playing on one of the harder difficulties, you can get immediately spotted. So you do want to be careful of that. Just jump to the other side of the rooftop and you shouldn't have any issues. But as always, let's go ahead and mark everybody in the area. There's only 4 guys in the initial area for you to take out. There's one over here and then one over here as well. So we'll do this, jump down and take him out. We should be able to make our way over here and get this guy before he turns around. There is a person that's going to come through the fence doors here as well. We'll take out that guy. I think that's actually the guy I was thinking of. Normally, he will walk in and out of this door, walk up on here, and then turn around and go back. This guy over here had a hard night of sake drinking. So he's of little consequence to us. We'll take him out. Now, there is a lot of loot to be had through here if you feel like stopping. At some point, though, you're probably going to come back here and clear out this area for like a castle, essentially. So, but if you want to, you can go along. You can grab all of the loot. There's plenty of chests and stuff along the way. So if that's something that you want to do, FYI, that's something that you can do. We might as well go ahead and take this guy out right now, though. Or not. Not sure why that guy actually spotted us. Easily take him out. At least with the other guys there, you know that they're not going to be able to hear you. So let's get this box. Got a brand new chess piece. From here, we're going to actually be proceeding through this fence. And again, we're going to have another 3 guys right here. One right here, one right here. And then the other one is going to be walking back and forth. So we're going to hide inside of this. Make our way around, and we're actually going to get an assassination on him. Wait for the other guy. He's going to come back. He will rotate from there to the haystack, and then sometimes he'll come over here and actually stand right in front of this, and you might get your second assassination right there. But for right now, we're going to jump in the haystack, and we'll take this guy out. And if we're quick enough, we can get the other one and put him in there as well. And that is this little area essentially finished off. You can stop and grab some of the bundles of resources if you would like. And we're going to jump over to this again. We're going to use our eagle vision from here. It's going to be a couple of people over here. There's one that's going to be rotating there, and then 2 that are sort of going to be standing there. From this part, the easiest way to do this is actually to get your timing
we have to
in.
hurry and find Nobunaga before Lord Mitsuhide begins his attack.
And once you have this timed properly, kind of the best way to do this is to lay down, get in these bushes over here. You can take this guy out and then just continue crawling. You might start to get spotted, but if you can make it to these bushes right here, someone's probably going to come and investigate us now. That dude did end up spotting us. But there's 2 guys left for us to get. Let's see if this guy comes all the way over here. We may have to end up taking him out.
Huh?
All right, once he's eliminated, we're actually going to get crouched down rather than lay down. We're going to take him out.
What is that?
Assassinate him, and then we can make our way in here.
Avenge you, Stewart.
It is Mitsuhide, Lord Nobunaga.
That impotent traitor! Yasuke, go to the gate. Hold it as long as you can. Run. Take the women and Frois. Set fires on your way out.
Lord Nobunaga, I will not leave you.
Go! You have served me better than my sons, Ran. Do not defy me now. Our tea ceremony today must be postponed. Who are you?
I am Iga.
Now we have ourselves a boss fight. Oh! Don't be afraid to use your skill here. One thing to watch out during this boss fight is that the roofs will actually collapse on you during the boss fight as well. So
You have been taught well.
Let me show you how well!
If I die, our country will fall. Mitsuhide cannot rule it.
Where is the box? Tell me!
now a great way to actually get some shots in on him is to use your ability that we just unlocked.
I will kill you too.
You will try. The blade. It is you. Kill her. Now. I cannot.
You took the box. You and the Shinbakufu. Give it to me!
I know nothing of what you are saying.
You were there. You gave the order to kill my father!
Whatever Mitsuhide told you, he has lied. He has betrayed me. He has deceived us all.
No! You are the liar! You killed my family!
I have killed many people. I did it to make us strong. One shining sword under heaven, with a single destiny. Not for this Shinbakufu. For the country!
You slaughtered innocents!
Such a blade cannot be forged without fire. I did what had to be done. Clans squabble like children. Wait for a chance to conquer us. I did it to unite us. There was no other way. But it does not matter now. I am trapped. I cannot rule after such a failure. Mitsuhide thinks he will rule. But the others will not follow. The fight for our country must continue. It is up to others now. My lord, no. You must not get my head. You understand? Please. Yasuke, it is over. I am lost. You saved me. I will never forget you, my friend. Do not thank me. Only honor me. I have brought my death upon my own head. Is there anything at all that one's given life does not perish?
The head is unsalvageable. Even in death, he mocks me. The Brok soldier is not one of us. Take him, priest. Send him back to wherever he belongs.
You know that I am not going anywhere.
I know. Vaikondeo is my friend. Till we meet again.
Junjiro! Junjiro!
Naoe, what happened? Tell me.
Oda Nobunaga's dead. Honnoji is in flames.
This news is good. A brutal tyrant dead and an Onryo struck from your list.
No. It wasn't Oda Nobunaga behind the mask. It was Lord Mitsuhide. Everything is chaos.
What of it? Oda Nobunaga was a murderer and a beast. He deserved whatever death came for him.
Don't you understand? I was wrong. I chose wrong. I was lied to and manipulated, and now I'm left with nothing. While Lord Mitsuhide has an army.
Then you kill them. Kill them all. We will set things right.
How?
Go back to Katano. If Lord Mitsuhide himself isn't there, there will be a trail, a clue, something.
Katano again. Back to the start.
You'll find a new way forward. I know you will.
Junjiro's optimism is rubbing off on you. What is it?
Junjiro hasn't returned. But we're looking. The villagers, our contacts, they're all looking for him.
I'll search too. He can't have gone far.
I know you care for him. I do too. But you can't lose Lord Mitsuhide now. You might never catch up. He knows you, Naoe. He knows your skill. He'll be ready.
Don't stop until you find him. Junjiro's the only family I have left. To Katano. Again. Smoke. Junjiro! Junjiro! What are you... What is this? Are you working for Lord Mitsuhide?
Move inside the walls!
Soldiers! Get up, Junjiro. We have to go. Get up! The rain can mask our escape. Come!
Surround the castle! No one escapes! One more step, stranger, and you die!
I offer you the same choice.
You really think you stand a chance?
Another step, and we will both find out.
Shoot him!
They won't work! It's too wet!
Just kill him!
You have made your choice then.
All right, so now after finally coming face to face with Yasuke as Naoe for the very first time, we get to play as Yasuke, and you can see right away that there is a definite difference between him and Naoe. He is he's so much tankier than Naoe is. It's insane.
Die like a traitor.
And you do have skills immediately unlocked with him that you can use. One of my favorite being this one right here. Sort of like a 300 style kick that you can give him. And one thing that he's really good at is charging and doing posture attacks. So you kind of got to use that as much as you can because it is a very strong. All the posture attacks with him are very strong and can be chained together too.
Someone stop him!
Boy, we took a couple of hits there. And his cooldowns are actually pretty high. I mean, he is a full-on samurai. Oh no, what a poor angle. Beheaded and we missed it? Tragedy has struck.
Shoot all the guns from the storm! It is too late!
Use these skills some more. Let's get a charged attack and take this guy out right now. You can kick the big guy. All the big guy's attacks are unblockable though. But you can see just how much more tanky he is than Naoe, without a doubt. Oh, there we go. Now we got the beheading in there. Make sure you get your loot along the way as well. A few more enemies that we're going to have to take out. I believe there's 3 more. Incredible. You just feel so powerful with Yasuke. And remember, back from the very beginning of the game, we can actually run right through objects with Yasuke. Let's do it to the wall. There we go.
I did not come here to kill you. I came to speak with you.
You cut down all those soldiers just to speak with me? Why?
Because you are a part of something bigger than this place. This war. Something I am also seeking. The blade on your wrist. I have seen it before.
That's why you spared me. At Honnoji.
You are a thread in a knot I need to untangle.
I don't know what you're talking about.
My whole life, I have been caught on a wind, blown across the world, clinging to whatever I could. Opportunity, love, the past.
So what? Now you want to cling to me?
Our fates are connected. Let me walk beside you for a time. Let me see where this wind takes us.
Why should I trust you?
Because I'll be honest with you, regardless of what it costs me.
Honest about what?
Everything I did in Iga.
So once again, now we're going to be transported back to that first night that we spent in both of their shoes.
My one-man army. Oh, the best of the failed rebellion for last.
Your pride is astonishing. An entire and its people vanquished for the folly of his son?
For the good of our country. For the ambition of his father.
Too much blood spilled has warped your mind. You'll never see the truth.
Oh. Enlighten me, old shinobi.
And waste my breath? Duel me!
Ha ha ha, no. Duels belong in the old world. The old world is dead. This is the way forward.
You'll learn nothing in victory, Oda Nobunaga. In your defeat, you'll know it all!
Hold! Allow me to duel him.
He is a formidable warrior.
And so deserving of a warrior's death.
Bring me his head. A gift for my idiot son.
You're not of this land. Yet you fight our battles.
It is not about land. It runs deeper than that. For both of us.
So, it does. What?
All right, I'm actually going to pause this part because I do want to give you guys as much of a tutorial as I can when it comes to this fight. There's a lot that's going to happen. This is by far, up to this point in the game, the toughest of the boss fights that you will have. All of them up to this point have kind of been easy, but there is a couple of attacks that you do want to make note of when it comes to Sandayu. One is he's going to throw down a smoke bomb, and then he's going to immediately throw one and then a second kunai. You just, once you see the first kunai come out, just dodge again right after. You should be able to get by both of them. Your charged heavy attack is going to be one of your best attacks against him because you can sort of time it when he comes in, and then obviously the charged attack, or the active skill where we essentially slash at him with, does it actually show them in the masteries? I've never came in here and looked at it. Yeah, with the long katana, this active ability right here, the power dash, that makes him vulnerable. You're going to be able to make use of that by immediately following it up with a light posture attack and do tons of damage. So you just really got to watch out for, he does do some area of effect damage with the Kasurigama that he's actually carrying. So he's going to swing the ball of that around him in a circle. That's really going to be the main thing that you want to avoid. But you do get back your cooldown for your skills is actually really high. So you'll get this skill back quite often. So we're going to go ahead and unpause here and I'll show you guys everything that I'm talking about.
It's your loyalty. See him for what he is.
He has shown me another side.
So we're going to charge up now. Get that attack in. Then get out. So now here comes one kunai. And then the second kunai right after it. We'll do another charged attack right here. And then we're going to immediately try and escape the area, get out, and then charge attack with the heavy. And you can get him as he comes in and do some damage. But basically, you're trying to catch him as he comes in, more or less. So now he's going to again throw one kunai now, and then another one right after it. Normally, he's a little bit better aim with them. And then midway through the fight, you will automatically get hit like this. So this is automatic. There's nothing you can do about it.
Iga was protected, self-contained, independent.
Lord Nobunaga wants to unite you.
I will die alongside of people living under a tyrant.
Just avoid those two. Here he comes. We can catch him on the way in. He does throw 3 at a time as well, but he does that far less often. We got that. Now we're going to back off, and then this should finish him off with the posture attack. Oh, it looks like he has a sliver of health left, apparently. And there it is.
What is your name?
Yasuke.
You are special, samurai. Not for your skin, for your skill. Your daimyo does not deserve your greatness.
I am about to kill you, and you praise me?
You have not killed me yet. I have one more trick, but not the strength to use it.
Where did you get that? Sandayu, tell me!
A girl from Iga with the same blade. Trust her. Help her.
Sandayu! Who?
And now we know that Sandayu did end up meeting his demise that evening. Up to this point, that hasn't actually been stated.
Forgive me.
Forgive you. Forgive? You killed my neighbors, my friends, everyone I ever knew and loved. And now you beg forgiveness? Look at me. I said, look at me! I'm going to stick your head on an Egan spear. So until the crows take your eyes, you can see the pain you've left in your wake.
Stop!
Stay out of it, Junjiro.
No, you don't understand.
He killed Egans My family. He's a monster.
Then you're a monster too!
What?
I tried to stop you from coming here. I begged you, but you wouldn't listen. And I knew you'd find out if I didn't do something. Hide things. Or burn things.
Junjiro.
You're the only one I have left. I couldn't let you find out. So I came here. I came back. But I wasn't strong enough. I still miss him. My Chichue. When we first found him, I didn't believe it. But then, when I realized it was you, it turned real. Soren wanted me to be kind to you. He said we should show you mercy. Even when I didn't want to. I thought you were a demon, a monster. But Soren taught me. Showed me other ways to let the hate out. And slowly, you started looking like something else. A person, a friend, family. He saved us. He did bad things, but so did you. So if you kill him now, then you have to hand the katana to me next. I'll do it. I'll really do it.
I didn't know. Forgive me.
I already did.
Thank you. What is your name?
Junjiro. You could call me Junjiro.
Yasuke.
So, Yasuke, sir, you'll come with us, right?
Just Yasuke will do. And I hope to.
You still want to walk beside me? Follow this wind wherever it takes us?
I vow to do all that I can to deserve your mercy. And your bravery.
I accept your vow, but not here. We'll do it our own way.
You're back. You are safe. And don't you ever run off like that again. You hear me?
Yes, Auntie Tomiko.
This is Yasuke.
Oh.
He's one of us now.
Yes. Welcome.
Thank you.
But I want to make it official. Today, we become something else.
Tomiko, I'll need an iron pot, a drinking bowl, and a very big fire. Junjiro, bring some paper and ink.
Okay. 네.
There is evil at work in our homeland. A foe of secrets and betrayal, of power and control. A foe I cannot face alone. You are here because you believe in me. Believe in my cause, my fight. Now I'm asking you to believe in us. We have all seen darkness. Some have been that darkness. We have come together despite it all. To bring change. To bring light. It won't kill you, I promise. This is Egan tradition, going back as far as anyone can remember. This bonds us.
What will we call ourselves?
My father told me to follow this blade. That I would find my way.
Then we should continue to follow it.
We are the League of the Hidden Blade, the Kakushibaiki.
It is an honor. One I will not take for granted.
United, always, in the Kakushibaiki. Come on, I want to show you something.
So these are the ones who killed your father?
And stole the box I promised him that I'd protect. I call them the Onryo. 3 are dead.
By your hand or someone else's?
Mine.
Impressive. The one with the ox horns. I know his crest. The Besho clan. Lord Nobunaga's armies fought them in Harima.
Harima. That's a good start. We know Akechi Mitsuhide has something to do with this group. His general snuck me into Honnoji.
Ise Sadauki. The Ises have alliances with the Akechis through marriage.
Mitsuhide trusted him. And he was a royal asshole.
That must make him guilty. I know one head of their clan resides in a Yamashiro temple.
Good. So we go to Yamashiro and Harima.
For the others, allow me to speak to my contacts in Azuchi. I have never heard gossip like the talk in that castle.
You're already a worthy addition to the cause. Let's get started.
So here's our first chance to really choose to play as Yusuke or as Naoe. For right now, I am going to continue as Naoe. But I do believe in next episode, we'll probably jump over to Yusuke.
I'll go. See what I can find out.
But so much story gets dumped on you right now. There's so much to absorb. You realize that Mitsuhide was actually more involved than he led you to believe. Oda Nobunaga, the great unifier, as he was known, is now dead. And now Mitsuhide is in charge of his army. We now have recruited none other than Yusuke, but also realized in doing so that we were the actual murderers of Jinjiro's father. So a lot of bombshells kind of dropped on you in this episode. I was thinking about breaking this up, but I thought this all has to be done in one go, right? It wouldn't have felt if we were to split this up. So that is going to be where we end this episode. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate all the love and support across all the videos so far in our walkthrough. As always, if you guys did like the video, make sure you click the like button, subscribe, and also if you don't want to miss another episode, make sure that you hit that little bell notification icon, and those notifications will be delivered. Thank you all so much. And as always, remember, life is short, pause, save, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Okay. Ooh, baby. That was a lot. Oh my God. I can't believe how I forgot just how long that cutscene is. Like that cutscene, if you there's no way you can cut that up, right? I think tomorrow during the day, I might redo the fights. First off, the fight with Oda Nobunaga is so one-sided. He's so weak that it's hard to really give you an idea of the best way to sort of to defeat him. So I think I'm probably going to redo that fight. I know we probably got a auto save right before that. Actually, I do want to check this and make sure. Let's see. Ufki says, and scene. Cut. Is there I would assume that we have to have one right before then. So this one was this is the one that we're literally 2 seconds ago. We got multiple. Oh, this is the one for the cloud save. So auto save 5. This one is from the moment that you arrive, I think, here in this area. Or is this the moment that it ends? I think this is when the whole cutscene ends. 45 would have been when we showed up and started fighting as maybe Yasuke. Or maybe the boss fight with Yasuke is this one. That's another one. I forgot about the slide attack where then he throws out the 3 of those. So I would like to do both of them boss fights again. And then I don't know, like, how do the fights take place in a way that it's kind of hard to, that's why I decided with the second one. Maybe I'll just pause it and see how that feels. But I would like to give better instructions on those fights. I forgot about that one though. So where he does the 3 blades attack. And yeah, so I think we can do better with that one. And then that one's from 43. So this save right here, auto save 1, is probably the fight that you had with Oda Nobunaga. I don't know though. I'll probably, at least we got this where I can get to it. All the way up to the Oda Nobunaga fight, everything went really smooth right up to before it. And then once we entered, that was that sort of kicked off a string of things where I couldn't really practice or tell you guys what was going on. So I'd like to be better about that. I might redo those. Either way, it's easy enough for me to get back there and then do an instruction. And there's like really good cut spots there. So right before either of those boss fights, there's a hard cut to black. So I can always cut there and then insert the footage if I do go back and redo them. But I would like to explain those fights a little bit better. Wasn't actually great at that. So let's go ahead and get a save in. So this save should be back to manual save 2, I do believe. Manual save 2 should be the one that we're going to overwrite. So I'm always keeping 4 backups, 4 saves going back. So 4 episodes back is essentially what I've been doing. So obviously save 1 is our save, then 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, 4, and 5 are the ones, and then I'll overwrite the earliest one going back to the next one. So let's overwrite manual save 2. Yeah, I think that one. And I'm actually going to keep these other ones just in case for right now if I do want to go back and do that. But I think we're actually done in game for now, for today. So that could have gone better. I'm not going to lie, that could have gone better. I would have liked to have I would have liked to have been able to explain them boss fights a lot better. But let's go ahead and we can close out of the other OBS and then open up DaVinci. So this last recording that we did was like 55 minutes long. It might be too long of an episode. I wonder if we should cut it. I wonder if we should cut this episode from when we go to meet Mitsuhide and then do episode 10 as the whole getting to Yasuke and playing as Yasuke, doing the boss fight with Yasuke, doing the whole Oda Nobunaga boss fight. Maybe that should be done in the next episode. We'll see once we get in here. So let's open up this again. So points. So we're going to do those along the way as well, but I'm going to leave right now. I will meet you guys at our first stop, at our first destination. Fucking nerd. All right. So where was our next one? Was it Tofu? Yeah, that was the Tofu Temple. The Tofu Temple is what I'm going to call it from now on. So Tofu Temple should be our next one. Right there. That's exactly. All right. Much closer to the 9, the super, the grappling dog again, and I can open up a whole lot. So we actually got that one in one cut, which is amazing. Nice. Actually, unbelievable. So right there, bing. I'm so good at this. All right. Oh, but I'm going to leave right now. I will meet you guys at our first stop. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way to Tofukyuji Temple. Nailed it. This is going to be one of those locations where basically all we got to do is go and grab 3 lost pages, and after we get those 3 lost pages, we're going to get ourselves a knowledge point, putting us that much closer to the next row of perks that we actually want to get. So we're going to get 50 XP. Our first lost page is actually, as soon as we come in here, is going to be directly to our right, so we'll go and grab this one here. But this wall, and then we can, oh, and a new dog? Its eyes are glowing. It's a demon. We're not going to, don't pet the demon dog. All right, our last, I should have said Unri, right? Because that's a demon in Japan. It's an Unri dog. That's a one ornery dog. Get it? Unri. Oh, that'd have been so good. I could have made a great joke out of that, but I'm not quick enough. This one is actually going to be right here in front of us. Again and again until eventually we pick up our lost page. How annoying are these fucking candles in this world? I swear to God. This happens at everything I want to loot. There's a fucking candle right next to it. Third and final lost page. We're going to put out the candle again and again until eventually we pick up our lost page. And then that is going to be another knowledge point for us, putting us just 5 knowledge points away from getting our next row of perks. That's always a big thing, right? That next row of perks is going to open up a whole lot of stuff for us. And we're going to start to get to that position where we kind of feel unstoppable. But I'm going to go ahead and head to the next, I believe it's called the Belly of the Beast quest line. I'm going to make my way over there. I will see you guys hopefully when it stops raining. Oop. Actually don't think we need to have such a long, we can probably do it right there. I will see you guys hopefully when it stops raining. Yeah, that works. All right. And then our next one was the super secret boy band meeting. That's our next one. Super secret boy band meeting. Start recording. Again, I'm going to screw it up. Maybe we will. What? God, now you're going to make me self-conscious. And I'm going to do it over again. I'm going to screw it up again. Maybe we will cut away. Why do I even talk to you guys? Why do I talk to you guys? You guys are horrible. The resize to change the cut feature is noise. Noise? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Ufki? Oh, you're talking. Okay, yeah, I know it, right? Isn't that nice where you can just drag the fade to wherever you want? I know what you're saying now. Yeah, to just be able to drag the fade whenever you want. It's super quick and it looks nice too. That little fade in, fade out. I really like this fade in right here. I love using that. And then I just fade in and out the sound. All right, welcome back, everybody. And we have made our way to the... So you did end up finding these over here then, right? So and I think by default, the effects tab is actually hidden. So you got to actually open up the effects tab. So you did find that though. Yeah, okay. Did we get this first take? Because I think I deleted this 3 times, right? I think this is a first taker. Let's actually find out.
Hope your school and recovery is turned when you are.
I hate him. I kind of want to kill him. Me too. Is for both of them are good. Yeah, so I did get that one first try. Oh, I'm just going to end up cutting it out anyways, right? All right, so there. And then we'll just drag these a little bit right there. We'll see you guys hopefully when it stops raining. Spoiler alert, still raining. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way to the Belly of the Beast quest. It's going to be right here underneath the bridge. It looks like Mitsuhide's bastard son is having a super secret boy band meeting. Let's go and actually talk to him and see what he's got for us. I want to cut there. I was already thinking about it before. What he's got for us. So I actually want to...
I thought Sakai was big.
No, I don't.
This is too big.
Yeah, no. I really hate the way she walks across this is fucking weird. Like, it feels weird and it looks weird, too. I wonder if we should...
This is too big.
I wonder if we should just do a cut here to right when it... Yeah, let's do this. Right up to where I actually hit Y and it fades to black right here. Matter of fact, let's take that out. We'll go to the point where it... Right there. Doop, doop. Compress these. What did I just do? But I don't know what I just did, but I fucked a whole bunch of shit up, I think.
Was big. This is too big.
All right, so definitely a little fade out right here of the sound, and this as well.
It's big. This is too big.
Ooh. Ooh. Will that fix that?
Too big.
That would be one of them crossfade ones, right? Nah, maybe I just leave it in. The hell with it. I just hate this walk across this bridge. It doesn't look good or feel good.
Lord Ise Sadaoki.
All right, Sadaoki. She
Lord
says it so
Sadaoki.
weird. Sadaoki. You hear it? Once again.
If you say so, Lord Sadaoki.
As to your task,
Sadaoki.
how you do it?
This guy at all. It's minor. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Go.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this guy at all. I really hate him. I kind of want to kill him. Is for right now. Both of them are going to be for knowledge points. So I'm going to leave you guys right now. I'll bring you guys back when we arrive at a temple, and I believe it's Toji Temple. And we will. It reminds me of Toe Jam every time I say it. Toji. We'll get a new knowledge point and also a viewpoint. So I'll see you guys in just 1 second. Boop. Right there's fine. Doot. 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 You know what I didn't like about it, Ufki, was here we get rid of that. I just thought we could make this whole transition from walking from here. I thought we could have made that look
Sakai was big.
nicer.
This is too big.
Like right there, and just made it look nicer. Like right there to right there. Just hard to whoops. It's just hard to make it like not feel weird. I know on this side we'd want this, but what would we do if we did do? I don't know. I'm experimenting right now. I'm just doing my thing. Let's do this and then add in the audio transition for the negative 3 dB here, and then widen that gap out a bit.
This is too big.
And it should keep the rain right there. You go. So it's crossfading the rain. That's what I figured would happen. All right, so now let's go and actually talk to him and see what he's got for us. I wouldn't mind cutting it right there and then going right into it, but
I thought Sakai was big.
You know.
This is too big.
That's good. That's really good right there.
Sadaoki.
Sadaoki.
Your lord said you would have a
Sadaoki. All right, that's perfect. All right, so then next up is the Belly of the Beast Part 2. Right? Is it Belly of the Beast Part 2? Yeah, because I did that one as a big giant supercut, didn't I? So the next temple, Hanoji Temple, and then going to kill the samurai. I did all that. Recording. Deb says, pet it! Pet that fucking cat! Yeah. Because I wanted to be able to get that cat in there as well, so that, because it's a repeatable one, something that you can actually make happen over and over again. So, all right, welcome back, everybody, and we have now arrived at. We're only like 18 minutes into this video, so like I'm on the verge of this one being too short, But if I keep in the end footage, it being too long, we'll see where we end up. Temple, which is just a little ways away from where we met Mitsuhide. There's actually a viewpoint. We're going to start out with the viewpoint, and then the rest of this temple consists of us collecting 3 more of the lost pages. That will give us a knowledge point, so we're just going to start making our way up. If you do not like how fast she climbs the grappling hook, you find it to be too slow, remember that you can go into the shinobi tree and spend... How short is too short? I don't know, Ufki. I feel like anything under a half hour, you haven't really... I feel like anything under a half hour is probably too short, I would think. Then again, some people would say anything over a half hour is too short as well. But I feel like you just, you want to be able to get enough information crammed into that episode that it makes worthwhile watching, right? I believe it's 2 points for Ascension boost. And you'll be able to speak. A half hour, anything under a half hour, maybe even 25 minutes would be about the lowest I'd want to go yourself up. But we're going to go for the... It would... Our second lost page is going to be located. I ain't going to lie, right here, I almost said it. Look at this fucking kid's head. And then our second lost page, that is a grown-up body on a child, or a grown-up head on a child's body. I look at the way I walk and see, you can see the moment I think about it. Watch. Here it comes. And then our second lost page is going to be located right here on the top of this pagoda. I'm going to go up to the second layer of the pagoda. What everybody thinks I'm going to do and make fun of that kid's giant fucking head. It'll be just around the... And then for our third one, we're going to stay on the rooftops here. And jump over to this other roof. And there's a tree on the other side. I think we were good through the next group of skills. But right here, as you enter, this is a set spot for this cat to show up. So if you don't have this cat yet, feel free to pet that cat. Every time I say Calico Bobtail. I think pet that dog. That is now a placeable object. Cute. And we can place the cat anywhere with tail. That is now a placeable object. Cute. And we can place the cat anywhere we want. So this part we don't need right there. So let's take this, unlink that clip. We'll grab this right here. Doink, delete that. Relink all of these. Then go. Calico Bobtail.
You're so cute.
I always hate interrupting something that she's saying. I try to avoid that at all costs. We can place the cat anywhere we want within our hideout now. And there is a chance that around the corner you can actually find a baby one, a little kitten. And I think I can see it from here. And there it is, right in front of us. Remember to approach slowly. If you sprint, you can scare him off. And now we also have the Calico Kitten. Do I make a 2-finger pussy joke right here, if I'm not mistaken? Listen.
Face.
Aww. I couldn't help it. I'm pretty sure there's a joke in there about using 2 fingers on that cat, but we're not going to talk about that. If we actually continue on up the road, there's going to be another one of the codex entries for us. I think it's just over here on the right. We'll leave it in. It should be straight ahead of us. I feel like that's PG enough, right? Like that's we can almost treat that like a Shrek joke, right? Like the grown-ups will get it. The kids will have no idea. Yeah, it's fine. And this one is going to be traditional medicine codex entry. And then we can jump across the side over here and we're actually going to be going...
Keep out of sight.
We're actually going to be going in codex entry, and then we can jump across the side over here, and we're actually going to be going.
Keep out of sight.
We're actually going to be going into a hostile territory. I would have liked to have been able to not interrupt her right there if I could pull this out, but I don't think we're going to be able to. We can jump across the side over here, and we're over here, and we're actually going to be going. Yeah, there's no way to cut that. We can jump across the side over here. Codex entry, and then we can jump across the side over here. Yeah, because of how I connected the codex entry and this sentence, so there's really no way to cut that and make it sound good. Here, and we're actually going to be going, tone's going to be too different. We're actually going to be going into a hostile territory. There are 4 pages for us to discover in this area. We're not really worried about... Now, we do have to make a cut here in this section because of where we got the last page at. So we got a cut from the Buddha to then when I come back to the Buddha. So I don't know how we're going to make this cut look good, but it's got to be done. Being seen, you can just run right through, and I'm kind of going to show you the best way to sort of make your way through here. And then move on to our... I could have swore it was in the water for some reason. I think I connected this one with the one that was in the previous temple straight after. So let's jump over here. And we're just going to use the rooftops and just sort of shortcut our way across. So if we cut right over here, right at the top of this building is going to be our first...
Why am I always the one?
Our first lost page right there. And then we'll just sort of continue along. And if we jump over this fence right here,
That was strange.
we'll make our way to the second lost page. I also thought that this lost page was right here as well. What you have to do is jump down and go prone. Is it not this one? No, it's the next one, I do believe. So we jump across over here. We could cut that right there and make that look better. But then I feel like you would give people the impression that the first fence is the one that it's after. You know what I mean? We can come over here, go prone, and then go underneath the house. And our second lost page is going to be right here.
Somebody's coming closer.
Where is it?
I need it.
It's all right, and then our next lost page is going to be located right over here. What was that parkour there? For no reason, she just leaped that. I wasn't even holding A or nothing. I was just sprinting, and she just leaped over that. It's weird. And it should be right here next to a Buddha statue. Now we're going to make a cut the one near the Buddha statue, and then right here we're going to make a cut. So we have a cut here. So we'll grab the one near the Buddha statue. So we'll grab the one near the Buddha statue. I hate the way that... Oh, that's going to be rough. All right, so we can cut that there. And then we have one more. All right, and our final one is actually... See, we got to somehow cut that to where we... to the other one. So, all right, let's... we can just chop that, right? We can ripple delete that. Grab the one near the Buddha statue. All right, and our final... how do we do that? We could cut out this audio right here and then link these by just moving it backwards, right? I think. Can we do this by... Is that possible to do that right there? Or am I tripping? Where does this one start? All right, and this is when it's right on, she's right on top of it. But obviously we're going to D in a J cut. Yeah, with the, but that's only for audio, right? How do we make the video look right? Because I was thinking the same thing. This might be a good spot for a J cut right here. But how do I, how would I make this happen where the video... I don't think we're going to be able to. No matter what, I think the video is going to have a jump cut no matter what there. All right. So let's do this. We're going to have to unlink these, and then we can grab this. Right? We can grab this. Is that pulling it over? No. Is it this? So in this situation, how do we do a J cut that we're going to have to make a cut here and pull it over, essentially, is what we're going to have to do. So I actually don't think a J, like the J cut, the way we watched in that video would work here. I think it's more of a, our final one is actually going to be located right behind us, and if we climb up to the top of this building, you can see, I don't even think we need to do a J cut at all there. I think we can just leave them connected and then just go ahead and link those. And I think we just cut back on the building right in front of. So we'll grab the one near the... I think we're going to cut out this audio though, so we can unlink these and then cut this audio section out. J cut, I guess, right? Relink these. Relink those clips and then get this close right here. That's the moment that I pick it up. If we take this and we ripple delete that, does this just solve the problem? Next to a Buddha statue. All right, and our final one is, I think that's good enough, right? Like, that's no big deal. Actually going to be located right behind us, and if we climb up to the top of this, I feel like that's fine, right? All right, and our final... Is there a cross dissolve? That's exactly what I was thinking. Is there a cross dissolve that we can do with that? And then we can use the audio transition of the crossfade right here to blend those together. All right, and our final one is actually going to... Ew, no. Oh my God. It's not a transition, I guess, if we do it. Well, let's shorten it. Oh, it linked those. That's interesting. Oh, it linked those two. Can we make this? Huh, that's very interesting. I didn't realize that it would do that. All right, and our... I don't like that. So it puts both of those on there, by the way. I think we definitely want this there. Dip to color. Here's an additive. It's a smooth cut. I don't like that one. The blur is, I think it's just too much. I think maybe this one might work. All right, and our final one is actually going to be located right behind us. I feel like the audio definitely works, though. Let's try that one, see how that looks. All right, and our final one is actually going to be located right behind... I guess it doesn't really matter which one you do. You could just do a jump cut. You can do any of these, and they all end up just basically, you're showing that you're going to be doing a transition, like something's changing. Like you've missed something or something's been changed somehow. Buddha statue. So maybe come back this way a little bit more and then go from there at you. All right, and our final one is actually... All right, and then we can do... I feel like the best one is the cross dissolve, I think. And then we'll just shorten it to a really short cross dissolve. All right, and our final one is actually going to be located right behind us. And if we... Yeah, and then I do like having the audio transition on that as well. Buddha statue. There we go. All right, and our final one is actually going to be located right behind us. And if we climb up to the top of this building, you can see on the building right in front of us, it's going to be located up on the top. So all we got to do is make our way over to the next building, make our way a final one. And then that's going to be another knowledge point for us. And then we can actually make an exit out the back of Benoji Temple. I remember the name of the temple. And we can jump out the back, and you can see our next main quest is right directly in front of us. Now, we are in search of a samurai. He's the one that has the papers that we need. There's another cat here, so if you missed the first cat, there's a possibility you can get your cat petted over here. That sounds like a perverted joke again. Not gonna lie, I think I was thinking something. Always, you know, all right, always. Not a joke. Exactly, I said it. Not a joke. I think we can pull that part out. Get your cat petted over here. It's not a joke. I feel like we can just, we're going to go and link them clips and we'll just take this out. I think everybody got what I was getting at there. I think everybody understood what you were saying, Rocket. No need to delve any further. There's a possibility you can get your cat petted over here. And if we go prone, we can sort of sneak in the back of this place. The smile or the little smirk after the virgin cat. I know it, right? And you can see one Look at how this second time in here, this worked out exactly the way I expected it to happen the first time. Normally, as soon as you go underneath the fence, this guy moves. It's almost like it's scripted. We actually have an enemy directly in front of us. There are a few enemies that are in this little area. So we're gonna assassinate the first one right here. And then if we make our way along the side, watch out, there is a couple of enemies over here. We can take him out. Make sure to get your loot.
I meant to go in the other door.
And then the samurai that we're here to get the papers from is located right here. Yeah. The samurai that we're here to get the papers from, there's like that big delay right there. So let's take this, unlink these. And we can just cut this. And then cut that. Delete this. And then just pull that over. Select it all and relink those clips. And then the samurai that we're here to get the papers from is located right here. Much better. We'll grab his loot.
Lord Sadaoki's not the patient type.
Sadaoki.
I'd better get him these documents.
Lord Sadaoki.
And then there is the documents that we are after. Now, I do believe there is another couple of codex entries.
I spotted this one on the way in when I looked over, so I just ad-libbed this one.
One of them being right here. And if you can get close enough, you can actually get this one. I think you got to actually walk up to this. There it is. That one's martial arts, combat culture. And then if we go out this side,
got a little bit of combat in here
of the little complex.
I wonder if we should cut this.
Just up the road here a little ways.
This ends up being a good chunk. So we're at 25 minutes now. So more than likely we'll probably cut the last part of this until the next episode.
I think we're going to end up getting spotted
and make this a shorter episode.
I wasn't planning on this, but they brought it on themselves, right? What? Oh, there's a lot that are coming at us now.
I love that. So here's the thing with this game. Something that I'm not a fan of is you can't control your lock-on separate from moving your camera. I don't know how they would be able to do that. That would make it better, but I like it. You just sort of can't control your camera while still doing the combat. So you're forced to not lock on, and then the combat isn't as good because your character doesn't sit in that same stance like she's in right now. Yeah. Could probably skip the fighting. That's what I'm thinking, man. Fucking Ixnay the fighting.
Well, we ended up accidentally getting that guy. Boy, they're just coming at us one after another now.
Yeah, I don't care to have this in here. It doesn't even need to be there. What? There's a big old jump back. Just up. I don't know why they fucking even fought me to begin with. I have no idea.
Oh, this side of the little complex.
Don't need the complex in there, so we can cut this right here. Boop.
And that there is our Tonto. It's just such an amazing legendary perk on this Tonto. So we got them all defeated. And now, since we've been so rudely interrupted by these guys, just up the road here on the left.
Damn it, man.
Interrupted by these guys. Just
right there, I think.
And then if we go out this side, just up the road here on the left-hand side, you'll find that there is.
And we'll do another cross dissolve, cross dissolve on this. Boop. And then we can do the crossfade on that too.
And then if we go out this side, just up the road here on the left-hand side, just up the road here on the left-hand side, you'll find that there is our last codex entry. Exactly right, Ufki. Ufki says it takes away from the narrative. It really does. Like, it doesn't even feel good that combat happened there. It's completely outside of what I'm trying to do and what I'm trying to show. Well, see how it's so hard to tell the story and keep on track in open world games like this, because such random shit can happen all the time. Side. Just up the road here on the left-hand side, you'll find that there is... Let me see that one more time. Side. Just up the road here on the... This side, just up the road here on the left-hand side, you'll find that there is our last codex entry. Oogie says, this whole thing is a massive amount of work, LOL. It really is, isn't it? Like, but I have fun doing this. Like, I'm really enjoying. That's why I've kind of brought it to the stream, because right now it's something I'm excited about. You know what I mean? I'm learning how to edit. I'm learning, you know, there's like the whole process. I'm also like, I don't know why when we stream this, it takes so much time. I do this every day and it takes literally a fraction of the time. I don't know why, but it's also the reading chat and at the same time as, you know, when I am recording, seeing all this. But I really love the whole idea. Like, just I'm getting excited about like learning and getting better at the editing and finding, you know, like we just figured out the cross dissolve is amazing. And yeah, I like video editing, but rarely do it anymore. Do you? Yeah. Why not? Oofy, why not? Just because you can't sit at the PC for long enough because you're back. It is right here. And this one's going to be Christian. Right. And now I'm going to go ahead and start heading back. We're going to go meet Sudoku underneath the bridge and let him know that we have all the paperwork. All right. So we can just drag this back and then do this. And let them know that we have all the paperwork. Underneath the bridge and let them know that we have all the paperwork. I was wondering if we could just cut it there. Sudoku underneath the bridge and let them know that we have all the paperwork. I didn't say it like that. Underneath the bridge. The damn bridge. Uki says, I don't have a reason to. I used to volunteer for some TV stations back in the day. So now you just don't have a reason to, yeah. No, I mean, if you don't have a reason to do it, obviously, why would you do it, right? All right, so now we are on, this is the final cut. This is the long one right here. So this is another 54 minutes added in on this. We'll get a feel if I want to do a full one. Can't remember if we got this the first try. Talk to him, let him know we got all the proper paperwork. No, we didn't, right? I didn't like this for some reason. Right there, we can cut that.
Naga.
Now we are off to meet Mitsuhide at the oh yeah, this is the spoiler one, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the bridge walk at all. You see the way it looked right there? Like, I just hate that bridge walk. We'll delete the bridge walk. And but I did like this portion here. Right here on this one. I hate that when you go to scrub backwards, though, the timeline moves really, really quick in the reverse position. So let's take this from... See what I mean about some of the longs, like the loading screens are really long and it don't make sense why. All right, so I like this one. So from here over... All right, and welcome back, and we have made it back to Lord Sudoku. I love the way that she says it. She says it in a certain way. But let's go down and talk to him and let him know we got all the proper paperwork. And then from here, we'll just, we'll cut it right here. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of that. And also, you see, like, some of these fade to blacks are really long for no reason either. So we'll cut that. We'll ixnay this. Then we'll do... I did the crossfade, right, to make this sound good. And then this is going to be a fade out. No, we got all the proper paperwork. The paperwork! Beautiful.
I have the documents.
I like that. All right, now after this, I don't think I like what I hear for the way I came out of this. Oh yeah, this was the spoiler one, right? Yeah, right. That's actually really, really good. This one, I think we can cut right here when it cuts back in. It fades to black. Oh, that's a straight jump cut that the game does. So we can probably I mean, that's 1 frame difference. We can pull in the next take from that, I think. And then just jump cut it right there. The horse. He said spoiler. What do you mean spoiler? Look at how mad I am spoiler right now. I'm so mad. What? Did I fucking spoil? I fucking spoiled? I guess I did, didn't I? You're following along. Because I often have to think about, like, fuck, man, in our playthrough, we've already done this, and I've already done this now twice. 3 times, actually. You know, it's like, fuck, man, I have to remember there's some things that I'm, definitely going to spoil. He said spoiler. What do you to infiltrate? It's proper. Why is documents now that we have the proper?
His duty. Lord Nobunaga. Hurry.
Meet with Mitsuhide himself and. All right, so that's the jump cut right there. There it is. All right, we should put the crossfade on that because it sounds a little weird if not, and maybe even do a little bit of a fade in here and a fade out there. I think that would have been better than the jump cut that the game does. Oh, it's raining. All right, so Belly. Is it raining here too? Of the beast completed. Now we get to go. It's raining in the cutscene and it's sunny when we come out. Oh no! No! All right, so no one will notice that, but we will, right? Belly of the beast completed. Now. Shh! Don't tell anybody it was raining in the cutscene and it's not now. Oh, no one will go and meet with Mitsuhide himself and figure out what the plan is. So I'm just gonna call up the horse here. Another thing that I hate is every time that you call up, I get a lot of stuff that I hate apparently. When you call up the horse always is sprinting at a full sprint and busts through everything in front of you, no matter what. Like there's no longer, you used to have to hold the button in Odyssey and in Valhalla. You had to hold the horse whistle and then you would automatically get on the horse as it's riding by. Now, no matter what, when you call the horse, you always get vaulted up onto the horse no matter what. And it ends up busting through people, through fucking furniture, through goddamn the fences, everything. And I'm going to activate the Pathfinder. So if you guys are following along in your playthrough, just activate the Pathfinder and I will meet you guys once we get there to Mitsuhide. Right there. That's that 4th gallop that I love. For some reason, there's something about the 4th gallop. I really should make a keyboard, like I should take the keyboard shortcuts and put them. I feel like this is probably something, since I use it so much, I can probably create a preset for this and then I can just drag it on or create a preset or a hotkey that can do that for me. Since I use it so much, it's always about the same length and everything. All right. So then we had the Sumi-E, right? We had the time. We'll bring people here and then do a bring in, or the bring people in. The bring in? So we can get that transition. I just to do Sumi-E's. One about 44 meters over in that Boop. All right. And then this and that. Okay. All right, everybody, welcome back. And I was on my way. Did I call this thing an otter too? I swear to God, in my mind's eye, I saw an otter down there, and its babies were the ass end of the otter, and it was on its back, and I was like, is that a fucking to go and meet with Mitsuhide? But I mean, we got time, right? We got time. A couple of different Sumi-E's just, I have such good eyes, in case you can't tell, showed up. We have one about 44 meters over in that direction and one with 42 meters over in this direction. So let's come down this way and see if we can't sneak up on whatever we're supposed to be getting painted here. Let's get low just in case. See, so I'm looking at it and this looks like the head of the otter and its body's underwater and then its legs are the babies and its tail is over here.
Seize the moment. I need to be quiet.
Be very quiet. What is it? Is that an otter? No, it's not. Am I going in the water? We're actually in the water. Not an otter. Spoiler alert, that's not an otter. You're welcome. Thanks for that. Don't utter a word. Utter a word, says Gubin. That's a pun, Gubin, and you're fired. All right? You're off the crew. You're now nothing but cargo. How does that feel? Gubin Cargo. It's Pets Cargo Gubin. Mandarin duck babies following mother. We got ourselves a rare. They have such weird names for them, right? Perfect. Mandarin duck babies following mother. We got ourselves a rare wall decoration. Is it just name it duck babies or some shit? I don't fucking know. You gotta give it the full name. Is it gonna be the same Sumi-E that was on the other side? I do believe it is. The other Sumi-E on the other side has disappeared, so the chances are that you have multiple areas where this has a chance at spawning, and I can actually see them right down there. So indeed, both of those Sumi-Es would have been the same thing. But now that you guys got that, I will go ahead and leave you guys. We'll meet you at Mitsuhide in just a second. Ufki says, check out the video transition for Crash Zoom. It looks like a good fast forward transition. Just a second. I like that. I like the turn I did on the horse here. It looked cool. So I know that's way longer than it needs to be, but I'm still going to do it. Because I learned something about him. I like the way that I got on the horse. I'm going to bring it up again. Look at how I turned that horse all I just cantered all the way here. Cantering. All right. Boop, 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 boop. So video transition. What was the one you said to look at? Crash Zoom. Ooh, I know I've seen the one that you're talking about before. The hell is it? Crash Zoom, Crash Zoom, Crash Zoom right here. Let's actually look at it. I know I've seen this one before. Ooh, that comes off good with this transition too, doesn't it? Like that mixed with the transition of you coming in out of the load, it actually mixes really good. Wow, this looks really, really good. Oh, that's fucking dope, ain't it? Ooh, I like that. Nice. All right. I like it. Let's see how it sounds with this now. All right, welcome back in Mitsuhide. Yeah, those two combined look really sick, man. Maybe a little bit shorter. Dude, that is fucking dope right there. All right, good call, Ufki. I like it. I like that one. So what's the length on this? Can I get a length? Can I get a length? I can probably go into Inspector, right, and look at the length of it. Duration, 2.2 seconds of 134 frames. Dude, because of how it goes, and then it comes back with the transition when you're coming out. So it's like this. The way it's so smooth, too, between the two of them. Oh, I really love that. I love that transition. Whoop, whoop. You can say, yeah. All right, welcome back in. Mitsuhide was actually just up the road here from where we just got that Sumi-E. Thank you, Ufy. Let's go over here and see idea. What the big plan is. What's the big plan? Speaking of big, did I call this guy? You know what? Have you all ever seen? What's the movie where they go? It's Congo. The name is. I was gonna say when they go to the Congo and the gorillas. I did a quote from the movie Congo. You ready for it? Jesus. The gorilla. The gorilla. It's from the movie Congo. Gorilla.
We must hurry.
I don't think I need that in there. We're just going to cut that out. I feel like that's a racist comment. You know, it's like I'm gonna, no. Big. Jesus. The gorilla. No. There's no need for this. We can actually cut this right to that. You know what? We don't even need to here. Let's this. And then we can go right here. Whoops. This, and this. Link those clips. Speaking of big, then we can cut this from right here. What the big plan is. Speaking. And then right here, we can cut it right there. Bring it back. Does that do a hard cut again? Ooh, I hate your hard cuts. Below me. I said below me. We want the one frame after. And we'll come here. Ixnay that. We'll do a small fade right here. And we'll crossfade this. I'm finding out that this crossfade audio transition is actually fucking priceless. It's really, really good. And then we'll do a small fade there. The plan is.
Everything is prepared. We must strike now.
All right. I'm ready for this. Let's go.
I am ready.
Ufki says it's easier to be precise with the drop in one too, as opposed to the fade in and out. Well, with the fade in and out, you can, when you grab it, you'll actually see that this is, it'll show you the plus 20 plus, you know, this is milliseconds. So you know that you're plus 20. So if you don't, if you hadn't noticed that, yes, there is a way to actually be precise with that. I never am. I just sort of put it close. I used to make every single fade in and fade out exactly the same size, but I realized over time that doesn't fucking matter. So I just begun, fuck it. I just throw it in there then. All right. Crossfade is classic for video too. Dude, it's so good for cleaning up the audio transition between two things. Like, this is fucking dope. I really love this. I need to use this all the time on every single transition because it just blends the two of them together perfectly. There's a standard for fade in and out, but I don't remember what it is. Yeah. I like my fade in and fade outs to be a little bit longer though than I see other people do. I just feel like it's more dramatic. I don't know. I probably do mine longer than most people would. All right, I'm ready for this. Let's go. See, now here's the point where we have to decide. This is 29 minutes. This is essentially 29 minutes. We kind of have to decide, do I want to cut the video here and this is be where we end the video? We do have the save right there. So I could go back to that save, but then this doesn't feel right because we show up here and, you know, man. Also, we should take this. We should take that crash zoom and we should put it in other places. Try and see how it feels. Yeah. I mean, we could always pull in the save and then just give an outro right here, but I feel like here's where you would want to do the outro though, right? All right, welcome back. And Mitsuhide was actually... We'll just keep going. We'll keep going with it. We'll see how it all looks and we'll see. I think we'll just make another long episode because overall, where does this put us? With everything included, we're looking at an hour and 13 minutes, which isn't too long. That's not too bad. I think we can make that work. Is it really? Yeah, it's an hour and 13 minutes. That's it. Oh, it seems like it should be longer than that. I almost want to do that crash, the crash fade on everything now. I wish it was easier to scrub the timeline though. With a mouse, it's so precise. Where is it? Crash zoom right there. And then what was the time that we had on it? We might as well do the audio transition on all these as well too, right? And then, whoops. Gotta watch where you click sometimes. Inspect. It was 2.2 seconds, right? That was what we did. 2.2 seconds or 134 frames. That's close. Once we get there to Mitsuhide. Oh, you know what? It's this right here. Dog, that shit's dope. That's dope, man. Gunisher says that's good or sounds good. Yeah, I agree. Like an hour and 13 minutes ain't that bad. It's actually matter of fact, let's just get an idea. What are some of the other if people are doing let's plays? So let's just look up let's play and see what some of the so AC Shadows. We'll get an idea of what other people are doing. Shadows let's play. $3 hours and 49 minutes. 6 hours and 22 minutes. 2 hours, 38 minutes. 2:54. 8 minutes. It's not a fucking video. Nope, that one's actually a tutorial. Yeah, there's no Let's Plays at all that are any shorter than about... Boy, the shortest one I'm seeing is almost 2 hours long. An hour and 49 minutes. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we good. We good. Theirs are too short. Mine's too short now. Damn it. All right, so let's do this. Can we actually copy this? we can copy this and we'll just put it on every transition where we do the whole the fade in with this right here. So we got to get rid of this on each one, and then right here. Will this, here's a question. Let's actually control, whoa, that doesn't work. Yeah, this. Put this here, and can we then paste that? Paste. Oh boy, that didn't work. It didn't work. So no, it looks like we're going to have to do this like this every time. Well, boo. Crash zoom. Where is it? Crash zoom. And then 2.2 seconds. Boy, that's a pain in the ass, ain't it? Yours is good, says Gun. All right, thanks, Gun, man. I appreciate it. I do, like, I value your guys' opinions, man, so thank you. I feel like an hour is good now, because I know I had seen, you guys had told me about another Let's Player. A lot of you guys said, oh my God, you remind me kind of Rad Brad. And I know I had seen one of his, it came up while I was actually at work. And I was listening to it and it just kept going. I'm like, dude, how fucking long is this Let's Play? And I looked at it and that one was like an hour and some odd minutes too. So right click on the transition and save as preset. Is that what it is? Can you do that? Boop. Start on edit. No. Open infusion page. Cut copy. Create transition preset. Let's call this AC Shadows. Right? Like I feel like AC Shadow, this is probably good for AC Shadows and no other one. So AC Shadows transition. I feel like that'll work. And does it put it at the top? Please say it puts it at the top. It doesn't. Can we move this to the top? Here, we'll close these down. Boop, boop, boop. And then it's near the top. So we can just grab it and chunk it on. That one seemed longer, didn't it? Right, and welcome back. And can you favorite it? Oh, you can. And then it goes into your toolbox favorites. Oh, you're at toolbox. Did not know that was a thing. Just up the road here on the left. All right, where's our next one where we did a... That one's good. We've definitely put in a lot of effort in trying to make the production value a little bit higher on these videos. Now, here's one right here. Yep. So, yoink. Right there. Oh, you know what it doesn't grab, though? It does not automatically grab the audio transition as well. Which is a little bit unfortunate, but that's all right. I thought it might include it with it. Just 1 second. All right, welcome back, everybody. I don't even know if you really need the audio transition anyways in that spot. Is this the same thing? Nope. Is this one? This one is. So then... drag and drop that on there. And then, favorites. Right there. When it stops raining! All right, well... There you go. Should have, if I'm not mistaken, 3 more. Do it! Put that there. That right there. Now we're all set. Is that our first stop? We can favorite the audio one as well. You can just hit that. I guess that, yeah, puts them side by side. I wasn't sure if it would put them in the exact same pane or if I'd have to go to like a separate pane for them. So yeah. Let's see how that looks. Is that our first stop? All right. Welcome back, everybody. All right. There was a lot of story in this episode, that's for sure. There is, this game is very thick on the story. All right, so then we do this, and then we'll drop that there. Drop this here. This almost seems too long now, right? It was 2.2 seconds, 134 frames. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our... It looks fucking cool, man. I like that one. Let's see if we had one back before this. See, I can't do this because if we pull the playheader backwards, it speeds backwards sometimes. We could probably use this here too, right? I feel like we could use this on these. See what it looks like on these. I think it looks good on that too. And this should automatically ditch those when you put it in. There you go. That works. So we can do the same here. So it looks like when you drop these on, it automatically removes. This one does not, though. So you do have to get rid of the fade in and out on that. That looks way longer than it actually is because of it rendering in the rendering the shit in. All right, and then this. And then grab that there. Bingo. Kakurega! Not okay, Rocket. Not okay. Yeah, that looks so much better, right? Yeah, that looks so much better. The whole thing looks a lot better now. So this is on its way to being our best episode yet, as far as production and putting everything together. Granted, a lot more time, but as we get better at this, obviously, it all sort of, comes together then. So where did we leave off? We were like right. Yeah, this is when we're already inside of the temple, Hinoji temple. All right, right here. All right. I wonder if we just do this here too, the exact same way. Just drag that on. No, I don't think we do that there. I don't think because this is sort of leading into, I think you just do a really short fade because this is leading into an actual storyline and we almost want to make it look like it's done through the, like it's the game doing it. We should actually even back this up some, I almost believe. So let's take this because you get a great shot of the horse's asshole right there. Let's go over here and see what the big plan is. I think we do it right there. Like that. Let's go over here and see what the big plan is. There you go. That works.
Everything is...
It's usually... Wait, to find stuff on the timeline better, you got to learn to use the zoom in and out. Oh, I hate using the zoom in and out because I don't like when you can't get it back to where you're comfortable. Oofky. So the way that it is control, by the way, control and zoom. And scroll. But I don't like when I can't get it back where I'm comfortable. Like this is, I just set it like this because this is where I feel comfortable moving everything around. And then, yeah, it's always going back and forth from like, here you go. I'm going to scroll in. Yeah. Dude, you want to hear some crazy shit? It now scrubs the timeline with this, with scroll. I don't know why I'm not comfortable doing that. I don't like that, but yeah. But if you hold control and scroll, is it shift and scroll does the zoom? Yeah, shift and scroll does the zoom. But you see how I did it? You see how I did that? I don't like that at all. Is that changing the actual fucking... So you can zoom in out like that. That's weird the way it does that. But if you hold control, you can actually scroll through the timeline like that. Yeah, I know. I know it doesn't, but it feels like it does. It scares me. All right, welcome. Because we've done so much already, I'm worried I'm going to fuck it up. Back in, Mitsuhide was actually just up the road here from where we just got that Sumi-E. Let's go over here and see what the big plan is.
Everything is prepared. We must.
I think we're deleting this audio. Wait, no. All right, I'm ready for this. Let's go.
I am ready.
We will begin our temper fair.
Possible.
So
I think
we're
we're just actually arriving at a very pivotal point in the game right now. I'm super excited for this.
Oh.
And I think we're just going to cut this from here to when it comes back. Why did it take so long to come out of that, right?
Oh!
Yeah, and we're just going to cut this. Get that out of here.
If we are to succeed, you must not fail. Go!
And then we'll use the crossfade there.
Go!
God, that crossfade is so fucking good, dude. It blends the audio together. Like without it, there's a definite difference in sound, and then you get crossfade, and it just sounds so good.
Oh, what is this?
Sounds right.
Rice for Lord Nobunaga.
And close the inspector now. All right, I'm a little weary about this spot right here. Like, I feel like I could do this whole section of the walkthrough so much better. Like, I know where everybody's at, but I feel like I could have done this a lot better. There was actually something that happened that shouldn't have happened too. The sniper went around in a way he never has. I've never seen him do it, but. So you can see, and this right here always sucks too. Because of the difficulty we're playing on, the moment that you start this, someone begins to see you. Come on, Ubisoft, man. You gotta be better. Be better. See, right away off the bat here, if you are playing on one of the harder difficulties, you can get immediately spotted. So you do want to be careful of that. Just jump to the other side of the rooftop and you shouldn't have any issues. But as always, let's go ahead. See, oh, you know what? That's what it was. The sniper seen me. That pulled him over here, and then that's why he never ended up back on his normal route. That's why. And mark everybody in the area. There's only 4 guys in the initial area for you to take out. There's one over here, and then one over here as well. So we'll do this. Jump down and take him out. We should be able to make our way over here. It's a miracle that the sniper didn't see us there. Get this guy before he turns around. There is a person that's going to come through the fence doors here as well. We'll take out that guy. I think that's actually the guy I was thinking of. Yeah, see, because we pulled him. Normally he will walk in and out of this door, walk up on here, and then turn around and go back. This guy over here had a hard night of sake drinking. So he's of little consequence to us. We'll take him out. Now, there is a lot of loot to be had through here if you feel like stopping. At some point, though, you're probably going to come back here and clear out this. I don't know if this is true, what I say here. Area for like a castle, essentially. It's not. I don't think this becomes a castle at any point. I might be wrong about that. I almost want to cut that out because I might be giving misinformation there. I don't know if this does turn into a castle. So, but if you want to, you can go along, you can grab all of the loot. There's plenty of chests and stuff along the way. So if that's something that you want to do, FYI, that's something that you can do. We might as well go ahead and take this guy out right now, though. I almost just want to cut this whole part out right here. Not a huge deal, no, but I kind of want to. I always hate, like, I want to be 100% accurate because this is a walkthrough. I don't want to be giving misinformation. It's better off to not give information than to give wrong information. Like stopping at some point, though, you're probably going to come back to be had through loot to be had through here. I think we can just cut the audio there and then let it play out. To be honest, I think we can just cut this audio, all of this audio right here, right out. this all the way to all of the loot. There's plenty of FYI. That's something that you can do. We might as well go ahead and take this guy out right now, though. Yeah, I almost think we can cut all that audio out. Or not. Yeah, you see, I hate this whole portion right here because I don't know why he was not assassinatable there. I have no idea right now, though. See, he's not alerted. Or not. I literally think this is just a bug. Not sure why this is set up for you to be able to do the assassination through the doorway, but I think that's literally just a bug that we weren't able to assassinate him. Easily take him out. At least with the other guys there, you know that they're not going to be able to hear you. All right, and a chess piece. From here, we're going to actually get a brand new chess piece. So here's what we're going to do. Do I have these connected? No. Let's actually do this. Whoops. This. Oh, where'd it go? What the fuck happened? Oh, and this. Link that clip. And I think we're going to just cut this right here. There's plenty of chests and stuff along the way. So that guy actually got a branding. Oops. Then cut that there. And then maybe pull this out. Yeah, let's see what it looks like. From here, we're going to actually... Yeah, that'll work. And then we can do this here, that there. From here, we're going to actually proceeding through this fence. And again, we're going to have another 3 guys right here. One right here, one right here. And then the other one is going to be walking back and forth. So we're going to hide inside of this. Make our way around, and we're actually going to get an assassination on him. I really feel like they should redo this whole animation, to be honest. When you jump in here, you should automatically leap over and grab the opposite side because you're never going to be getting in it from the same side as the enemy. So this whole rotating around, FYI, Bethesda, not Bethesda, Ubisoft, if you do watch this, you should just make this an animation where you jump over it and grab to the opposite side because this walk around is a waste of time and it doesn't feel good. So we're going to hide inside. See, this doesn't need to happen. Just jump over, grab the other side, and then you can immediately do an assassination and pull them in. This just feels a whole lot better. Make our way around and better. You can actually make that animation look really fucking awesome too. To get an assassination where you just jump, grab on the other side, stab, pull in, and then you're back down in your position. It'll just look way cooler. On him. Wait for the other guy. He's going to come back. He will rotate from there to the haystack, and then sometimes he'll come over here and actually stand right in front of this, and you might get your second assassination right there. But for right now, we're going to jump in the haystack, and we'll take this guy. Ufki says, yeah, it depends. If you're running to hide from someone behind you, it makes sense. But even then, if you jump past it, it still looks cooler, and you're hiding faster then. Rather than doing this jump in, it would look way cooler. I get what you're saying because they're going to be looking forward and they'd see your hands from this side from their point of view. But I've never done that, if I'm going to be completely honest. I've never, ever done that. I've never had that happen. Oh, granted, I'm just one person. Who knows? But yeah, I've never done that. You think it would make too much noise, Goobs? Goobs, yeah, you know, that's a good point. It could make too much noise. And Goofy, you make a good point there too, you know, where if someone is chasing you, it definitely looks that way. Like it wouldn't look right if someone behind you didn't see you, even though you leaped past and they can see your hands literally hanging onto it, right? And if we're quick enough, we can get the other one and put him in there as well. You guys both make valid points. And that is this little area essentially finished off. You can stop and grab some of the bundles of resources if you would like. And we're going to jump over to this again. We're going to use our eagle vision from here This part could have went a little bit smoother too. This guy spotted us. As many times as I've done this, this guy has never spotted me, and he did spot me this time. It's going to be a couple of people over here partly to get
Hurry and find Nobunaga before Lord.
There, and then two that are sort of going to be standing there. From this part, the easiest way to do this is actually to get your timing
Hurry
in.
and find Nobunaga before Lord Mitsuhide begins his attack.
And once you have this timed properly, yeah, we can ixnay this whole part right here. The easiest way that are sort of going to be standing there. From this part, all right, yeah, I think we can cut that out. From after this part, we can leave this as silence while she speaks, like almost like I know it's coming. Like I did know it was coming, and then I just still talked over her anyways. So ixnay that. Like I said, I always hate to talk at the same time as she does. Sort of going to be standing there. From this part,
I have to hurry and find Nobunaga before Lord Mitsuhide.
It's going to be a couple of people over here. There's one that's going to be Eagle Vision from here. We can actually cut this part out too, huh? Leave out all this. Vision from here. It's a lot of a long silence there, isn't it?
Before Lord Mitsuhide begins his attack.
And once you have this timed properly, kind of the best. Again, we're going to use our Eagle Vision to this. Maybe just cut it here, bring it back here as we're crossing over. What do I say right before this? Some of the bundles of resources, if you would like. Cut it there. Bring it back.
Find Nobunaga before Lord. I have to hurry and find. I have
to right there. Pull that. Ooh. That threw some shit off there, didn't it? Let's undo that. Well, oh, because I don't think I relinked these. See, that's the mistake you can make right there. That's it. That's the one that I've made before. All right, so then the fuck? Oh, I had that. See what I mean? So now link those clips. Then you got to make sure you unselect and then link those clips separately. This. Why? Why? I just did a ripple delete and it should have. Hold on. Thank you. Why didn't it do that the first time? Some of the bundles of resources, if you would like.
I have to.
All right. And then we can grab and drag that there. We'll do this if you would like.
I have to hurry and find Nobunaga before Lord Mitsuhide begins his attack.
And once you have this timed properly, kind of the best way to do this. Ufki, I don't really know how to do speed ramping in DaVinci. That's one thing that I'm not sure on how to do yet. I know it's a lot more complicated than it is in like Adobe doing speed ramping. Is to lay down, get in these bushes over here. You can take this guy out and then just continue crawling. See, this dude has never spotted me before while doing this. I've done this a bunch of times now, or a few times now, 3 times I want to say. You might start to get spotted. See, because look at, we are in full shadow here. This is the shadow meter. This gives you an idea, and we're in full shadow right here. But if you can make it to these bushes, and they're still seeing us through it right here. Someone's probably going to come and investigate us now. That dude did end up spotting us. But there's 2 guys left for us to get. Let's see if this guy comes all the way over here. We may have to end up taking him out. You didn't need to say it like that. This guy comes all over here. You didn't need to say it like that.
Huh?
All right. Once he's eliminated, it has pitch correction too. Does it really? We're actually going to get crouched down rather than lay down. We're going to take him out.
What is that?
And right here, I wish this is probably when it cuts to black. This is probably where I'll cut out the fight and then reinsert the fight with me giving a better tutorial on how to actually fight him and maybe some of his moves and shit, like his combos. Assassinate him, and then we can make our way in here. I hate that I said that just like that. Like I left this with a question mark and then it faded to black and I was in. I wanted to say, she started to talk, so I cut myself off. But I wanted to say, and then once we enter in the door here, we'll be actually beginning a boss fight. Or we'll get a cutscene, I think is what I was going to say. But this cut me off, and then I left it with a question mark here. We're going to take him out.
What is that?
Assassinate him, and then we can make our way in here.
Avenge you, stupid.
See, I hate that I talked over that. That kills me. So what we're going to do is right click. We're going to cut this right here and here. We'll delete that. And then we're going to actually grab this as well. Pull that back over like right here. And then it's not talking over her. Damn it. Then lay down. We're going to take him out.
What is that?
Assassinate him, and then we can make our way in here.
Today I avenge you.
Much better.
Stupid.
Yeah, see, it sounds a lot better right there, doesn't it, Oofky? That sounds a lot better. I always hate talking over, even if it's just a little bit, it's still, you know, kind of doesn't, talking over the character doesn't ever fit right. So now from here on, this is pretty much a long fucking cutscene with two boss fights mixed in. And it's very hard to stop during this without losing momentum of the story and be able to give a tutorial on how to fight a boss. You know what I'm saying? Like it's super, super hard to make that happen. But this is a walkthrough, so I feel like it is important to actually stop and then tell people, like, listen, this is, you know, what this boss fight entails. Watch out for these combos. Watch out for this attack. And then here's your best way to get in your damage.
Fires on your...
Now we have ourselves a boss fight. I fucking hate this move because it lights up blue in the wrong spot. Ubisoft is really good for doing this. It gives you indicators when an attack is happening. Boss fight. Like this one, and you get the block. Now watch the next one. It showed the blue when the attack is coming. The next one shows you the blue before the attack comes. Oh! Boss fight. It comes up late. It's like, oh, come on, dude, you should have given it to me. Oh! And there's not enough of a hold down, so that threw me off right there too. And see, right now, I should have already been able to say, all right, this dude has essentially 1 3-hit combo, all blues. He does have another combo where he ends it with an unblockable red attack too. So you have to watch out for that one. You also have to watch out for the rooftops that are going to be that can be falling down on top of you. And also there's one other move that he does, I think. And then at certain points in this fight, there will always be a moment where the action will stop and there will be a small cutscene in between, sort of like a break points in the fight. Oh! Don't be afraid to use your skill here. One thing to watch out, it's super loud too in this. Like you get to these fights and the music gets extremely loud and you can't help but yell as somebody who's doing a let's play with it or a walkthrough. During this boss fight is that the roofs will actually collapse on you during the boss fight as well. So this part didn't come out too bad. Plenty of time to say as you're quiet a long time before entering. Well, I mean, where would we fit that in? I mean, you have this right here. I don't want to interrupt the story. Now, and then right here, I mean, you're going from you hit the door, it goes into cutscene, so you can't talk during cutscene. You come out of cutscene, and then I'm right here. So there really isn't a place for me to say. So I almost feel like I am Iga, And when this happens, that's what I was thinking, Oofky. I wish I could do like a freeze frame right here and freeze it with... Now we have ourselves a boss fight. Boom, pause it. And now I can explain to you guys exactly how this boss fight's going to go down and then be able to freeze frame it and extend this frame out. How do we do that? And then I can just put a voiceover on top of it and solve the problem. You know what I mean? Yeah, but how, Goobs? I don't know how. Reality check, you have the power to. Do we? How do I take this and turn it into a long freeze frame? First off, I would have to do the voiceover first to know how much time. Cut a single frame and extend its length? How the fuck do you do that? So we just cut here is what you're saying. We hit a cut here. And now we have it cut. And you literally saying one frame. Well, how do I cut a single frame out of this? You know what I'm saying? With the power of Zoom, of course, with the power of Zoom. All right, so we zoom in. How, if I'm going to zoom in all the way, all right? I'm going to zoom in literally all the way. As much as I possibly can. Oh my God, see, now we move it just a touch and we're all gone. So this is maximum zoom level. One single frame is what we're looking for. All right, so let's scrub this until we find our timeline now. All right, so let's say it's this single spot right here. So we're just gonna literally take like, how do we know it's one frame? So this would be one frame right there, right? And this did move the timeline, by the way. Okay. So right here, that would be one frame. So take this, and now we have that. You assume so. Yeah, I would assume at full zoom, then it's got to be, right? Now I'm never going to find the zoom I like. I hate it. I hate it. All right, so then we can take this, move this out, and then we can zoom back. I got to find that shortcut, too, for zooming in and out. You're right. I at some point, I need to learn how to do that. Now right click and change the clip speed. So, I mean, that is literally like, okay. So right here, right click. Where is clip speed at? Change clip speed. Change clip duration. So this is one frame. Can I just do this? And then change the, can I just take this and, no, because if I move that, it's not the same. All right. So then come in here. Can I... Not sure what the difference is. Well, I mean, also, I would love to keep the music and run that music over. I don't know if that would be it. I wonder if you can do that. I might be able to pull the music from the whole fight that we're having. But I also got to watch out that I'm not pulling the music from when a fight is. Like, I might be able to just grab a certain amount of the music and then crossfade it together into longer sequences. I might be able to do it like that. I think I should be able to do it like that. It'd probably sound good. All right, so change clip speed. So, reverse speed, freeze frame. Freeze frame! Bro! I fucking love you! Keyframes, maintaining time. Yep, maintain timing. Pitch correction. I guess we don't need pitch correction, but we'll just leave it on anyways. So what happens if I take that and I change this to a freeze frame? Can I then pull it? Yeah, because now it's the same clip over and over again. So then now I can pull it out and change. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God. All right, so let's push this out. Right. Boss fight. Ourselves a boss fight. And then I can just delete the 2 audio tracks on it, right? So we'll just unlink the clips. Take this, delete it, take this, delete it. I'm assuming then we just have this. then I can add one for audio. And then that's what I was thinking. Maybe I'm thinking just crossfade, take a good chunk that's repeatable that we have already seen here. Like maybe this right here, and then be able to repeat it and crossfade it onto itself. Even that, or I could just, I can't imagine this. Can I get the official soundtrack? That's got to be part of the official soundtrack, right? All right, so we need to also know, I think it's DaVinci. Is it in here? Keyboard customization right here. So what is a zoom in and zoom out? Can I search this for zoom in and zoom out? Panels, audio. Color. No. Timeline. Zoom in, zoom out. That's what we're looking for. Match frame, loop, output. Oh my God, there's so many. Did I miss it? I feel like it should be right there, right? Clear mutes, clear solo, create subtitles for audio. Oh. Is there view? Oh yeah, view. That would be it, right? That would got to be it. Zoom, it would be all at the bottom. Zoom, viewer to fit. Just zoom. So does it not have a... Oh, I see. Control plus equals or control plus plus? What? A control plus dash, control shift Z, zoom to fit. I almost just want to have this on the scroll wheel. Just literally just the scroll wheel. But I'm sure that the scroll wheel must have something else on it, right? It has to. So let's set this aside for right now on the other screen. What happens? Oh, it doesn't let you? Well, here, we'll fucking close it then. I didn't change anything. How do I get rid of this? Oh, close, sorry. So scroll doesn't do anything when I'm on the timeline. Like I'm on this and I scroll, it doesn't do anything. So we just be able to scroll. I feel like that works. That'd be fine. Yeah. So let's do that then. So keyboard customization. Because I feel like the more I start doing this, the more I'm going to start using the zoom. Because I often think about it. So view, zoom, zoom in, zoom out. So let's just zoom in as up. What? How do you change it? Close. Close. How do I set it as a... I figured I would just be able to click on it and then hit zoom and then that would do it. How the fuck do you just... Do I enter? No, that's numpad enter, not what I'm talking about. Well, you're gonna do that, but you won't do it with the zoom, you son of a bitch. Maybe you can only do it on the keyboard. You can't put mouse controls. You can't do mouse controls? Is that what it is? That's got to be it. Oh, that sucks that you can't use the mouse to control that. I feel like that's supernatural, right? Not supernatural, but very natural thing to want to be able to do. I just want to be able to zoom. View actual size. You know, how the fuck do you do that? Just come on, there's got to be a way. Oh, look. If you wanted your customizations to be like you have, Oofki, for Premiere Pro, there you go. You can actually make all the same shortcuts and everything that you were used to. The whole table is for customizing your keyboard. Yeah, like how do well, even then, you should be able to, listen, man, this is just like a video game. I know what you're saying, Goobs, but what I'm saying, acting like what I'm saying isn't natural seems kind of weird, man. Because, I mean, it should just be able to click on this and then do a mouse wheel, and then it should be like, okay, mouse. I suck at using keyboard shortcuts. I'm the exact same way. If you look at me right now, I'm like a lost little duckling. You know what we could do? We could just put this on the Stream Deck. So I do on the Stream Deck right now, I have a DaVinci one right here. So if I actually click on it, you can see I have delete, ripple, delete, copy. All of these on there that I've never fucking used, by the way. I never fucking use. I'm so mouse oriented. Exactly, Ufki. I'm the exact same way. Everything I do is with my mouse hand. It's my right hand too. I can barely use the keyboard when I'm playing games, all right? But we could just put zoom on this. So does where's DaVinci at? Do I not have the, well, it wouldn't work now, would it? Are these all just, yeah, they're just done through hotkeys is how I did it. So we could just control plus equals and use it, and then so it would be hotkey, so system hotkey. And then click to assign would be control plus equals. So that's zoom in. And then we would just literally the title zoom in. Apparently I hit the caps lock at some point. We'll do it like this. Zoom in. I'll have to change these buttons too. Not zoom. Idiot. All right, and then grab another hotkey, and we can actually move these down to its spot where it's easier for me to do this too. And then what's the other one? Control plus plus. Control plus plus. No, not numpad. It's got to be plus plus. So like that. No, idiot. Right here. Control. That's shift. Control plus plus. That's control plus equals. So control plus plus would have to be. It's actually control shift. Wait a minute. Excuse me? Huh? If you don't press shift, you can't hit plus on a keyboard. Am I right? Control plus is equals if you don't hold shift. But if you hit this and hit control shift equals, it's control shift plus equals. How do I press this? The plus is for and. This is for and. That's for plus. The second and the second is the key. Yeah, I know that. But you can't hit plus without hitting shift on a keyboard. Does that make sense? You can't hit plus without hitting shift. Shift equals is plus. So you can't hit control shift plus without hitting shift. Oh, Jesus. Can I just copy this and then paste it in here? No, I can't do that either. How do I do this then? If I just go control plus with the numpad, watch this. Then it's control plus numpad plus. No, you can't, Goobs, because that would be numpad plus. It's not the same thing. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. I mean, we can always try it, right? Well, zoom out. Zoom out. I don't feel like that's almost like an oversight. Could be a DaVinci though. Yeah, it could. It could also be like we're expecting you to be maybe editing on. Yeah, I don't know. It could be expecting you to be editing on a Mac where it would be, you know, Command plus, and they just never thought about that. Let's see what happens though now that we have that. So we'll just keep them as normal. We'll just go ahead and cancel this, discard. There ain't nothing to change. So if I hit zoom out, zoom in doesn't work either. Oh yeah, zoom in works. Zoom out does not. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. So no, you have to be able to hit. Oh, I was hitting the pluses over here. So no, that does not work. Can I? Oh, I fucking love you. I fucking love you. They thought of everything. There it is. So we go in here, control. Oh, you can't do it like that, can you? Differentiating light and rift modifiers. Others. There's your plus. Where's your plus? Damn it. I can't see. That's really small. It's extremely small. Zoom. Simple as that. Zoom. It'd be nice if you could make a shortcut to get back to the zoom you like. Yeah, exactly. Like, I would really like that. Just to boom, because I really love having it at my specific zoom level. I know where it's at. It's right about the middle on the bar here, so it's not too big deal if I change that, but that's probably it. All of this has to be done easier, you know? Like, I know that there's better ways to do it. Just not. I don't know how is what it comes down to. So, I don't see plus there, do you guys? It's so small. This is so tiny. My fucking face is against the screen and I still can't see if one of those is plus. F keys. Maybe we'll just change it. You know, you can add in like these right here. So, but I don't have an F24 that I can put into. So basically most keyboards have F1 through 12. This actually gives you the 13 through 24, which are also secret ones that are sort of hidden. And they are part of Windows and everything. We may just have to make our own. That's what we'll do. We'll just make our own. It's the only way around what we're doing right now, right? So, I guess the question is, what is not already in use, right? We'll just do this. Look at, we're just going to do this. We're going to go in here. Why has that got a mark next to it? I didn't change anything. We're going to go to view, zoom. We're going to take this one and make it control numpad plus to zoom in. We'll delete this. And then minus. There you go. Save it. DaVinci Resolve. Thank you. Name already exists? That is impossible. Does DaVinci Resolve? My DaVinci Resolve. Is that better? Now we're in Windows 10 or Windows XP. My DaVinci Resolve. Keybinds. I hate me, dude. Okay. Close. All right. So now, we'll go in here and we'll make this one. That, whoops, zoom in is the wrong one. Plus, zoom out is minus. There we go. Now I got them on the Stream Deck. So if I come in here, I can hit, oh yeah, I'm looking on the, so there we go. We can zoom in and out step by step with the Stream Deck. Which is not bad. So this is about my preferred zoom right there. That's my preferred zoom. Now we know. Works on keyboard, but 0, I have plus and question mark solo key. Do you? I feel like that works. That works for now. It's not perfect. I would like it to be better, but it is. I would rather just have it on my mouse. I don't know why they don't allow you to bind to mouse. Hold on one second. Come on. There we go. Need a little space with my Stream Deck to pull it over. I can do this. Your solutions work better. Do they? I don't know if they do. I feel like I'm grasping at straws right now. All right, so I am going to have to create a voiceover that explains this. And then I'll probably just take like the Shadows music. This right here. So I can always just record, I can just hit record on OBS and just do the voiceover with this music playing. All right, so I'm actually going to pause the game right now because I do want to have time enough to give you guys a little bit of an explanation of what is going to happen in this boss fight. So this boss is actually super, super easy. And there's basically 3 combos that you're going to have to, or there's 3 attacks that you're going to have to watch out for, plus some falling debris from the ceiling. His first combo is going to be a 3-hit all blue blockable attacks. The other one is going to be a possible 3 blue attacks followed up by a red unblockable attack, at which point you're going to have to dodge. So usually just by default, when that red attack does come out and if you do dodge it, it is almost always going to be a perfect dodge. And then you can go ahead and do your posture attack. And that's pretty much it. Other than that, you're watching out for all falling debris from the ceiling. It'll give you a warning. It'll show fire dripping from the ceiling right before something falls down. And at certain points during the fight, you are going to be interrupted with what would that be? At break points in the fight with sort of mini cutscenes where you're automatically going to get hit or you're going to hit Oda Nobunaga. So, all right, now let's jump into the fight and then I can do the fight coming in then. And then I can fade out that music in the background and then we can go back into this right here. So I would have to do the recording of that first. And then I can bring in the audio, or I can bring in the video audio, delete the video, and then pull the audio underneath this and then fit it in. I think that's probably going to be the best way to go. So we can zoom like way out and then move this way over here. Whoa. Too much, bro. See what I mean? I don't like how it switches where on the timeline as you move stuff around. Like, this is ridiculous. Look at how far out we are now. Like, look at how it moves the timeline. That's what I don't like. It moves the timeline around based on like when you get to the edge kind of deal. I don't know. Sure, that could be done better. But yeah, we just make this this like little time deal here. We just got to fill that. Just yeah, that's weird. Doesn't it feel like when I moved that and it jumped way down the line? That was it just was uncomfortable. Way over into next week. I know it, right, Goobs? Like way the fuck out there. All right, maybe I should just do the recording right now of it. So I'm pretty sure, I want to make sure I also don't give out any misinformation. So there is a 3, I don't know what you call it. All right, he has essentially 2 combos. One of them is going to involve a 3-hit combo, all blockable attacks, which will be signified by the blue shine that comes off of his sword. And then the second combo that he's going to have is 3 blue attacks, followed up by a red unblockable attack. If you happen to dodge that unblockable attack, 90% of the time it is going to give you a perfect dodge. If not, you can still counter. Charge attacks are going to be very effective, or no, posture attacks are going to be very effective in this fight. And the other thing that you need to watch out for is the fire dripping from the ceiling is going to show you where the roof might fall, and you don't want to get hit by falling debris. And then at certain intervals within the fight, you will sort of be taken out of control of your character for a small sort of mini cutscene to take place where either you're going to be hitting Oda or he's going to be hitting you. With all that, let's jump in and do the boss fight. I don't know. That didn't sound, let's jump back in there and we'll actually do the boss fight now. Something like that. Super simple. You just need to zoom back in. Yeah, but yeah, I know. I mean, I know what you mean, Goobs. But I'm just trying to like, you'll see when I do it here. We're just gonna, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and record this, and then, so let me reopen up. I don't know how else to do it. I guess I could do it in Audacity and all them other things, but I feel like it's just a fucking waste of time to do it that way. I can just do it by recording in OBS. It goes to the same folder and I can do that. The power of Zoom, says Ufki. The power. We're obviously not going to finish this tonight, so we're probably going to be doing some more of this tomorrow as well. All right. So I probably am going to play the music as well in the background. Let me do it like this. I want to have it low enough where it ain't too loud. That should be low enough. All right. Damn it. All right, now I do want to pause this fight for just 1 second so I can sort of explain to you guys how this fight is going to play out. So basically Oda has two different main combos that he's going to do. The first one is going to be a 3-hit combo, all of which that are signified by a blue shine that comes off his sword, saying that they're blockable. So you get a 3-hit blockable combo. Then his second attack, or his second combo, is actually going to be 3 blockable attacks that he's going to do on you, involving one which is a spin around, so that's going to have some weird timing to it. And then I'm reading as you guys are typing. All right, let me start over. All right, so I do want to pause this really quick to just explain exactly how this fight is going to sort of unfold. So Oda Nobunaga has essentially 2 main combos that he's going to do. The first one is 3 blockable attacks. Those are signified by the blue shine that comes off of his sword. The second combo that he's going to have is 3 blockable attacks and then followed up by 1 unblockable attack. But it just so happens that if you are able to dodge the attack that is unblockable, almost 95% of the time, the game is going to give you a perfect dodge, and then you can use your posture attack to counter him. Now, your posture attacks are going to be really great in this fight, and also don't be afraid to use your skills, your abilities, as soon as they're off of cooldown. So the other thing that you're going to want to be keeping an eye on is that there is going to be debris falling from the ceiling. That's going to be signified by fire that's dripping, will happen just before it falls. You just don't want to be where the debris falls, obviously. And then the other thing is, at certain break points within this fight, it will pause the fight or take you out of control of your character for the fight. And either you'll get hit by Oda or you'll hit Oda automatically. So with all that said, we're going to jump back in and we'll actually do this boss fight now. All right, so I feel like that's good. Then we can stop recording there. Yes. And then we'll pull that in. We'll have to see if I have enough space. We'll just pull it up on the above it. I have so many things open right now. It's fucking insane. All right, so this would be, oh, I have an we can delete the MKV files. So is it this one? Yep, that's the one. All right, so this is the one. We can pull this in. So obviously I'm going to need more room, but that's all good. And then the video will be replaced by this when we pull it out. So we can actually already unlink this clip. Click here. We can delete the entire video form of that. And then this and this should be linked then. Ooh, when I did that, would it? It's dripping will happen just before it falls. Don't pay attention to any of that, right? So we're going to pull this way out. Did I fuck this up somehow? Did I cut that off, or was it already cut off when I pulled this in? I guess I didn't think that there was already... Yeah, all right, we're going to have to do this. Yep, there was. All right. Yep, I did. So, same deal. We'll just pull it in, and then I got to make sure I pull that audio down. Another one like that. Like that. And then we can click here, link clips, take that, delete it. We'll pull this out even further. We'll zoom out. The power of zoom! Like that. We can bring this one. Oh, whoops, I got to relink these. Make sure we line them up. This, link clip. Bring this back up in here. And then we can extend. Let's actually zoom back in a little bit so we can get an idea of how this is going to work. This is my first time ever doing this. This is so fucking cool, man. I ain't gonna lie. This shit's so fucking dope. All right, so there we go. I'm so excited about this. I'm learning things. Zoom out, and then we'll pull this to match out that entire thing, and then pull this in, and then maybe do, we just do good here. Zoom, says Ufki, zoom. And well, I will have to cut this, so this will obviously be shortened, but damn it. Oh yeah, you guys, you were typing, and as your stuff was coming up, I'm talking, and then just my streamer head took over, and I started reading what you were saying. Then, you fucking assholes. I'm reading as you guys are typing. All right, let me start over. All right, so zoom in. All right, let me start over. He says, haha, get wrecked. Start over. I want this beginning part of that music in. Let me start over. So right here. So then we can cut this one. We can delete this and we can just, Can we ripple delete that? Yeah, we should be able to ripple delete that back in. What? What just happened? What? I'm all fucked up. What just happened? Excuse me? All right, now I do want to pause this for the boss fight. Damn it. Is this linked to these?
All right, now I do.
We got to make sure that we link that, right? Yeah, that's what I just realized, Doofky. Okay, so no, we're good there. You know what? We're just going to leave that over there for now because that's kind of confusing me. See, the zooming in and zooming out is literally fucking my brain hole right now. I want to pause this fight for just 1 second so I can sort of explain to you guys how this fight is going to play out. So basically, all right, so I do want to. All right, so right there, we're going to make a cut on this audio. This then can be. Why does it do that right there? That's what fucked me up, is it's acting like it's linked with this. So when I cut that, it's acting like it's linked with that one. So maybe just hit delete and then I'll pull this back to make it a whole lot easier on my brain. All right, so I do want to pause this really quick. And then we can unlink these again real quick. And then I can cut out this portion right here. Like right about there. That. And then I can move this over. Right like that. And then we'll how this fight is going to sort of unfold. So Oda Nobunaga has essentially two main combos that he's going to do. The first one is 3 blockable attacks. Those are signified by the blue shine that comes off of his sword. The second combo that he's going to have is 3 blockable attacks and then followed up by 1 unblockable attack. But it just so happens that if I hope there's no combos that I don't know. If you are able to dodge the attack that is unblockable, almost 95% of the time, the game is going to give you a perfect dodge, and then you can use your posture attack to counter him. Now, your posture attacks are going to be really great in this fight, and also don't be afraid to use your skills, your abilities, as soon as they're off of cooldown. So the other thing that you're going to want to be keeping an eye on is that there is going to be debris falling from the ceiling. That's going to be signified by fire that's dripping. Will happen just before it falls. You just don't want to be where the debris falls, obviously. And then the other thing is at certain break points within this fight, it will pause the fight or take you out of control of your character for the fight. And either you'll get hit by Oda or you'll hit Oda automatically. So with all that said, we're going to jump back in and we'll actually do this boss fight now. Right there. And then that's where we will cut this at. Are they linked right now? No, they're not linked right now. All right, so let's actually go here. We will take this and link them. Bam. And then we'll take these. I guess we'll just delete these. There we go. And then we'll drag this out to the same length.
Eager.
Now we have ourselves a boss fight. All right, so I do want to... I almost want to extend that out just a little bit. But at that point, we'd still have to redo the freeze frame. But I want to do like a little transition there. A little transition there would be nice, right? So let's zoom in. See, it's like almost there's not enough space there. Boss fight. All right, so I do want to pause this really quick to just explain exactly how this fight is going to sort of unfold. So Oda Nobunaga has essentially... all right, so let's do the crossfade there. We'll see how that sounds. And should we see how this looks? Now we have ourselves a boss fight. All right, so I do want to pause this. That'll look bad. And we can just bring this. Oh, shit. We'll pull that off, I guess. And the same with this. We'll pull that off. And then we'll add the transition first. Then the crossfade to that. And then extend. No, because they always are linked. That's so weird. All right. So I guess you got to lower this one first. And then we'll add the transition in, the other transition in after. Have ourselves a boss fight. All right. So I do like how the way that looks, though. And then we can grab the crossfade and put that there. I want to pause this. We have ourselves a boss fight. All right, so I do want to pause this really quick to just explain exactly how this fight is going to sort of unfold. So Oda Nobunaga has essentially two main combos that he's going to do. The first one is 3 blockable attacks. Those are signified by the blue shine that comes off of his sword. All right, I think that works, second combo right? That works, doesn't it? I feel like that's pretty good. We can actually even lower this down probably a little bit more, like right here. Have ourselves a boss fight. All right, so I do want to pause this really quick to just explain exactly how this fight is going to sort of unfold. So Oda Nobunaga has essentially two main combos. It's not really what I want, but I don't know what I want. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know what I want there. This isn't exactly it. But this isn't bad, though. Now we have ourselves a boss fight. All right, so I do want to pause this really quick to just explain exactly how this fight is going to sort of unfold. So it's so loud when you're coming to this right here. You know what? Can I just select one of these? I guess I can't, can I? All right, you know what? Let's just delete that. Let's bring this in. We're going to lower that down. And then rather than this being so fucking incredibly loud, can we just fade this out and then just go right into that? Ourselves a boss fight. All right, so I do want to, even I'm super fucking loud on this part. I can, I know that I can grab this and then we could do a, how do we do this? Let's do this. Nope, shit. Right here, unlink those clips, take this, we can cut that and then re-link, this, Jesus Christ. This, and this. We can relink these clips, but then we can take this audio and bring this audio down some. Now we have ourselves... That's too much. It's a boss fight. Now... Just a little bit less. What are we at? Minus 1.74. 3.49 is the next step down. Now we have ourselves a boss fight. All right, so I do want to pause this really quick. I think 1.74 sounds better. Now we have ourselves a boss fight. All right, so there we go. Yeah, yep. I think that works right there. All right, fight. All right, so I do want to pause this really quick to just explain exactly how this fight is going to main. Like I said, I hope to God that he doesn't have a combo I haven't seen yet. We've done this fight now. I think I've done this fight 3 times, and it's always been either the 3 hits, then a red, or the 3 hits. But this fight never lasts long enough. By the time we've gotten here, we've been able to shit on this guy so fucking hard. I guess he is the great unifier, right? That's what he was known in actual history, was the great unifier. He wasn't known as the great warrior. So there is that. Combos that he's going to do. The first one is 3 blockable attacks. Those are signified by the blue shine that comes off of his sword. The second combo that he's going to have is 3 blockable attacks and then followed up by 1 unblockable attack. But it just so happens that if you are able to dodge the attack that is unblockable, almost 95% of the time, the game is going to give you a perfect dodge, and then you can use your posture attack to counter him. Now, your posture attacks are going to be really great in this fight, and also don't be afraid to use your skills, your abilities, as soon as they're off of cooldown. So the other thing that you're going to want to be keeping an eye on is that there is going to be debris falling from the ceiling. That's going to be signified by fire that's dripping. Will happen just before it falls. You just don't want to be where the debris falls, obviously. And then, I know it, right, Oofki? Like, isn't this insane? We just literally went from all I ever did was cuts, and in 4 episodes, now I'm literally freeze framing, throwing in a voiceover. I know you can do a voiceover within OBS and I'm sorry, not OBS, within DaVinci, but there is a way to do it in the subtitles as well, or the titles basically, not subtitles. Would it be? No, it's not subtitles. That would be that would be like closed captioning is what I think of when I say tones. But there is a way in the new update for the DaVinci Resolve, the update 20 for that. So DaVinci Resolve 20, there's going to be a way to do it within this tab. So we never have to actually leave this tab. There'll be a button that we can hit and actually do voiceovers in this without having to go over to the Fairlight tab. Fairlight is the audio tab, in case you can't tell. The other thing is at certain breakpoints within this fight, yeah, absolutely, Goobs. That's why I told you when we had first started talking about it and you first started doing your thing, I told you about DaVinci because I was in love with DaVinci already at that point. But I was also somebody who didn't ever use CapCut or what do you call it, Adobe or anything. It'll pause the fight or take you out of control of your character for the fight. And either you'll get hit by Oda or you'll hit Oda automatically. So with all that said, we're going to jump back in and we'll actually do this boss fight now. All right, so now we can get our transition right here. So let's zoom out with the power of zoom out. We can bring this back in, and then with the power of zoom in, do this right here. Get shit on. DaVinci, get fucked, bro. I figured you out. You ain't so hard to figure out. I do the things. All right, so then we'll bring this back in for here. So I do like it one more zoomed out like that. That's the one. That's my favorite. So this is the one I wish we could bring it back to. Final Cut and Avid are the other big ones. Yeah, I know Final Cut Pro has always been one too. CapCut was another one that a lot of people for YouTube use because of its simplicity. But it also doesn't allow you to do 95% of the things that we're doing here just today. So it's kind of a big one as well, right? So then do we bring let's see how this looks. We're going to jump back in and we'll actually do this boss fight now. And let's try the crossfade and see if that smooths out the audio there. So with all that said, we're going to jump back in and we'll actually do this boss fight now. Oh! Don't be afraid to use your skill here. One thing to watch out during this boss fight. Maybe I just cut out all of this now because now this that I'm trying to fit in here and yell over the fucking audio is the same thing that I already said here. Is that the roofs will actually collapse on you during the boss fight as well. So, ixnay that. Yep. So we can come in here. We can unlink the clip. We can just take this whole portion here and we'll just delete it. I don't know why I did this, the first cut on that. We can just do the whole thing and then dink, 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 and then re-link it. See, if I don't relink that every time, I will fuck that up. And then when I go to move something, everything ends up screwed up. And I end up having to, like, I've had to start over whole projects because I screwed that up. And I couldn't get it linked back up in the right spot.
You have been taught well.
Let me show you how well.
I mean, look at how bad we shit on him here, by the way. We got just a couple hits. Watch this. He's already at half health.
If I die, our country will fall. Mitsuhide cannot rule it.
Where is the box? Tell me.
Now, a great way to actually get some shots in on him is to... See, that was unfortunate because that fucking fell at just the right time as I was doing this is what I'm about to say here. I was talking about that. I was going to say we unlocked that new move and it is real. That new move is actually really good in this fight because you can get in, like do that gap closer and then do the pull out and never pull out. But you can do the pull out and the dude literally can do nothing. He can just sit there and you can go in and out, in and out, in and out and just beat him by just doing those two moves. So I think we can get rid of this here as well. So unfortunate that that fell though and interrupted me. Because he probably would have been dead on that one hit right there. All right, so dink, 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 and then link clip. See right there? You see how much iframes this has? Look at the iframes on this. That's fucking crazy iframes right there. He's so lucky he blocked that shit. That was the second one that I came back in with, and that the fight's over. And now pretty much the rest of this entire episode is fucking just me. Yeah, wait, it's watching cutscenes, right? The next, like, literally 45 minutes of this is all just fucking cutscenes.
You must take.
You know what? There's in this next point, I want to point, or this at this next cutscene, I want to point out how great the facial animations are for her. Like, I don't know how they did the face cap for her, but either it's the actress or the way that they did it. But in the next section, when she's talking to Yasuke, man, it's fucking amazing. Like, her facial animations are nuts. Not that kind of facial, you fucking perverts.
Left with nothing.
There will be a so. You.
I'm gonna cut out this. I seen this and I was thinking this was too long right here. So look at that, how long this cut is.
To Katano. Again.
Right here. I'm sure we can probably just crossfade this and make it sound good, right? I think this right there. So we can ixnay that. Like, look at how long this load screen. I was going to say something because I was so uncomfortable sitting there waiting for it. Right there, that exact frame. Because that's where the loading thing's gone and it shows up. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's do this. And then ripple delete. And then we'll use the crossfade here.
Tano. Again.
I suppose I can just fade that out, right? That's essentially what they're doing in it anyways.
Again.
Maybe even just a bit more.
No. Again.
And maybe even do our own fade in on this. Like that.
Again.
That works. Longer crossfade? You think that the crossfade sounded better, or should we just keep it like that? I feel like that works, right? That one works. I feel like I'm also creating a crossfade at the same time rather than just using it. Yeah, you did it all right. Yeah, like I am just creating a crossfade manually, essentially, is what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Whatever. That's essentially what a crossfade is, right? It's the exact same thing. But it is, I guess it's pulling audio from each side in though, right? Let's actually see the difference here. I'm interested. All right, so if we don't have that and we instead go with the crossfade and then just make it as long as I basically said I want to do right there.
Again.
That's better. Because it's keeping it along both of the line. Yeah, I think that's better. Our cut in though, our fade in is it feels pretty good there though. All right, and then we have this. This whole section here was, I feel like I didn't know how to explain what to do with Yasuke here. Also, because the music is so loud in this spot, I turned down my headset, then I couldn't hear myself talking as well, and it fucked it up too.
Are you working the...
All right, so now after finally coming face to face with Yasuke as Naoe for the very first time, we get to play as Yasuke, and you can see right away that there is a... I feel like I definitely have to lower my own voice here. Like, we have to. So we'll probably have to during this whole section. Does he go all the way to here? Yeah. I think we'll do a cut and once I'm You can kick the guy. Is it way over here? Jesus. Isn't that so incredibly loud? You know what? A lot of this stuff will be normalized though when we go to do the actual final render. So I wonder if I shouldn't leave it the way it is and let the normalization take care of it. Because there is automatic normalization and it does it according to YouTube's audio, I want to say algorithms, but I don't think that's the right word for it. I'd still do it, says Oofki, because I mean, it should, even if it is, it'll bring it. But I'm worried that if I do it, then these are going to end up different in the final. Because once we rent, incredible. You just feel so powerful with Yasuke. And remember, back from the very beginning of the game, we can actually run right through objects with Yasuke. Let's do it to the wall. There we go. There we go. I'm so happy about that. I'm super happy about it. All right, so we can do, Jesus, you can do a cut there. And then, boy, you know what? I almost want to let the normalization do it because we've had that happen and the normalization takes care of it. Like it fixes it, but I feel like I'm so fucking loud here too. Like it's incredible how loud I am. What if we just take it back? Let's go down. I feel like that's too much. We're probably going to end up at that 1.4 or 1.74 again. Oh, incredible. Yeah, isn't it? Like, and it doesn't make any sense why Oofki either, because it's only loud in these specific situations. In certain cutscenes within the game is when it's super fucking loud. And then you hear me yelling over it because it's so fucking loud in my ears. It's just me talking louder. You just feel so powerful. Let's go there. With Yasuke. And remember, another one with this. Just bring them both down. Back from the very beginning of the game, we can actually run right through objects with Yasuke. Let's do it to the wall. There we go. I think that works right there. That sounds pretty good. I'm worried about listening to this at all in general because I feel like I'm just going to hate the way that I sound right here. Like I feel like I didn't do a good job of explaining Yasuke in this whole portion. You know what I just realized? We didn't do a start cut.
I've made your choice then.
We didn't do a start cut right here. Fuck. All right, so we got to make it to where's this other cut? All right, so now they're back at normal. So let's go back to where this all started. Immediately unlock with the...
It won't work. It's too wet.
It's too wet. So's your mom, bitch. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, then let's go here, and then we can lower this down to the 349. 349. All right, so now after finally coming face to face with Yasuke as Naoe for the very first time. Jesus, it still sounds kind of weird, doesn't it? We get to play as Yasuke, and you can see right away that there is a definite difference. Let's bring this one down more. Between him and Naoe. That sounds way better right there. He's so much tankier than Naoe is. It's insane. I think there was a bug happening here. So I've heard of this bug happening where with Yasuke that you'll do perfect blocks and they are actually vulnerable, but they don't show up yellow. So I think that this happens a whole bunch in this sequence right here. So like this one right here, this is a perfect block. That was right at the last second that I hit that, and you see that he's not actually yellow for vulnerable. He's so much, but I still did the vulnerable posture attack. Tankier than Naoe is. It's insane. Die like a traitor. And you do have skills immediately unlocked with him that you can use. I think we're doing a good job so far. My favorite being this one right here. I love that. Sort of like a 300 style kick that you can give him. And one thing that he's really good at is charging and doing posture attacks. So you kind of got to use that as much as you can because it is a very strong. All the posture attacks with him are very strong and can be chained together too. Did I just do a Donald Trump there? Did I just repeat? Super strong, very strong, extremely strong, very strong. I can't do his voice, but yeah.
Someone stop him!
Bastard interrupted me.
We took a couple of hits there.
Everyone's saying it's strong. It is strong. We think it's strong. They think it's strong. Everyone says it's strong. Very strong. What I meant to say there, what I was trying to get out is that the posture attacks are chainable with him. Don't ask me how I got stuck on it. It's really strong. But I was trying to get across the point that if you charge up your light attack, immediately charging up your heavy attack will actually chain them into a posture attack, into a posture attack, and you can go back and forth and never stop attacking with them. That's what I was trying to get out here. And his cooldowns are actually pretty high. I mean, he is a full-on samurai. Oh, I hate the fact that we just missed that because the fucking camera juked on us. Oh no, what a poor angle. This dude's head is rolling down the hill right now. Beheaded and we missed it? Tragedy has struck. So correct. We'll let that stay.
It is too late!
This is too late! Use these skills some more. Let's get it. I don't think we even needed to say that. We can take that out. So let's unlink that clip. Let's take this right here. This can come out. That's just blabber. That's just blabber filling dead air is all that is. Link. It's charged attack and take this guy out right now. You can kick the big guy. See, that should have been another one that was a perfect dodge or a perfect block. So I kind of was taken back that it didn't do it. So then I was like, shit, I kind of panicked here. All the big guys' attacks are unblockable though. That's another one that should have been a perfect. I think he is vulnerable. It's just not showing. But you can see just how much more tanky he is than Naue, without a doubt. See, so he's vulnerable right there because he was at full health and I did the posture attack and he died. That means he was vulnerable there. I like watching this stuff back because then I can sort of, what I was thinking at the moment, I can analyze what I was thinking. Was I right or was I wrong? And then I can use that in the future. I never realized just how much it can be useful it can be. Ufki says that you can click above the clips and hold the mouse down and drag. Oh, like this. Yeah. Okay. I got you. I got you. I didn't even think to do that, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Now we got the beheading in there. Oh, 100% faster. Absolutely. Because even when it's just like I got to click 4 things, I can just grab a whole section and link them together. Get your loot along the way as well. Dude, this video is going to be pretty fucking badass. I ain't going to lie. This is going to be a pretty dope episode. A few more. I hope people watch it because I feel like this is going to turn out really, really good. Enemies that we're going to have to take out. I believe there's 3 more. Bro, he's so fucking strong. It's ridiculous. Isn't that fucking crazy? Oh, incredible. You just feel so powerful with Yasuke. And remember, back from the very beginning of the game, we can actually run right through objects with Yasuke. Let's do it to the wall. There we go. There we go. Ufki says you could add a little title on this saying, oops, there were 4 or something. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ufki? Oh, yeah, right there. You know, I don't even think, I'm not even going to worry about it. It's whatever. I know what you're saying there. When I walked up, I thought there was 3 enemies. You know, in my head, I was thinking, I thought there was 4 here. But when I reached the top, I'm like, oh, okay, there's only 3. I know what you're saying. When I reached the stairs there. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about that too much. I see what you're saying, and absolutely, there's definitely going to be situations where I gotta stop saying do, by the way, where I do that, and I need to definitely get a correction in. But I like now that I know, now I have a way to put that in, and I know what I'm going to use. It's going to be the same format for every single one of the Assassin's Creed videos now. So the lower thirds that we put in now will always look the same no matter what. I feel like you saying you're gonna run through the door while you're doing it instead of before it. Yeah. Oh, you saying like cut that and then back from the very beginning of the game, we can actually run right through objects with Yusuke. Let's do it to the wall. There we go. You saying maybe we should pull that back or push it forwards or something? You saying? I feel like you say you're going to run through the door while you're doing it. You just cut it out, right? Let's do it to the wall. But you already did. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe we could pull that back some. Very beginning of the game, we can actually run right through objects with Yusuke. Let's do it to the wall. Yeah, we can just cut that out right there. Yusuke, let's do it to the wall. We can probably cut right there and then just let it happen. So link clips. Right through objects with Yusuke. Ooh, that one's going to be tough, man. I don't know if I can cut that and make it sound right. Because I combine those 2 words in this waveform right here. Wow, we're really going to have to zoom in on this one. With See, that is literally... This is literally a combined word. It shows up in the same waveform, even at a super far zoom. That's crazy, dude. I can't believe that. Wow, that's insane how, I don't even know how I would do that. Is also always zoom around the red marker. Yes, on your what do you call it? This right here. The header. Okay, let's do we could just cut that out too. I mean, honestly, that last portion, I was already thinking it doesn't even matter that I'm saying that. You just feel so powerful with Yusuke. And remember, with Yusuke, and then just cut that right there, and then we can just leave it for dead silence. And remember, back from the very beginning of the game, I don't know, that's a good fucking 10 seconds of just sitting there, though. We can actually run right through objects with Yusuke. Let's do it to the wall. There we go. Yeah, fuck it. We just leave it in. I don't know how to fix that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how we would get around that. When the O turns into O, let's make the cut, it says Goobs. Goobs says go for the cut. Objects with Yusuke. Let's do it to the wall. Yeah, audio is too crunched. Yeah, I almost feel like it's too bound together. I don't. You probably using the better word for it, crunched. It's so hard to hear that. Okay, let's right here. Goob's saying try it right here. Let's try it right there. And then let's actually zoom back out so I can see this now properly. Where should we end it, or should we just let it roll? Let's do it to the wall. Maybe just cut it there. All right, so then let's just take this and cut it and see. Back from the very beginning of the game, We can actually run right through objects with Yusuke. Ooh, see what I mean? It's a very hard. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to do it. See how hard that cutout is? Objects with Yusuke. It literally sounds like you're cutting it. Maybe if we zoom in more and then I think we can just do like a fade. Well, you know what we could do? We can always take this and pull it. Oh, see, I hate going in and out like this. I wish that's why I want it on the mouse so I can do it quickly rather than having to hit a button. Objects with Yusuke. Even that's a little bit. Oh, son of a bitch. Yusuke. 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 Yeah, I don't know if there's any way to make that sound good. Yusuke. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, there's just no way. It's never going to work. I agree, but it's too late now. I got to stop. I got to stop saying, like, there's just moments in where I'm literally just saying shit to fucking fill space. When this was done, Yusuke, I shouldn't even have hesitated. I should have immediately bolted at the door and should have just yelled, charge! Something like that. Back from the very beginning of the game, we can actually run right through objects with Yusuke. Let's do it to the wall. There we go. All right, then this whole thing is good right up to where we fight the next boss fight. So once again, now we're going to be transported back to the first night that we spent in both of their shoes. Maybe take this directly from that and just make the cut ourselves. Is this linked? I just thought of that. Is this, did I relink this? Yeah, I did. So we could just take that cut. So it does its own fade here. Yoink. Ripple, delete that, and then let her roll. We might put have to put a crossfade on this, but we'll see.
In Iga.
Yeah, crossfade there.
In Iga.
Maybe make this fade a little bit bigger. Again, I just did the same thing that we... I almost want to add our transition onto this. Because I feel like our transition looks better.
Everything I did in Iga.
Yeah, that's better. So this might be another one of those situations where I cut out the audio, I explain it beforehand, and then we do the fight. Let's hear how it sounded out. This might have just came out fine, and I thought it was worse in my head too. What? All right, I'm actually going to pause this part because I do want to give you guys as much of a tutorial as I can when it comes to this fight. There's a lot that's going to happen. This is by far, up to this point in the game, the toughest of the boss fights that you will have. All of them up to this. You know, I think that just motivated me right there. What? I think that just motivated me right there. I don't like the pause. Can I get this frame perfect where we can cut the when we come out of the pause? Kunai. You just, once you see the first, did he say right in the kunai? Wait a minute. You know what? We can always take that frame, extend that frame out, and then we'll pick up on the other side, and then we can do the essentially slash it transition to hide it. So you just back your so power dash is the name of that skill. I'm gonna have to remember that. So don't be afraid to use power dash or your kick to keep them off guard. For your skills is all right. Come back here, unpause here, and I'll show you guys everything that I'm talking about. Now, I guess we'll have to cut it there, and then we'll do the transition in because, yeah, when we come out, he's like immediately talking. So I think this whole part, I don't think we do a ripple delete here. I think we just delete it. We take it out, and then we'll bring in an audio. So I'll do the exact same thing. Let me rename this last one. So this last one was rename. Let me make sure it's the right one. Yeah, that was the right one. All right, so this one we'll rename as... Oh, you know what? I already put it in. I think that fucks it up if I rename it once I've already put it in. I don't think I can. All right, so fuck it. It's all right. We're already where at. All right, so all right, it's late as fuck, says Ufki. I gotta go. I know, right? It's already 4:30. Thank God I'm a third shifter. Ufki, go get some rest, my guy. Make sure you check out the video tomorrow, man. Let me know what you think about it. We're probably gonna be doing something similar tomorrow, maybe. Either that or we might try it with maybe do a let's play of a different game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I'll figure it out overnight. But Ufki, have a great night, or have a good night, my guy, and I will see you tomorrow. This is almost done though. Yeah, I'm actually very, very close. I just got this little tutorial here, and then that's it. It's all smooth sailing after that, and then I can render and set it to go. And actually, probably won't be done uploading until tomorrow night, to be honest. Good work, thank you, Ufki, and I appreciate your help, man. I appreciate your feedback as well. I really do. Have a good rest, man, and I'll see you tomorrow. Nightmare says, I sense a flashbang coming. You're still here, Nightmare? Well, this guy doesn't sleep either. He doesn't sleep either. All right, so let's put this back to the beginning. Right here. All right, so this one should go something along these lines. All right, so I'm going to cut in again here because this is another one of those boss fights that I feel like need a little bit of explanation before we start it. So the fight with Sandayu is going to be... Oh, I shouldn't say that like that. It's really offensive to somebody. Watching the Pirates of the Caribbean 2, Nightmare. Jesus. I guess we'll see you later, says Goobs. Are you leaving as well, Goobs, or are you saying goodbye to Ufki? All right, so... All right, this is another one of those boss fights where I'm actually going to cut in for a minute here because I want to... you know what? We're going to have to create the... Should we create our freeze frame first? I'm staying. Goob, I love it. Should probably do our freeze frame. We can do it after. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what order we do it, right? It's always going to be the same. All right, so this is going to be another one of those boss fights where I'm going to cut in here because this one can be a little bit complicated. And up to this part of the game, this is actually the most, the hardest of all the boss fights that you're going to see. So Sandayu has a few different attacks. Mainly the ones that you need to worry about is when he throws the kunai. So he's going to have one kunai throw where he actually puts his knee down to the ground and he's going to throw 3 out in a fan in front of him. There is a generous window for... there is a generous window of iframes. If you just dodge those, you should be able to, you shouldn't have any problem being able to dodge those. The second kunai attack that he's going to do is he's going to throw down a smoke bomb in front of him. And when he does this, he's going to throw one kunai, and then you can pretty much count 1, 2, and another kunai is going to come out, and you can you easily dodge both of those. A lot of times he's kind of inaccurate with them, so it doesn't look like a lot of times he's inaccurate with them, so you actually don't need to dodge, but it's best to just dodge just in case. I feel like that's a good point to make there. What else does he have? He also has an AoE attack that he's going to do with his, what is the name of his weapon? Kasurigama. He also has an area of effect attack that he can do with the Kasurigama. And so you do have to dodge anytime that he's swinging it above his head. You are going to have to dodge that because it is an AoE attack. And he's basically swinging it in a circle around him. Besides that, you're kind of going to want to time his attacks for when he's coming in at you. That's when you sort of hit him with a posture attack. So charge either your light or your heavy attack. And right as he's getting ready to attack, release yours and you can catch him on the way in and interrupt him. And then, of course, you have your abilities. Use those on cooldown. As soon as he's vulnerable, make sure that you get your posture attacks in. And you guys should have no problems defeating Sandayu. So let's jump back into it. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. All right. So let's try this now. Record. All right, so this is another one of those boss fights that I'm going to jump in on because this up to this point in the game, this is probably the hardest boss fight that you're going to experience. And Sandayu is who you're going to be fighting here. And he has essentially 2 different attacks in which he tries to exploit your aggressiveness by throwing kunai. The first one is he's going to lower down and put his knee on the ground, and then he will throw a fan of 3 kunai at you. It is a pretty generous iframe window. If you just dodge, you should be able to pretty much miss those. But the tell is going to be him lowering his knee down to the ground. The other kunai attack that he's going to do is he will throw down a smoke bomb. And then you can pretty much count 1, 2. He's going to throw 1 kunai. And then you can count 3, 4, and another kunai is going to come out. Again, he's not exactly accurate with these, but you do want to make sure that you do dodge regardless because these can cause a poison, and that poison buildup can sort of tick away at you and do you in. Other than that, you're going to want to make sure you're always using your abilities on cooldown. Your charged posture attacks are going to be crucial as well. You can time them, so when he starts an attack, you can interrupt him with that. And you do have to watch out for one other attack from him, and that is his Kasurigama. He will spin it above his head, and that is essentially an AoE. So you're going to want to dodge every time that he does that attack. Other than that, it's not too hard of a fight. Just as long as you're timing your attacks as he's coming in, you shouldn't have any problem defeating Sandayu. So we're going to jump back into it, and you guys can actually see this in action. What do you guys think? Was that good? I feel like that got the point across. That was pretty good. I feel like that did it. That was all right. All right, so let's delete the MKV. Again, we're going to pull this in, and we got to make sure we go up to the 3rd one. And then we're going to unlink these clips. And we're going to delete the video one. I got the essential, says Goobs. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that was pretty good. It was close enough. What am I doing? Zoom out. The power of zoom. Duh. All right, so then we'll bring this in. Oh, I forgot to relink these, by the way. Jesus. The zoom's fucking my brain right now. All right, so this, and then we will link these clips, and then we can bring it up and put it in here, and then we can bring this back over, and then we need to do the freeze frame, so we're gonna have to zoom back in on this. See, I think I pushed some of this back. I think I yeah, I did. Totally did. See, this is where the zoom kind of fucks it, man. That's good, though. Are these still linked now? Yeah. All right, so then that's that. I'm going to pull this one back over. Come back here. Then we need to catch our freeze frame, so we're going to have to zoom way in on this. Let's actually put it right here on this exact moment. We want this frame right here. Actually, we can get a frame further, it looks like. Right there. And then we have to unlink these clips, right? So that I can then grab that. So we want this. This one has to go, doesn't it? What up, Ninja? How are you? Good to see you, buddy. I think we actually have to delete that frame, and we have to pull the frame before it. So I think we take this frame right here. Then we can come back, and then we can right click. And where's it at? Change. Where'd it go? Change clip speed. Freeze frame. Change. And then grab and pull out. I said pull out. An idiot. You don't pull out. What the fuck do you think you are? Where's our other fucking... Jesus, where's the other end of it? Right there. And then we still gotta get the audio timing down. Oh shit, production stream. Absolutely. We've been going now strong for like this is actually turning into a really, really good episode. I'm super proud of this one. A lot of you guys are pushing me to be a little more to do a little bit more production in the videos. And today's is the difference from episode 5 to episode 9 is actually fucking insane. We got a lot of shit going on in this one. It might not be like all that amazing for some people, but I personally am super proud of what we've done today. It's actually been really, really good.
You're not of just.
All right, let me zoom back in on this to where my comfortable spot is.
What?
All right, so. All right, so this. All right, so right here, we're going to cut that. These aren't linked or anything. So are these ones? Yeah, these two are linked. So let's grab this one and cut this. So now if we, here's what I'm worried about. No, you know what? I'm not going to make the same mistake we did last time. I'm just going to delete it and then pull this one in. And then we'll do the crossfade on this to tie it in.
What?
All right, so this is fuck, man, his talk right there. Oh. What the hell? Control Z. What? Control Z. Thank you. He starts to say something right here.
What?
I'm going to try to pull that and put it at the end where it belongs. Gosh damn it. It's doing some weird shit. There we go. We can pull that. All right. So I'm going to try and cut this out and we're going to just sit this up top and make use of this later. So these again are not linked. Did I not link these back up?
Battles.
It is not about land. It runs deeper than that.
Okay, I was making sure we didn't fuck up the audio on that by not having these linked. All right, link these back together. Oh, wait, no, I'm going to have to unlink them anyways because I got to pull this. All right, so let's grab this. We're going to take this. We'll pull this up. No, I want to pull you up. Can I pull you out? Get him out of there. Get out of there. Can I not take this? You know what we'll do? We'll just cut it. Can we just cut it? Yeah, cut that out, and then we'll paste it once we get there.
For both of us.
So it does.
Is that?
So it does.
Audio tracks go down, not up, says, oh yeah, Oofkey, thank you. I forgot about that. Yeah. It's my bad. I was like, what the fuck? Why can't I do that? But here's the thing. You know what? It cuts right there. So I think that works. All right. So it works, but we're going to be in a position where our freeze frame is this. We just move this over here for now. So we're missing that audio there. Let's copy this. And then we'll just take the crossfade and put it here and then do this. Just want to see what this sounds like.
What?
All right, so this is another one of those. No, you can't really. Man, I want to get rid of his voice, but be able to still keep the music. Be able to still pull the music in there. I don't know how we'd do that. All right, so let's delete this, and then can we fade it out to the point where his voice disappears?
What?
All right. Fuck no. His voice is going to be there either one way or another. So maybe we just freeze frame it on this right here. Either that or we could freeze frame it right here, which looks fucking super badass anyways, right? So maybe that will be our freeze frame then. So we can delete that one. Did I? No, I did not relink these. So let's go ahead and relink these. We'll do the cut there. Yeah, we'll do the cut right there. And then we can do that. This I do need. So we're going to fix that. Put that at the end. Yeah, it didn't look awesome with him spinning the ball while talking. Yeah. What? No, I'm not going to go that far, Ninja. It's not needed. Not needed.
That for both of us.
What? So it does.
That audio was sort of drifted in there. All right, so we get to this. So let's snap there and then we'll zoom in all the way. We'll get that one frame, which is going to be this right here. Then we'll take that one frame. We'll grab this. We don't want the audio for this, do we? We just want the frame. Isn't that what we got to get rid of? So we need to unlink these. We need just this. This and this can be deleted. And then this one, then change clip speed, freeze frame, okay. And then we have our frame. Then we can zoom back out. Oh no, I guess that ain't gonna work. I need to be able to actually fucking grab it. Put that out. Won't let it pull any further back. And then move this back in. And then stretch it to there. All right, so this is another one of those boss.
Yet you fight.
All right, so this is another one of those boss fights that I'm going to jump. It looks so fucking cool, man. What a great fucking shot that is. That is insanely good. All right, so then we'll put, I need to zoom in more so to my comfortable spot. Is that the one? Don't let me forget about that small piece of audio that we got to pull in as well. So we'll do this. All right, so this is another one of those boss fights that I'm going to jump in on because up to this point in the game, this is probably the hardest boss fight that you're going to experience. And Sandayu is who you're going to be fighting here. And he has essentially, again, two different attacks in which he tries to exploit your aggressiveness by throwing kunai. The first one is he's going to lower down and put his knee on the ground, and then he will throw a fan of 3 kunai at you. It is a pretty generous iframe window. If you just dodge, you should be able to pretty much miss those. But the tell is going to be him lowering his knee down to the ground. The other kunai attack that he's going, I would have liked that to come out a little bit better, but whatever. To do is he will throw down a smoke bomb. And then you can pretty much count 1, 2. He's going to throw 1 kunai. And then you can count 3, 4, and another kunai is going to come out. That was really well. That was a very good way of explaining it. It is much like a dance with that because you can literally do the count out. Again, he's not exactly accurate with these, but you do want to make sure that you do dodge regardless because these can cause a poison. And that poison buildup can sort of tick away at you. And I forgot I didn't even think to mention that those kunai can poison you either during the fight. Do you in. That poison is what kills you. Because he hits you. If he hits you with 2 of them, you have a poison. And then you don't realize that you're dying. And then 1 hit after the poison starts to tick you down essentially kills you. Other than that, that's what happened to us in the first time when we did this episode when we were actually playing it on stream. You're going to want to make sure you're always using your abilities on cooldown. Your charged posture attacks are going to be crucial as well. You can time them. So when he starts an attack, you can interrupt him with that. So when that. And you do have to watch out for one other attack from him. And that is his Kasurigama. He will spin it above his head. And that is essentially an AoE. So you're going to want to dodge every time that he does that attack. Other than that, it's not too hard of a fight. Just as long as you're timing your attacks as he's coming in, you shouldn't, and you're not getting hit by the kunai. Have any problem defeating the kunai is the killer in this fight. Sandayu. So we're gonna jump back into it, and you guys can actually see this in action. In action. Ooh, ooh. Link clips. Pull that in. Pull this over. Oh yeah, we got to get that. We got to get that audio in there as well. So how am I going to do this so that the audio? Let me see this. Let me grab you. Come here, buddy. We're going to stick you right there. We'll zoom back in. We can cut this a little bit shorter.
What? What? No! What? It's your loyalty!
So these two combine.
What? It's your loyalty!
Boy, there ain't no way you're going to be able to get that, right? J-Cut? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, good call there. Good call there, Ufki. I appreciate you there. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. So we can just drop that on there. You can actually see this in action.
What? It's your loyalty!
But how do we get that fucking audio right, you know? Because of this fade to black. What is your loyalty is what he's saying. You know what? Maybe we just cut this part out and we pick up from right here.
See him for what he is! He has shown me another side!
Yeah, maybe we go from right here. We just pull it in from right there. So we can go, we just Control Z this one back out of here and then just delete that. We'll get rid of the what is your loyalty whole part. Maybe just, you know what? Instead of that, let's do this. Let's unlink these clips and we're just going to cut out the, well, no, if we do that, then the audio is going to not be right. I think we just say fuck it. I think we just say fuck, because I don't think that there's any way we're going to be able to do this where, I need to get the shortcut for that right there in action.
It's your loyalty. See him for what he is.
What keeps your loyalty, he says. All right, so then we can, we'll just do a crossfade there and then bring this on top of it. Bring this shorter. This in action.
It's your loyalty. See him for what he is. He has shown me another side.
So we're going to charge up now. Our audio can pretty much be cut out of this entire fight. Get that attack in, then get out. So now here comes one kunai, and then the second kunai right after. There's a weird timing with that one. I don't know why the timing that I had explained, the 1, 2, 3, 4 is the way it's supposed to come out. He literally threw those so quickly back to back. It was weird. Goobs says, read my tip, damn it. What do you need? What is it, Goobs? I'd keep the ball spinning sound or not. Extend the clip backwards. Oh, but Goobs, if I do that, then I'm throwing off where we started off right here. Where the freeze frame. So if I do that, then I gotta redo the freeze frame then again. I know what you're saying. So if we extend this clip backwards, it's literally, this is what you're seeing here, Goobs, is when I paused. So what you're seeing, the fade to black, is me pausing coming out of the pause menu. So you're not going to be able to pull back and get any footage from that because it's literally me pausing the game. So the fade to black is me on the pause because I originally paused and explained all this shit, which I probably shouldn't have. Now I know that, and in the future I won't. But yeah, pulling this clip backwards isn't going to do anything because it's just going to be pause screen before this. This was the moment from that. You can draw just a second. No, I can't, Goobs. This is literally the fade to black when coming out of the menu. And then let me know if what I'm thinking you're saying is right. If I pull this back anymore, the only thing before this is literally the pause menu. It's going to be the pause menu. That's all. Or black screen. I think there's probably 2 or 3 frames before before the pause menu shows up before it. Or am I reading what you're saying wrong? God damn it, I'm out of coffee again. So 2 full cups of coffee. I don't mind this, to be honest. Action.
It's your loyalty. See?
Yeah, you can just trim that away. Okay, so Goobs, how do I explain this? It does work as it is, but I want to make sure I understand what you're saying. So you're saying pull this part of the clip right here. You're saying pull this back, but if I do that and then I add in the audio that, you know, what is your loyalty or what keeps your loyalty line, If I add that in and I pull this back, I'm going to then throw off the audio for the rest of the entire fight, which includes sword sounds and everything like that. But you're saying pull back the, like, cut here, trim off the black, and pull this back. If I pull it back the same way I did this, oh, you're saying pull the freeze frame from this back is what you're saying. You're saying create a freeze frame from this last frame right here and pull it back and then put the audio in underneath it from the missed one, from the missed what keeps. Is that what you're saying there? Well, the problem is too, you know what? The problem also with that is I paused and you can hear the pause sound too. So it stops the audio too on that transition. But I think I know what you're saying now, Goobs. Keep the last frame, pull this last frame back to fill in the space where the audio is. That is actually a pretty good idea. I still don't think it would work in this situation just because of the fact that I fucking paused the game there. I shouldn't have paused it. But at that time, it was before we figured out how to do the freeze frame and extend out the frame so that I can actually do the explanation. So, in action.
It's your loyalty.
In action. I'm actually going to do this too. Let's unlink these clips. Let's pull this ahead. Let's grab. I'm going to have to zoom in. Boop. Boop. Do it. And then move that in here. Right. Then grab all these, relink them, then go. In action.
It's your
It's better.
loyalty.
Zoom out. In action.
It's your loyalty. See him for what he is.
He has shown me another side.
So we're gonna charge up now. Get that attack in, then get out. So now here, we'll listen to the dialogue. I might pull all dialogue from this spot altogether. Comes one kunai, and then the second kunai right after it. We'll do another charged attack right here. One thing that I didn't bring up is that you aren't limited with Yasuke right off the bat when you first get a hold of him. You're not limited to one adrenaline chunk. You have two. And then we're going to immediately try and escape the area, get out, and then charge attack with the heavy. And you can get him as he comes in and do some damage. He is dodging the fuck out of me here. You're trying to catch him as he comes in, more or less. I'm trying to anticipate him attacking because when he attacks with the non-ball part, it's fucking quick. Look at him fighting in the doorway. So now he's going to again throw one kunai. See, it should have been, this is I literally timed this and I had it to where I knew the timing. He's going to again, the bomb should have been, so now he's going to again throw one kunai now, 3, 4, and then another one right after it. Like that. So but the timing was off from when he threw the smoke bomb. I think the scripting isn't done very well in this game. Normally he's a little bit better aim with them. And then midway through the fight, you'll automatically get hit like this. So this is automatic. There's nothing you can do about it. Scripted was the word I was trying to find.
Eager was a protector.
I think I should cut out that part right there. So this is get hit like this. So right here, I'm just literally repeating the exact same thing I just said. So we can take this and yank this out. Get hit like this.
Eager was a protector, self-contained, independent.
Lord Nobunaga wants to unite you.
I will die outside of
1, 2, 3, 4. See how long it took for him to throw that one that time? I think just the scripting for the game is not done well in a lot of situations. Another mission that's like that is, you know, the mission that you do when you go to fight Wade Koritake, the one that has the ear cut off, and you're trying to kill the enemies that are on the walls. The scripting for that whole section of the game is a fucking disaster too. This isn't a disaster, but that one is. See, he literally threw those almost the same time, and the sound is different. The sound is actually off. The second, listen to this. I guess it didn't as bad as I thought. Yeah, it's not bad. Just avoid those two. Here he comes. We can catch him on the way in. He does throw 3 at a time as well. But so that part I should skip right there. This is me because I forgot to mention the 3 kunai at once. Avoid those two. Here he comes. We can. All right. So then again, we are going to unlink clips and then grab this. Catch him on the way in. He does throw 3 at a time as well, but he does that far less often. We got that. Now we're going to back off, and then this should finish him off. Then we got that. Now we're going to back off, and then this should finish him off with the posture attack. Dude, he has 0 fucking health here. Like, that should have been the finish. Often. We got that. Now we're going to back. All right, so we'll take... actually, we can cut this whole part off, and then this should finish him there. And then this we can cut, or we can get rid of. Zoom out, grab it all, relink it. What the hell did I just do? What did I do there? All right. Just want to make sure I didn't fuck anything up there. Grab all those and then link clips. Avoid those two. Here he comes. This is another one where we should have lowered, we should have leveled it, the volume level, we should have brought down to a level and then did all these edits. That's something I should think about in the future as well. Since this is so fucking loud, you could always just bring this down, right? Because this is the whole... I do like that a little bit louder. It's weird choice of music for this game, isn't it? I don't know if it's what I would have done. It's like a mixture between hip hop and then like traditional Japanese music, like mashed together, like a mashup. And then this should finish him off. Yeah, that's with the posture attack. Oh, it looks like he has a sliver of health left, apparently. He refused to move forward here. Look at him just backing up. I'm like, come on, bitch. That's when I said, fuck it, I'm just going to swing. And there it is. I said, fuck it, I'm just going to swing.
Yasuke.
Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't create a cut.
You're special.
Yeah, I should have probably created a cut before we did that audio adjustment. So then we'll make a cut right here. Yes. All right, so then we got that cut, and then lower that one like that. Oh, it looks like he has a sliver of health left, apparently. And there it is. Now, did that go back all the way to the beginning? I don't think we made any other cuts in between there, right? We're going to jump back. Yeah, we're good there. Okay. And then that's it.
Hi.
What did I say here? And now we know that Sandayu did end up meeting his demise. No point. We can cut this here. And go right to this, right? That frame right there. I want the frame right before, right there, that one. Cut that out. And we'll just do a little tiny fade in. And then the crossfade to mix those together.
Forgive me.
Beautiful.
Forgive you.
So much work we're putting into this today. It's insane. I love it. Now, here's where I was talking about. Her fucking facial animations in this section of the game are so good. Actually, most of the entire game so far are so good. The mocap that they did on her face was so good. Amazing.
You killed my neighbors, my friends, everyone I ever knew and loved. Now you big.
See, like the expression around her lips and like in her eyes, it's just so good.
Forgiveness!
There's something about it that looks, just to me,
Look at me.
looks really good.
Hey.
All right, so then that's it. I think we're good right to the end.
Like that again.
Secrets is a lot to the spike in my busted.
So much dialogue right now. Yusuke, longest cutscene
Worthy
ever.
addition to the cause. Let's get started.
So here's our first chance to really choose to play as Yusuke or as Naoe. I got to decide who we're playing as in the next episode. I feel like you go directly from Naoe's story. You've done her catching up with Yusuke, and then you take Yusuke and then you do his sort of memories in his story too. For right now, I am going to continue as Naoe, but I do believe in next episode, we'll probably jump over to Yusuke.
I'll go see what I can find out.
But so much story gets dumped on you right now. There's so much to absorb. You realize that Mitsuhide was actually more involved than he led you to believe. Oda Nobunaga, the great unifier, as he was known, is now dead. And now Mitsuhide is in charge of his army. We now have recruited none other than Yusuke, but also realized in doing so that we were the actual murderers of Jinjiro's father. So a lot of bombshells kind of dropped on you in this episode. I was thinking about breaking this up, but I thought this all has to be done in one go, right? It wouldn't have felt if we would have split this up. So that is, I just missed the word right completely there. It wanted to say this wouldn't have felt right. Going to be where we end this episode. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate all the love and support across all the videos so far in our walkthrough. As always, if you guys did like the video, make sure you click the like button, subscribe, and also if you don't want to miss another episode, make sure that you hit that little bell notification icon, and those notifications will be delivered. Thank you all so much, and as always, remember, life is short, pause, save, and I will see you guys in the next episode. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is our entire fucking video done. An hour and 13 minutes. That's a good time, especially for this game. We got a lot in an hour and 13 minutes there. Like an insane amount in. If anybody is ever wondering too why it says 2:13, in DaVinci, it starts your timeline at 1 hour so that you can put something before it if you want to. Like you can dump something in before it. So you can actually change that in the settings, what you want your starting timestamp to be. You can put it at 0 rather than 1 hour. But yeah, an hour and 13 minutes, not bad at all. This was compared to what we're looking at in other Let's Plays, they're looking at like 2.5 hours, 3 hours for some of the Let's Plays. So we actually looked at that today. So I believe everything is good here. I don't think that I almost want to like run through and do a proof watch of it, but I don't know. It's an hour and 13 minutes. How do you fucking proof watch it? What is up, Rocket Nation? Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's play some Assassin's Creed Shadows. In the last episode, we got a whole lot of... I feel like I can't imagine that there's anything we left in there that we shouldn't have. Only the... Can you play back? Can you adjust the playback speed? Playback speed. Stop, fast forward, stop and go last position, fast reverse, fast forward, fast review. Jesus, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Nope. You can proof it by playing it back at a faster. That's what exactly I'm looking for. How do I get it? Just play it. Time code. No, go to step 1. Frame reverse, frame forward. No, that's not going to do it. Skill tree. I'd really one additional health segment. Yeah, I wonder, is there a way to just do playback at 2 times or 1.5 times? That's playback resolution. No. Render cache. Delete render cache. Use your memory. No, no, no. The fast review almost seems too fast, doesn't it? It's really, really fast. Can't really see a spot where you can do that. Like, no, that's too fast. Is there just a... I feel like there should be a 2x speed. Play at 2x speed kind of deal. Because as you go higher up in levels, dodge damage at OP point introduce you guys to the open up your map, slide out. So for back at the Katano Kakurega, making our way in towards our next main quest line. So I will see you guys when we arrive. Look at how clear that turned out. That was so good. Back at the Katano Kakurega. That'll look a lot better once it's rendered. But I really do like those. And we had a good mashup here. This is like a minute and a half. And we were able to fit in 3 different contracts and make it look like we were actually doing the contracts and walk you through that. I thought that turned out really good as well. One thing this will remind me of, though, from now on is make sure that I take off the Pathfinder, because that little white line, I really wish that hadn't been there. But this is like a lesson learned. Nothing you can do about it now, but lesson learned. Speed is connected to clips individually. Oh, I gotcha. Could we select all clips? Meh. Yeah. Here's what I was thinking, Goobs. Do this. Zoom all the way out. And then select them all. And then can you do it then? Like a playback speed? Yeah, I still don't see a spot where you would change the playback speed. I just want to literally play it at 2x speed is all I want to do. Oh well. So I believe 9 is my word. No, it's 8. 8. I hate that assassination. I feel like it's a missing animation there. If you right click, you can change duration. Oh, Goobs, I think you're thinking something else. You're actually changing the attributes of the clips if you do it that way, Goobs. I'm just looking for the playback speed. I just want to watch it in 2x speed so that I can. I don't want to actually change the attributes of it.
I will end you quickly.
That's such a cool animation there. That is so fucking dope. I love that. That was goofy. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have made our way to Katano. And just down below us is going to be our quest line through here. So come back, this will be... I apologize, all my Japanese friends out there. I apologize. That's all I can say is I'm sorry. So there's like so you can just literally... Anything that shouldn't be there or should be there is always going to come in at a very specific time, right? It's always going to be right before or right after a cut if something doesn't belong. Get that bloodlust like I do.
Please. But
we really did take this down on a granular level today.
I Troy. No one.
Quest completed. Friend of my enemy. A whole of the actual and the XP for this we can actually stop off at. Oh, I will meet you guys at our first stop. All right. God, that's such a good, like, combining that load screen when you load in and also dropping in the circle zoom. Those two things combined just look so good. Welcome back, everybody. And we have made our way to Tofukyuji Temple. Nailed it. This is going to be one of those load. So we're going to get 50 XP. Our one is going to be page. The demon. And that is good. I'm going to go ahead and hex. I believe it's called the belly of the beginning.
If your skills are enter Hori's to when you are.
Hate him. I kind of want to kill him. One, it make. See you guys in just 1 second. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we have now arrived at Toji Temple, which is just a little collecting 3 more of the boost, and you'll be able to speed yourself up. But we're gonna go to the scope of this this town. XP as well. We're gonna get in the water here is going to be our this other room. If you don't have the and bobtail, and now, but we're not gonna going into. There's a lot of fog in this game, man. Jesus Christ. And we're just going to use the rooftop all the time. And we'll just sort of continue along. It's like the middle of the day. There isn't fog in the middle of the day. Developers, I do believe. Fog should be limited to like right as night falls or right as the sun rises kind of deal. Not like it fucking literally noon and there's fog. All right. And then our next lost page is going to be located right over here. This is one I wanted to see again. And it should be right here next to a Buddha statue. All right, and our final one is actually going to be located right behind us. And if there was nothing we could do about that one, that one's kind of a tough one to try and fix. If we climb up to the top of this building, you can see on the building right in front of us, it's going to be located up on the top. So all we got to do is make our way. And then we are in search of one of the samurai that we're here to get the papers from is located right here. One of them just up the road here on the left. If we go out this side, just up the road here on the left-hand side, you'll find that there is our last codex entry. It is right here. And this one's going to be Kirishtan. Sudoku underneath the bridge and let them know that we have all the paperwork. All right, God, welcome back. Dope. And we have made it back to like that's the that was the original one we did. That's so fucking perfect. It does really help putting the crossfade to the same size as this. I don't know. It just seems to like the sound matches up with the I'm gonna have to make sure I do it like this. Like the crossfade should match the crash zoom. I really wish you could take these two things and add them both as one effect, like one preset. And let them know we got all the proper paperwork.
Coming for them.
All right, so Belly of the Beast completed. I'm going to call up the horse here, and I'm going to activate the Pathfinder. So if you guys are following along in your playthrough, just activate the Pathfinder, and I will meet you guys once we get there to Mitsuhide. Mitsuhide! Yeah, see, these ones are just fucking on point. So, like, the 2.2 seconds, 134 frames is really, really good. Welcome back, and I was on. Let's come down this way. So the chances are what the big plan is. All right.
Temper fail. Go.
Papers. Hold.
Quickly.
Am I missing some audio here, or is it just me? Did I accidentally delete some audio, or are we just... That definitely seems like I deleted some audio that I didn't mean to. What the big plan is?
The temper. Go.
Yeah, that is 100%.
Hold.
Had some audio deleted that I don't think I meant to. Yeah, this was all we did the walkthrough here. This is all missing. What the fuck did I do? So you know what? Let's unlink these clips and let's take this one and pull it back. And hopefully this will be good. It'll still be in sync, hopefully. We're probably going to come back here and clear out this area for like a castle. No, see, yeah, we went to cut it out because of that one. Now I know what happened. So we tried to cut it out because we didn't want the other one. I must have cut this out as well on accident. So, you know what? We'll relink these right here. Whoops, don't do that. We'll relink these ones right here. We're going to have to pull from the other direction on this. So we'll take this one, we'll unlink these clips, and then pull from here. So we're actually arriving at a very pivotal point in the game right now. I'm super excited for that's not going to work either. Fuck, man. All right, so this is what I'm talking about when I said I can always run into problems. Whenever I unlink and link too much, you can kind of get lost in the sauce. So let's do this. We're just going to link these and we'll just pull from this until we get the dialogue that we're supposed to have here, I guess. I don't know what else to do. So let's just pull this down. Now I'll just have to sort of line it up. Mark, you can see right away off the bat here, if you are playing on one of the harder difficulties, you can get immediately. So, all right, this is actually good right here. So from this spot right here, boop, we can take that. This part of it can be deleted. And then I know where to line this up at on here. It's a little unfortunate that this happened. I wish I would have caught this when we were actually making it.
I need to find Oda Nobunaga.
So you can see right away off. So as soon as she's done talking right here, this is when this kicks in. So I think it's like right here.
I need to find Oda Nobunaga. Quickly.
So you can see right after she says quickly. Right about, and in fact, this might be good.
To find Oda Nobunaga. Quickly.
So you can see right away off the bat here, if you are playing on one of the harder difficulties, you can get immediately spotted. So you do want to be careful of that. Just jump to the other side of the rooftop and you shouldn't have any issues. But as always, let's go ahead and mark everybody in the area. There's only 4 guys in the initial area for you to take out. There's one over here. Damn it. Man, I am glad. See, I'm glad I did decide to do a proof watch of it. And then we're just going to pull this out to here. I think there was a spot right here I didn't want in on it. Normally, he will walk in and out of this door, walk up on here, and then turn around and go back. That's actually almost exactly perfect. This guy over here had a hard night of sake drinking. So he's of little consequence to us. We'll take him out. And then we can take and cut here. Delete that. From here, we're going to... Beautiful. All right, that works. So, I mean, not too big of a deal. We were able to quickly fix it. That could have been bad, though. Let's just listen to it one more time.
I need to find Oda Nobunaga. Quickly.
So you can see right away off the bat here, if you are playing on one of the harder one thing we're thankful for is that it happened in the voiceover and it didn't happen on the actual audio track for the game. That could have been a lot harder to sync that up. Difficulties, you can get immediately spotted. So you do want to be careful of that. Just jump to the other side of the rooftop and you shouldn't have any issues. But as always, let's go ahead and mark everybody in the area. There's only 4 guys in the initial area for you to take out. There's one over here and then one over here as well. So we'll do this, jump down and take him out. We should be able to make our way over here and get this guy before he turns around. There is a person that's going to come through the fence doors here as well. We'll take out that guy. I think that's actually the guy I was thinking of. Normally, he will walk in and out of this door, walk up on here, and then turn around and go back. This guy over here had a hard night of sake drinking. So he's of little consequence to us. We'll take him out. From here, we're going to actually proceeding through this fence. All right, so we're good here. And again, we're going to jump. some of the bundles of resources if you would like.
I have to hurry and find Nobunaga before Lord Mitsuhide begins his attack.
And once you have this timed properly, kind of the best way to do this is to lay down, get in these bushes over here. You can take this guy out and then just continue crawling. But if you can make it to him out, we're going to take him out.
What is that?
Assassinate him, and then we can make our way in here.
Today I avenge you, Chichiue.
Chichiue. And then we have cutscene, and then we'll have our cut up here. Now we have ourselves a boss fight. All right, so I do want to pause this really quick to just explain exactly how this fight is going to sort of unfold. So Oda Nobunaga has essentially two main combos that he's going to do. The first one is 3 blockable attacks. Those are signified by the blue shine that comes off of his sword. The 90. We don't need to listen to that. We got that down. That was good. Back in, and we'll actually do this boss fight now.
One cannot be. Cannot rule.
We literally took out every bit of our dialogue in that fight.
This is good. I'm left with
It's a lot of dialogue there.
Again.
That one works. Difference between. All right, so now after finally coming.
Your choice then.
All right, so now after finally coming face to face, don't say coming and then pause after it ever. With Yasuke as Naoe for the very first time, we get to play as Yasuke, and you can see. And I was happy with all this. I think this all turned out good. And doing. Didn't we? Now we got. This volume will actually normalize quite a bit in the final render as well. Right through. Okay, let's do it to the wall. There we go.
You cut down
the blade.
You're talking. So what? Now you want.
It was a nice switch up. I like our transition there better than the 40 seconds of fucking black screen that we had in there.
Just joined. Victory.
The hardest boss fight that. Right. All right, so this is another one of those boss fights that I'm going to jump in on because this up to this point in the game, this is probably the hardest boss fight that you're going to experience. And Sandayu is who you're going to be fighting here. And he has essentially lower down but you do your charge. So you're going such a fucking cool scene right here. I wouldn't mind having this as a desktop background. Like I would love to take this and make a wallpaper engine paper out of it with all the embers in the air and shit. See this in action.
It's your loyalty.
So now attack again. You'll auto. Oh, what's this one? Oh, that was just the cut that we did to change volumes.
Play.
Then that's coming back from his memory.
Want to. Person.
I think we're good. There it is. We've done it. Final product is now completed. There we go. So it did take us a while to get here today. I'm not going to lie. This is an extremely long stream. We are at what? How many hours have we been streaming? 9.5 hours, 9 hours, 28 minutes. But honestly, I learned more today in the editing that we did today than I probably have in the last 5 months of editing. Maybe in the last year that I've been editing any kind of videos. So I feel like I did learn quite a bit. I'm going to go ahead and get this all rendered up. I will have this uploading today. It'll probably take about 3 hours-ish for it to be uploaded, but the whole processing time on YouTube is going to take probably in the area of probably about 8 hours. So this probably won't be going live till about the same time, or maybe a couple of hours before we start tomorrow night stream. So we're going to be starting tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as always. Thank you guys so much for being here for this. I really like these kind of streams. I like them because I get your guys' immediate input. I get your guys' ideas. We can kind of mull over and then and sort of decide which ones we want to actually put into use. It also gives me great ideas, also educates me just as the same much as I'm educating a lot of you guys. You guys are able to sort of pick and lay down what you've picked up over the time of using DaVinci or doing other things as well. So awesome stream today. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it, all you guys. From the bottom of my heart, as always, if you are watching this over on the YouTube, make sure that you like the video, comment down below, and also subscribe to the channel. If you never want to miss another stream, all you guys got to do is click that little bell notification icon. And if you guys are watching over on Twitch, thank you guys for all the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, everything you guys do that helps support the stream and keep my ass right here in the seat in front of you guys. I appreciate you guys for all of it. All right, everybody, go get some rest, go get some food in your belly, and I will see you guys tomorrow. As always, remember, life is short, pod safe, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Good night, everybody. Now get out right now, you